good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you showed up. So today's reading is going to be about the children. If you have adult children, that's fine too. All right, but we're going to be doing a reading based on how do your children feel about everything in life, okay? The reason I'm doing this children message is surprisingly, and I'm kind of shocked to be honest, but I did a poll. I did a poll and a vote on my channel, on the community channel. I hope you guys all got a chance to vote and see it. Like and subscribe if you've missed it. And anyways, in the vote, I had like 5 different options of who wants what in the next video. I had messages from DM, DF, separation, blah, 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 all different kinds of videos. But surprisingly, all of you guys, the ones who voted, were interested in most than anything. 36% of you chose this video right here. How do the children feel? What's going on with the children? So I'm assuming a lot of you guys have kids, all right? I'm assuming that. If you don't have kids, that's okay. Maybe you can look at it as this is my inner child. What does my inner child tell me? Okay, so if you don't have children, you can look at it from your inner child perspective. And if you guys have adult children that are, 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever, 20s even, if you want to know what's going on with your adult children and how they're feeling and what's going on in their life, please, this also counts. Just because it said children doesn't mean it has to be children under the age of 18. Hi, April. I voted. Then as I saw this title and thought I should have voted on this topic. Oh, you're funny. Got it. So you voted something else, but oh well, it's here. So this got the most votes. So here we are. Let's go ahead, Spirit. Please, can you guide me to this beautiful reading for the children? Connect me to all the zodiac signs. All the zodiac signs of all the children, and let the ones with the loudest message speak. Okay. I was drawn to a few different decks for this reading. I was drawn to the energy oracles for this reading. I was drawn also to Raven's Wand Oracle for this reading. And believe it or not, I was drawn to the El Quay Oracle. Okay, and because children love animals, at the end of the video, as a general, I will pull, you know what, I might just do these individual as well. Okay, never mind. I'm going to do it individual signs as well, the animal oracles. So anyways, that's what I was drawn to, so we're going to do it. Okay. Spirit, please guide and direct me now in this message for the children. Guide and direct me in a message for the children. How are they feeling? How is my collective's children feeling about this world? 2021. How are they feeling about everything that's going on in society? And how do they feel about their parents? How do they feel about their parents being together or their parents separated? How do they feel about their lives? What have they seen and how are they perceiving everything? Okay. All right. We'll do a general overall first as we get started. The first one is door to personal happiness and healing in reverse. So as you guys know, I do a general, then we jump into the collective by sign. But we're going to shuffle and we're going to get the general first. Spirit, how do the children feel? Give me a general perspective, please. How are the children feeling in general for the collective? Ooh, bottom line, overall, underall energy. We have the Sun card in the upright, which is generally happiness. But it also represents power and authority. Overcoming obstacles, and I do hear taking charge. A lot of these children feel like they're in charge of their own destiny. They're in charge of their own lives. They feel like they don't need guidance And it's the classic cliche, I already know, Mom. I already know, Dad. I already know. I don't need your advice. I don't need you to tell me what I'm doing right, what I'm doing wrong, what I should do, where I should go. I already know. And so there's a lot of confidence here for the kids, but they're also not very happy. Okay? Just putting it out there. All right, so I got 4 of them. Okay, we're good. There's the King of Wands. Leo. Leo, 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 like the sun, the sun, the sun. Okay, the sun rules the sign of Leo. We might have an overwhelming Leo energy here, but it doesn't have to matter about the signs. Right now, this particular reading is about, that light's really bright, about all the children in general. So please don't focus in on the sign, okay? Let's see if I can get this away from the light a little bit. You know what, let's just get this out of here. It's kind of blinding for you guys. A little bit blinding, and I forgot the animal oracle. Spirit, please guide and direct me for the overall message, for the overall collective. And we have the parrot. Okay. Let's see the El Quay. She who grants wishes. Alis, wish, desires, and hopes. Star card. Aquarius. What's interesting with this is Aquarius and Leos are 1/7s. Okay, 1/7s. So there's some soulmate. A lot of your children that you're watching, you were soul bound to these children, obviously, or they wouldn't be here. These children were meant and created to be part of your journey. They're also giving you nothing but happiness. A lot of your children bring so much joy to your heart, and the memories of them just being infants bring joy to your heart, and seeing them grow and change and become who they are. Yeah, it's scary as hell half the time, but most of the time you just love them to death. So your children here are very confident. They feel they're in control of their lives. There is this, I already know everything, but not in a negative way. They're not really happy though. There is a sadness here. And I just want you to know. We'll get to the point of it. They have a lot of happiness. We have the parrot, okay, with the rainbow, which is a very happy looking card. But monkey see and monkey do. Parrots listen and they mimic. I know, breathe it in, parents. Breathe it in. You're like, God damn it, I don't want to influence my kids to do what I do, act as I act, feel as I feel, perceive as I perceive. They're different. They tell me every day they're different than me. They tell me every day they're better than me. They do things, they're better than me. Monkey see, monkey do. The parrots are mimicking. There is something about your personal life, parents. It may be one thing, it could be 100 things. But your kiddos, whether grown or small, are taking on your energy. They're taking a lot of it on, and that's why they have a lot of happiness, but they do have some kind of personal door closed to personal happiness and satisfaction. I feel like there's a lot of pain and sorrow somewhere in your lives. They also feel that. The Leo energy does resonate with parentage. The house of Leo represents parents in astrology. And it represents, you know, how do you raise your kids, their early education, sports, fun, games, laughter, joy, good times. You know, and having children is a gamble. You never know what you're going to get. You know, it's literally a gamble. You make love with someone, you lay down, you make a child. The child comes out, you're so happy, they're beautiful, and then now what? You have no clue who they're going to become, what they're going to do, who's going to influence them. Are they going to be safe? Are they going to meet the right people? Are they going to make the right choices? It's nerve-wracking. For parents, it's scary as hell. It is frightening. It is very frightening. And in this day and age, of course, it's even more frightening than it ever has been. Excuse me. Back in the day, parents would have children and say, oh, they're going to go off and they're going to get married and they're going to be safe. And kids, if you're listening, or even adult kids, if you're listening, you know, cross-watching per se, the reason that was such a popular thing is because you felt much more safe knowing that your child was out in the world, not alone, that they had a life partner, and they had a life partner that was responsible. They had a life partner that took care of them and saw to their safety and accounted their whereabouts. You know, if your child was married and out of the house, like it should have been back in the old days, you know your child's whereabouts would be accounted for, and there would be extra eyes on your child. And if mom and dad wasn't there, you know, spouse was there. Nowadays, it's very scary. 9 times out of 10, kids are moving out, not getting married, and they're off going to college. Or they're off just working, getting their own place. And oftentimes, they're alone. Or oftentimes, they have bad friends, roommates, druggies, drinkers, partiers, promiscuous friends, risk-taking friends, life-endangering friends, and you're just like, oh my God, this is crazy. So, you know, nowadays things are much more different, and there's a fear. There's a fear. So let me tell you, kids and parents, when your kids are actually in a relationship, there's a lot more peace. Because at least you know they're not alone. That if there was a murderous, crazed person in the neighborhood, or there was, you know, not saying that's going to prevent anything, but at least you know there's safety in numbers, and there's safety when people are together. And what are the chances of something happening when another person is involved, you know? But then again, parents have the fear, what if they meet the wrong person? What if they're in the wrong relationship? What if that person hurts my child? And that's a whole nother can of worms, isn't it? So being a parent never ceases your worrying. Whether they're grown or whether they're little infants, you worry about what they eat. Are they healthy? Am I giving them the right diet? Am I doing the right thing vaccinating or unvaccinating? Am I doing the right thing sending them to public school or homeschooling? Am I doing the right thing as an individual and giving them the impression of what life should be? Am I being responsible? Am I giving them a role model that's worthy of this child? Am I doing, you know? So parents have 1,000 questions. It doesn't matter what level of parenting that you're at. There's just tons of them. And so the kids are watching you, monkey see, monkey do, you know, parrot repeats, mimics, and keep in mind whatever you're doing for work, whatever you're doing for love, whatever you're doing for, right now is not the time.
I'm seriously tired. I'm about to sleep on your bed watching videos.
Oh my gosh. And speaking of children, let me get him some milk here. I'll be right back. You guys know I'm doing this alone here. I don't have daddy in the house to give a milk or to tend to something, and you know, so give me a moment, guys. Okay. Speaking of disruptions and trying to do life with children, I'm so sorry about that. I do apologize. So, where I left off here. Monkey see, monkey do. Whatever you're doing, guys, you guys get the gist of it. It's inspiring them. It's creating something with them inside themselves on how to go about life. So yes, there is heavy responsibility. Heavy is the head that weighs the crown. To be that person that inspires them, whether you're distant or you're involved. Some of you guys watching me are distant parents. You live overseas. You're in the military, you're 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 miles away. Some of you are right around the corner, but you're distant. You know, my kid's father lives 1 minute away, but no, we don't see him. So it doesn't matter if it's close or distant. Sometimes, you know, there's distance in parents. And even when you think you're absent, even when you think, oh, I'm not in the picture, I'm not inspiring them at all. I'm not showing them anything at all. You are. You're showing them how to be absent. You're showing them how to be an absent father or an absent mother. You know, even if you're drinking or you're addicted to a boyfriend or a girlfriend and you're just not present in their lives and they're with grandparents all the time, you're showing them to be absent, to be disconnected and disengaged from children and from family. What if you're isolated and you live far off on a mountain somewhere and you just want peace? What are you showing them? How to be distant and avoid family and relationships. So I'm not trying to crack the whip on anybody, but I'm just saying monkey see, monkey do. You are showing them that. And if that's a good thing, that's a good thing. If it's a bad thing, it's a bad thing. You guys will know what's good and what's bad. If you're showing them how to be vibrant, how to be fun, how to be joyful, how to play games, how to laugh, how to tickle, how to do fun things, sports, whatever, you know, video games, drawing, painting, just creating fun, creating life. If you're showing them that, then you're showing them the vibrant part of this life. Okay, so you're showing them what it means to be vibrant and how it is to live for yourself, how it is to be happy. If you're happy in what you do in this world, if you love your business, if you love your work, if you love living, you know, alone on the mountain, you know, like Heidi and her grandpa in total Pisces isolation, then you're showing your kids that that's their joy. They should go out there and seek whatever joy they can find. If you're showing them that family units, family togetherness is so important. We have to get together every week and have a family meal. We have to get together and do games and traditions, and we have to, you know, be close-knit family and keep in touch, be on the phone, you know, all the time with your kids. And, you know, my uncle and his kids, they're like on the phone every fucking day. It's insane. I don't know how they talk so much. You know, but he's a Leo. He's a Leo in Vedic. And it's like, God dang, he keeps in contact with his adult kids, mind you, they're my age, every single day. How are you doing this morning? What did you eat? How are the kids? Oh, found this really cool video, wanted to share it with you. Like, that's how in touch he is. Good father. Terrible son, but good father, okay? And then there's, you know, other parents that call you on holidays. Or kids that call you on holidays. Hey, Mom, Merry Christmas, coming over for the holidays, see you for a week. And they disappear. So, you know, to each their own. Everyone has their own life. Everyone gets to do whatever it is they need to do. I see, you know, my parents, well, my mom and my stepdad, I see them, you know, I would say on a weekly basis sometimes. You know, once a week I'll drive by, say hi. Sometimes it's a month. And we live close. But we keep in contact via Facebook and texting. But, you know, it's not always every day, you know, and I don't call them every day either. And, you know, so like I said, to each their own. Whether you're raising beautiful kids, whether they're being beautiful people, the proof is in the pudding. Are your kids beautiful people? And I think that's how you should judge yourself. Do they say please and thank you? Are they helpful to the elderly? Are they respectful to adults? Are they tidy? Are they interested in learning? Are they, those are the qualities that you want to give your kids, but they don't always show up. And there was a really good message I saw, and it said, we hold our children to a higher standard than we hold ourselves. We tell our children, stop crying. Don't throw a fit. Don't scream, don't yell, don't hit, don't throw, don't freak out. Stop having a fit. We tell our children, well, this is how most of us, I'm sure I have like 10 of you that are know-it-alls, like, not me, Steph, not me. I'm perfect, remember? I'm not talking about you perfect parents. But there's, a lot of parents that do that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a meme. If there was more of you that didn't do it, there'd be a meme about that. But there's not, so shush. Anyways, we tell our kids to not have a fit and to not feel certain things. That affects them. And we do hold children in society in general, not all of you, not the perfect ones, not the chosen ones, but society in general. Children are to be quiet, refrain from outbursts, refrain from feelings, and just be studious, quiet, listen up, be respectful, say nothing, do nothing different, just do as you're told. And as society, that's kind of what they've created. And society has also created an environment where children are praised for acting up. Oh, please, little 4-year-old, shake your butt with the WAP song. WAP, WAP, WAP. And that's okay in society. Have a fit, get angry, throw your phone across the floor and scream and slam the door. And then it's on TikTok. And the parents laughing. Look at my kid having a total meltdown. Look at that. It's so cute. You get the picture. There's a lot of things that go on in society that are not acceptable, but we allow it. We totally allow it. And we make fun of it. We think it's cute. But it's really not. It's not cute, and I don't know why society has painted pictures of children like that. Or when children wear inappropriate clothing, that would be suitable for a 20-year-old woman. But they think it's a model shoot. So let me show my daughter in a, high slit dress with red heels like Jessica Rabbit and, the pageant girls. Let me put a pageant on for my kid. Inappropriate. Bikinis for 5-year-old girls, inappropriate. We're not painting a picture for Lolita. We're putting a child in the pool to have fun and not be preyed on by predators. So, parents do have to be aware. So anyways, we have a lot of happy children, but we have a lot of children here, grown or young, that inside themselves, personal happiness, the door to personal happiness is closed. They're living their lives for their parents. They're pleasing their parents. They're saying, Mom, Dad, whatever makes you happy, I'll do. Whatever in your face. If you want me to wop wop dance for you, I'll wop wop dance for you. Even though I'd much rather be sitting down, singing my ABCs and learning how to fucking read. Am I right? Ladies and gentlemen? We're praising children to wop wop, but we're not sitting down and singing ABCs. 1, 2, 3s. Kids know how to wop wop before they can read. Kids know how to drop it like it's hot before they can spell the or cat. There's so much more, and I'm speaking of teaching, because these are the qualities of the King of Wands. In case you guys are like, is she ranting or is she reading the cards? I'm reading the cards. Do you want me to hold it up while I talk about it? The lessons of Leo in the 5th house talk about teaching, early childhood education. Okay, monkey see, monkey do comes from this King of Wands. Having fun and games, teaching, loving, nurturing, but being an authority. Because this also has everything to do with being an authority. So no, ladies and gentlemen, I am not ranting. I'm speaking about this particular tarot card here. Okay? And what is it we're publicly on display because Leo is the stage? What is it we are publicly displaying for the youth? Whether they're young adults or children, we are publicly displaying some sense of not living in truth, not living for ourselves, living for the world, living for what's seen on TV. This is the bright sun. The bright sun shines a light on everyone. And so we're kind of living here for everyone. I want you to be good in school and succeed in math so you can be a doctor, so then you can be successful, so then I can say I have raised a successful child. It's important for me that you do something good for you so I can know that I did a good job and so that I can show the world, look at my kid. But what happens when you have a kid that's not good at math? What happens when you have a kid that doesn't want to go to college? What happens when you have a kid that doesn't exactly please you publicly? And then you realize my relationship with my child is not a show of pride. Because pride, right? Even the feathers of the parrot are how it looks. Beautiful pride. We have a lot of pride in our children. But what happens to those children that do not have the things that you want them to have? Maybe your child's overweight. Maybe your child is struggling with being on a good direction of being straight or gay. Maybe they're struggling socially. Maybe they're struggling to fit in. Maybe they're struggling with all kinds of things. You don't know what your kids, well, you probably do know, but we're not feeling what they're feeling. Their personal door to happiness is somewhat closed here. And there's confusion. And there's even a little sadness. Because kids are always striving to make you happy. Especially from the youngest ones, the youngest children. I want to make you happy. Why does the doorbell have to ring? Can I not have any more interruptions than necessary in a reading? Give me a second, guys. Sorry guys, it was just a package. I didn't know if it was my grandma or what, so just the package. Anyways, hopefully I'm not getting too real and too serious too soon in this reading. Hopefully I'm not pissing anybody off during this reading. I hope not. I just hope I'm enlightening. Sometimes we want to go along with society to get along with our kids. And one of the biggest problems in this reading here is I want to be your friend, Aquarius, the star card. Because Aquarius to Leo is, I want to be your friend. I want to be your audience. I want to be your support team. And a lot of us do. We want to support our kids, whatever choice they make. But that's not always the case. There are some of you guys that don't support your kids in what they want to do. Because maybe your kids are making bad choices. I mean, you're not going to support your kids for doing drugs. But believe it or not, there are some parents that do. My oldest kid's father's mother supported him at 12 years old smoking marijuana. And she said, I'd rather him do it in front of me than behind my back. Well, he did it in front of her and behind her back. Because he did it all the time. And he got addicted to that, and he always was. But he struggled in having to hold a job. He struggled in staying in school. He dropped out. Didn't even get a GED. He just had a high school dropout. He left town. He struggled so much. But anyways, I'm just saying there's those kind of parents that, oh, I'm doing a good thing. I'm doing a good thing for my kids. They think that way. They feel that way. They're being a supporter. Also, he had a lot of negative friends. Oh, I'm going to invite all the friends. I want all his friends, Bloods, Crips, gang members, drug addicts, gangster wannabes, troublemakers, people that don't do good in school, people that don't have good home lives, people that drink and do drugs and have meaningless sex at young ages. Those kind of friends. That's not the kind of friends you want your children to befriend. Not if you want your child to have a long and healthy life. If you want your kid to have a long and healthy life, you want them to make quality circles. And that's why we talked about being safe. How a lot of parents back in the day in the tradition, with the Sun card, the traditional, they wanted them to get married and move on and be happy as adults in a relationship where they had a house. I mean, let's just go back to the 50s. You know, at 18, you graduate high school. You know, at 19 or 20, you get married, or you're in college if you're a boy. Then you buy a house and you settle down. You buy a home, you have a career, the boys have already graduated college, or the girls have already graduated college. Now they married and now they're building a home, you know? And that's what it was all about, building a family and starting there. I mean, that was the traditional setup. You know, nowadays I hope you get through high school. It'd be awesome if you went to college. Travel, see the world, explore. Don't be tied down into tradition like I have, says the parents of today. So the parents of today, or if they grew up in the 60s, 70s, 80s, you know, they're just like, you know, I hope you go out and see the world and you don't go through what I went through. I hope you don't meet someone and divorce 2 times. I hope you don't get involved too quickly. I hope you don't have children too quickly. I hope you have a chance to live. And so there's a lot of parents that want to be the friend, the enabler. I don't want to teach you, because this is about teaching. I don't want to teach you to be an adult. I want to teach you to live forever as a child. Forever young. What is that song, guys? Forever young. Right? I don't know. But there's this forever young. And we're definitely teaching more and more children forever young. We want them to stay young as long as they can. And there's some good to that. There is some good to that. You know, let your kids be kids as long as they can. They have the rest of their lives, hopefully, to grow up. You know? But are we torn as society on that? Do you guys see it? I think, and I'm going to try to paint this picture quickly, and I'll try to finish this little thing. But we want our kids to get on TikTok, to be seeing YouTube, to be in social media, to take pictures and photo shoots, to get involved in sports and extracurricular activities. And we want them to be up with friends. So that's pushing them to grow up too soon. And the reason being, you're making them have to deal with a lot of responsibility at a very young age. It's a responsibility to have friendships. I bet you and I, the audience here, you also struggle on keeping your friendships afloat, giving your friends enough time, supporting them in their times of need, taking care of your own life, your own responsibilities. That's hard. I'm not just talking about play dates. I'm talking about parents that want their kids to, did you check up with your best friend? Did you invite her over here? Did you call her to this birthday party? Did you schedule another sleepover? Did you schedule another meetup? Are you guys going camping next week? And what you're like putting a lot on them as far as responsibilities. You're not just letting them go outside, knock on the door. Hi, can Tyler play? That's different. I'm not talking about those kind of friends. I mean, the ones you put pressure on them to be involved with 24/7. At school and after school and on weekends, and you know, those things is a lot. So a lot of parents, and this is just society, but we do that. And then we have them involved at very young ages on, you know, video games and chat and social medias, everything like that. So they've got a podium out there that's in their house 24/7. So they've got friends surrounding them from dawn until dusk. I mean, literally from the moment they wake up to the time they pass out. I mean, they are surrounded by relationships. And if you guys, as a grown-up person now watching this video, know how stressful it is to deal with relationships, can you imagine the stress on children today? Having so many relationships and responsibilities for each friend. Oh, my friend's going through a breakup. She might be suicidal. She's going through a crazy situation. You know, there's a lot of responsibility. And what I was trying to go with that, without all my going on and on, we want our kids to grow up in specific areas, but then we want to make them regress and be children in other areas that they shouldn't be children in. So you want your kid to go out and wop and be on social media, have friends, have connections, be busy, be out there, and you think it's healthy. I'm doing what's right for my kid because it's healthy. It's really healthy for them. And then as they're trying out experimental things, they're dabbling in sexual relationships at early ages. They're seeing sexual things on social media and music, and they're involved in other people's lives. What happens? Their innocence, kaput, out the window. Bye-bye innocence. Innocence is gone at a very young age, and it shouldn't be. But they're hearing curse words, they're hearing just profanities, they're seeing very sexual things at a very young age. So they don't really have a lot of time to be kids, do they? What do they have, a few years? They're lucky? Then they're thrown into a world at kindergarten. They're learning about gays and not gays. They're learning about religious beliefs and not religious beliefs. They're learning about all these things in freaking kindergarten, guys. People are writing books for kids. Why are they even focusing on sexuality for children? It shouldn't even be a thing. Go outside and play. Get involved in Mother Earth and Gaia. There is a scientific study that says children that are outdoors, this is where I'm going with this tarot card, children that are outdoors are happier children. Children that play in the sand, play in the mud, play in the leaves, go in the woods, go to the park, see the sunshine, play hopscotch, dodgeball, handball, you know, whatever, jump rope, tic-tac-toe. Those are the kids that are happy. Those are the kids that have a happy childhood. They make friends to play outside. They're not trying to over-socialize people. These were the good old days. The good old days where you go to school and you sit behind your desk and the teacher tells you to be quiet and listen to the lesson. We're learning about arithmetic. We're learning about science. We're learning about things, and we're going to make it interesting. And the teacher was interesting. They would make it fun. Oh, we're doing science today. There's an experiment. Oh, we're learning about this book today. Oh, I'm interested. You know, school was fun because it was about learning, growing. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Now school is about all the colors of the rainbow. Let's read a book today about how Sally loves Nikki. Nikki's a girl. Why do they have to bring socialism into the school? And I don't mean like socialist. I mean like socializing social situations into the schoolroom. Well, we have to prepare our youth for what's out there. How about we have to love our youth and let them be children? Let them have fun and figure that shit out on their own. How about we see how much the children enjoy playing and learning? I'm just going to do a little hand raising here. How many of you guys think it's more important to send your kids to school to learn how to read and write and learn about their history and economics and our country versus coming home with social bullshit? How many of you guys would rather your kids come home from school and say, Mom, I learned about President Roosevelt today, or Mom, I'm doing a science study on the polarities today. Mom, I'm learning about, biology today, and it's really interesting to me. I'm kind of considering maybe in my future I might want to be a biologist, or I might want to be a doctor, or I might want to be a teacher. Those are the things I think most of you want your kids to come home from school and tell you about. Not, Mom, I went to school today and Nikki told me that, Sarah licked her whatever and it felt good and I'm wondering what's going on. What does that mean? Or, Mom, my teacher today at school told me that, Donald Trump is the devil and he should die. Why are we even bringing up any of these things in school? Or, Mommy, my teacher taught me today that it's okay for boys to wear dresses. Really? You're coming home from school to tell me that? So I sent you to school so you could learn that? Are you interested in anything else besides your friendship circles? Or is that pretty much all that's going on? Can so-and-so come over after school? And how many parents let their kids come home with friends from school? They don't even get a chance to settle down and do homework. It used to be you go to school and you come home and you do your homework for an hour. And you go outside and play. Again, you go outside in nature at Mother Gaia and you go play. And you go play with your neighbors. You go play with your neighbors. And if Nikki wants to come by after school next week on Wednesday, okay, we'll have a play date. But that's what it was. And if you don't have friends, who do you play with? The dog or yourself, or you climb a tree. What my point is with these cards is there is too much focus on everything else besides the necessities, besides the nutrients that it takes to grow a child. And so for the overall collective, whether your kids are grown or they're young today, is monkey see, monkey do. And until society changes a little bit and focuses on what's important, this is going to cause some havoc. And the problem here is too many parents want to be their friend. But I want my kid to like me. I want my kids to love me. I want my kids to bring their friends around me. I want their friends to love me. Who said it was about you? Did you have kids so you could be the popular one? Did you have kids so you could be important? That's kind of narcissistic. I'm just saying. Doesn't it sound a little narcissistic, everybody? I have kids to make me look good, to make me feel good, versus I had children to raise a human in this world, to contribute to society and to contribute to Gaia and to contribute to this earth. I had a child to love that will love others. No, we're having children here because, it's a status piece. Just like I have a Mercedes-Benz in the garage. I have a child doctor. Or people that are more Aquarian, they want to relate with society. Oh, my child's gay. Yeah, I totally relate with the rest of the world on the gay community because my child's gay. So I'm on the in. I'm on the in. I'm on the in. I'm on the in crowd. I fit in the in crowd. I even made a TikTok video about it. I'm on the in crowd. Everybody like me. Please like me. I'm likable. It's that Aquarian, just everyone needs to like me. On the stage of Leo. Like me, like me. And so kids are constantly trying to be liked. Kids want to be liked by their parents. Kids want to be liked by their peers. Kids do not know how to deal with rejection. Kids don't know how to deal with disappointment. Children today, and you can do any poll you want, in the last 20 years, children are more depressed, sexually active, or on drugs as a young adult because they do not know how to deal with letdowns. They're not okay with not getting a trophy. They're not okay with not winning. They're not okay with not being picked on the team. They're not okay with not being accepted for who they are. They're not okay. They're snowflakes. A lot of children are snowflakes. and they're just not okay. And even if they're not high school age or whatever, think about the toddlers, 4, 5 years old. Don't tell me no. I want a popsicle for lunch. Don't tell me no. And parents are so overwhelmed, like, here's the fucking popsicle. Take it. Go. You know, oh, Mom, I want this toy. I want this toy. I've always wanted this toy. We're at the store. I need the toy. I need the toy. I need the toy. I need the toy, Mom. And you're like, shh, here, take the toy. Shh, just be quiet. Fine, I'll get you the toy. I'll get you the gum. Take the toy and shh, be quiet. Why? Why are we doing that? Society, you know you're being watched. The person behind you at the register, the cash registers, the people shopping, they're all watching you. Hey, what are you doing with your kid? Are you a bad mom, dad? Are you being nice, or are you just being a dick? Maybe you're abusive. A lot of assumptions going on there. So a lot of parents just comply because happy, quiet kids means good parent. Right? Happy, quiet kids equals good parent. Well-behaved, studious child means good parent. In other words, don't ruffle any feathers. Don't rock the boat. Just fit in. And I'm a good parent. And you're a good kid. Which somewhat has truth, but what about the people that change lives? They ruffle feathers, don't they? What about the people that are insane, crazy, awesome, good doctors and surgeons? What about scientists? What about the Elon Musks? What about the Albert Einsteins? What about, the Nikola Teslas? They were not society's good boys and girls, okay? Far from it. Far from it. They were not what society said is good and awesome and yes, okay? They were the rebels. Nikola Tesla didn't want to get married. Instant rebel. He was into science. Albert Einstein had relations with his cousins. Yikes, not exactly looked on well. Okay? Not saying you want that for your kids, because goddamn. But, he was also very antisocial. Albert Einstein was antisocial. And he looked weird. So, not exactly the mother's joy. Okay? The pride of the mother was not... What about, I'm just saying. I'm just saying the people that change the world, the people that make a mark, the people that are authentic to themselves are always the odd ones out. So why as a society are we pushing our children to conform? And that's really the public system, because the public relates to the public and the public relates to the social structure of our societies. So if you do have children involved in that, then they are more than likely than not to be judged by their social status. So anyways, this is the personal door to happiness that's closed, and that's what I was focusing on here. Some people are seemingly happy on the outside, but on the inside, they're not exactly true to themselves. They're not honoring who they really, really are inside. And so, that's just how it is. There are some kids that grow up in a straight home that they don't want to be gay because their parents are straight. And they don't want to offend them, and they feel bad about themselves. There are some parents that want to be gay because their parents are gay. And if I'm not gay, then I'm not good in their eyes. I have to push myself to be gay for them, to tell them I love them, to tell them I support them, to tell them that I care about them and I'll always be there for them. I have to be something like them. On either, what I'm saying, either side of the team, either side of the fence, honey. Either side of the fence, children play to your desires. Children play to your desires. They go with what they think is going to make you happy. They want to bring you pride. All of your children, grown or young, they want to bring you pride. And that goes along with politics, Well, my parents are Democrats, so I want to be Democrat. My parents hate Trump, so I'm going to hate Trump. My parents are disgusted by anyone that has any other views than them, so I definitely don't want to be someone disgusted and angered by my parents. And believe me, I know kids like that. My daughter's two friends were in homes like that, two separate families, and they would tell me their secrets. They would say, I really don't believe what's on the news. My mom and dad watch this, and I disagree. But if I say anything different to them, they're going to hate me. They're not going to love me. And there's even TikToks and other videos where these teens go on TikTok and say, I told my family today, and they made this, there was a boy, he was about 16, and he had a coming out video. He said, I came out to my parents. And so he was an African-American boy that grew up in, I don't know where he grew up. I don't know where. But he's like, I came up to my parents, and I came out today. And we thought it was going to be a gay video. Like, he's coming out that he's gay to his parents. And he said it was the hardest thing I ever had to do. I had to sit my parents down at the table. I prepared them. I have something important I have to tell you. And he told them, I'm a Republican. And his parents cried. He showed the reaction. His mom thought it was a joke. He showed that in the end, they fought so bad that he had to get out of the house. He had to move out and stay with his best friend. And his family didn't even show up to his high school graduation. And he said, I want to make this video to reach everybody, to show you guys that this is a problem. He was 16. He said, this is a problem. People are so caught up in social matters that when it comes to family, it disrupts the home. They care more about the public status of the socialist, not socialist, but the social view of the family, that it meant more to them, the public view, than it did their relationship with their kid. So anyways, politics comes up into this because Leo, the 5th house in astrology, does represent politics. And so does the Aquarius, politics. It represents politicians. So maybe your kids want to grow up and be politicians. Maybe your kids are really into political views. Maybe your kids are overwhelmed by the heavy political weight that society is putting into the schools. Maybe they are feeling the pressure that society wants them to be one way or the other way, and if they're not this way, then they're unaccepted. But there is a personal door to happiness, which is the throat chakra, that is not being seen or honored or spoken. It's being hidden and it's being held captive. The throat chakra is being held captive. And there's many children across whatever this collective reading is, that they are really not who they say they are. They really don't feel how they say they feel. And they're ingenuine to themselves because they don't even really know who themselves is. Because monkey see, monkey do, parrot mimic. They're mimicking society and they're mimicking us. Are we in our phones too much? Are we too outspoken? Are we so obsessed as adults in society with social structures that we have bled our points of view and feelings and obsessions onto the school system and onto children in our homes? Are we making a loving environment, a safe environment, or are we making a hostile environment? And children are feeling maybe there's a little bit of both, but there's a little bit of hostility at home with the fire energy. Maybe you guys have fire signs in the 4th house. Okay, Aries, Leo, Sag. If you have fire signs in the 4th or 5th house, your children that I'm reading for may feel like they're under fire. That it's just hot, it's uncomfortable. at home or in an early school education system, which is kindergarten through high school. But there's a lot of that, and they're just not personally feeling satisfied and genuine to themselves. Let's go ahead and look at the bottoms of the deck. We have here, dear, trust in the support of the universe. So the universe is where it's supporting them. It's trying to bring down blessings and trying to bring down guidance for the children. Bottom of the deck here is she who battles. Abba Nalaka, justice, fierce, and commitment. There needs to be more justice for children. Which brings up something else I forgot to mention. Children in society today have what problem? Porn issues. The internet throws porn all over the place. You can look up, Care Bears, and they have some pornographic sexual video under Google that it pops up. They could look up, whatever, and it's like there's porn videos, there's porn pictures, there's something sexual thrown at children when they're not even looking. And the education system says, use Google to do your research. Use Google to do your homework. Use Google to get all these answers for school. And they're sending them and, sending them over there. And they're seeing all of this. And then we wonder why our children are exposed. Okay? I don't really know if it's Care Bears, guys. I'm just using that as an analogy. But, I just know it happens. And I'm not trying to scare people. Some of you guys have very young children. But you should be aware of what's going on in society, especially if you just have babies. You're not even involved yet. You haven't even gotten acclimated to being a parent, let alone a parent of someone in society. And if you have adult children, same thing. They're in a different world. They're in a different world and a different society. And you can't really relate to them how you would have at their age. There's been a massive shift in intelligence as far as TV and internet and communications go, a very big shift pushed in the last 20 years alone. It has been so massive. Society went from one way of being completely into a new way of being. It was like a rebirth of society, like 20 years ago. So anyways, we have to understand that our views are very different from the views that our children are holding today, and the standards that they see and what they see is important to you and I. What they see is important in schools is not the education. And looking at what grades used to be, I just got a hold of my daughter's report card the last time she was in school. And I don't know how it is in other places, but at her public school, which is the most well-known public school in our community, in my city, it was the most, the most talked about, the best school district. They stopped doing A's, B's, C's, and D's. They started writing, let me read it to you. I just found this the other day and I was like, what in the hell is this shit? This was her like 5th grade report card situation. And cheaply made, by the way. Couldn't do any better than an actual card paper. But it was a report card, and the way they graded things was 1 through 4. No, 1 through 5. Okay? I'm going to fold it down so you don't see the private information, but I will show you. Okay, there's no private information viewable. But they grade based on a number system. Okay? And they don't just have like math, reading, whatever. They have different areas. Measurement, computation, problem solving, physical science, geography, civics, spelling, you know, and they grade 1 through 5. And then you're like, well, what the hell's an A, B, D, or C? Okay, so then you figure out, okay, A's is a, 1. No, A's are not a 1. A's are apparently a 5. So you have to go backwards. Well, why don't they just call it an A or a fucking B or a fucking F? Excuse my French, but what the fuck? Why are we doing a number system here? And don't get me started on fucking Common Core bullshit. I'm going to quit right there. But don't get me started on Common Core bullshit. But anyways, that's how kids are. And my daughter was like, Mom, did I do good in school? Like when I was there, did I do bad? Is a 5 better than a 4? Is it, you know, did I get A's? My kids were like, Mom, did I get A's or B's? Was I an A student? You know? Or was I a D student? Like what? They're trying to figure it out. Like, why make it more complicated than it needs to be? You know? And we were just having that talk the other day because, you know, we were just having that talk. And that's society. They don't want to hurt people's feelings. Well, I don't want to tell them that they had a D. That might make them feel bad about themselves. I'd rather tell them that they have a 2 and it needs improvement. Honey, you need to do better. I think you can figure that out with a D. Well, I'm not going to go into that. I'm not going to go like really into all of that, but it's frustrating. Kids just want to know, are they fucking good or not? Like, are they doing good? Do they have a goal? Do they have a role model? Do they have something they want to do? You know, they just want to know where they're at in life. I mean, is that too fucking hard? What if you worked somewhere at a business and your boss was like, hey, you know, I wanted to tell you that, you know, I like that you're here. You're so awesome here, but there needs to be some changes. There's going to be some big changes next week, and I just want to prepare you for that. Wouldn't that leave you fucking confused? Do you like me being here or not? Be clear with me. Does that mean I can stay? Does that mean I might be fired? Like, it might leave confusion. Or what if you're with your boyfriend or girlfriend or fiance, husband, wife, and they're like, you know, baby, I really love you, and my life has been so different without you. But it's been much better with you. I don't know where we're headed, but I hope I get clarity soon because I feel like things need to change. Wouldn't you be fucking confused? You'd be like, what the fuck? Do you love me or not? Do you want to be committed to me or not? What are you talking about? You're confusing me. I think we need to have a conversation about the conversation we just had because I'm lost in freaking translation. So the kids don't know what is right and what is wrong. Is it right that I speak out and tell my feelings? Or is it bad? Is it okay that I express my anger? Or is it bad? Is it okay that I tell you how I really feel about something? Or am I going to get my head bit off? What is okay and what is not? Give me a boundary line. And so these kids here are looking for a boundary line in society. Tell me what is right and what is wrong. But right now there's gray. There's no black and white for the kids of today. The kids of today see nothing but gray. I don't really know clearly what is right and what is wrong. I'm torn, I'm confused. I'm hearing this from one side, I'm hearing this from another. Lefty left, the number 5 means what then? If a 4 is an A, what is a number 5, lefty lefty? Because there's also 5s. And they give you an information at the top and they say, 5 is the high level of performance. 4 is the expected level of performance. 3 is progress is approaching expected level, because that's not confusing. A 3 literally is 4 words. Progress approaching expected level. Tell me in 2nd grade if that's going to make fucking shit sense to you. Just please tell me in 2nd grade if you saw a number 3 on your report card and it said progress approaching expected level. It sounds like a fucking computer talking to a spaceship. Progress approaching expected level. And we want our 2nd graders to fucking maneuver that? A 2nd grader would understand a B or a C, but they're not going to understand that shit. And the number 2 is marginal. Marginal progress towards level. That's a great one, public school system. Marginal progress towards level, because, you know, that fucking makes sense. And a number 1, lacking adequate progress towards level. Lacking adequate, because, you know, 2nd graders know what that means. Fuck yeah, they do. They're like, what? I thought number 1 means you're number 1. No, honey, there is no such thing as number 1 in this day and age, honey. Everyone gets a trophy. You, your friend, the handicapped kid down the street, and the one that sits on their ass and does nothing. Honey, you all get trophies, every single one of you, because you participated or because you brought your breathing body to school. So, no, honey, number 1 is bad. You should never think about number 1, and you should never think about yourself. You should think about other people. They're the ones that are important, not you. You are not important, and your views are not welcome. I just need you to focus on society and what's better as a whole. Oh, that's what they're teaching them. That's what their fucking brain... I'm not going to get into it. Last but not least... N/E means not enough evidence of learning. N/E, not enough evidence of learning. In other words, you didn't attend. Can we call it an F, ladies and gentlemen? Failure. You failed your freaking class. It's not that there's a lack of evidence. It means you didn't do your work. You didn't do your work, honey. Where's your work? I don't have any. Okay, well then you failed. You get an F. F for fail. We all knew that growing up, but for some reason in school, they want to make it complicated. Instead of 1 letter grade, they want to give you fucking numbers and 4 words per fucking grade. And they want the kids to just be confused enough that they don't even think about it, you know? And kids, like I said, weren't they looking for direction? Kids are like, what's right? What's wrong? Where should I aim? And where should I not aim? This is the confusion that's happening for children. And many employers, Elon Musk will tell you this, the people that own Google will tell you this, that the kids that are graduating college should never have graduated. The kids that have degrees in important colleges and made it through high school, they don't even know or comprehend logic, common sense, or problem solving. Because all they've taught these children is how to pass to the next class. Don't worry about understanding what you just learned this whole semester. I don't care if you understand it. But if you can pass the test, you're in. And I don't care if you understood anything that you learned in high school. But as long as somehow you've made the grade and you've passed, you're done. And I don't care if you go to college and take these classes. As long as you aced those papers with the teachers and you kissed their butt and you paid your tuition, then you passed college and welcome to the world. And these kids don't know how to understand a letdown. They don't know how to take it when they're fired. They don't know how to take it when a customer where they're working at says, I don't like your attitude and I don't like the way you're behaving at your workplace. They just don't understand because they have no idea about, this is the truth. How many of you guys go to, let's say, Lowe's or Home Depot or Walmart, and you're getting checked out by someone and they can't even give common courtesy, they don't know how to do simple math, or they just don't know how to relate to you. So they're quiet, they stress out when one button goes haywire. It's like, beep, oh my God, call the manager, alert, aisle 4, alert, aisle 4. I don't know how to cancel this. I don't know how to avoid this, alert. And I sat there at the Dollar Tree once, and this girl was freaking out because she didn't know how to return something. And I said, because it's the Dollar Tree, I'm like, here, if you don't know how to return something, why don't you just void it, and then we'll just re-ring that up. And she's like, the machine doesn't do that. The machine rules the world. It doesn't work that way. And I'm like, but you can cancel it and void it and write a note on the back of the receipt. I had to void this transaction so I could go continue the next. She took like half an hour to call a manager from another store to like figure out how to do it. And it was like problem solving was not her best gift. And she was so emotionally attached to the situation that she was in tears in fear of losing her job. And I said, you're not going to lose your job for something that the machine has an issue with. And she's like, no, I will lose my job. That's the rules. And I said, no, it's not about the rules. Your boss cannot legally fire you for something that is not your fault. You did your job. You showed up to work. You registered it. If the machine didn't like what you did, that's the machine's fault, not your fault. So you will not be fired. And she's like, I will be. I know it. That's what's going to happen. And she was all emotional. What did she lack, ladies and gentlemen? She lacked common sense. She lacked legal rights and know-hows about the workforce. She had no idea about unemployment and how that works and how employers can't just do that for something that's not their fault or they're going to be liable with unemployment. Like she didn't understand any of that. She doesn't have problem-solving skills and she doesn't have common sense. She also lacked the ability to deal with a stressful situation. Markers, you're right. The confidence to understand how machines mess up. Yeah, because kids today put so much pressure on themselves with the machine. If the machine doesn't work, all else fails. And I'm like, honey, back in the day, we didn't have machines, sweetheart. We had pen and paper, okay? We kept logs. We didn't always have machines. And if we had a blackout, we're going to have to know how to deal with that. But a lot of these kids just don't know how to deal with that. They're too dependent on technology, and they're just too dependent on winning and getting a yes and not dealing with difficulties. Some of the things that I think should be involved in school today are enlightenment, spiritual enlightenment about anger, sadness, emotions, how it affects the body, teachings about how it affects the emotional body, that your mental state and your emotions can affect the way you are physically and how you perform in school and in learning. Learning about the process of feelings and emotions. I think it would benefit children much more to know how to process their emotions via processing the testosterone in their body and having sex. That's important, but can we save that for at least 9th grade? I think they should focus more, even early school kids, how to deal with their emotions. These are things that kindergartners should learn. It's okay to get angry. Just don't hurt anybody. It's okay to be upset. Just don't damage property. Here's the right way to do it, because they don't know. Kids don't know how to problem solve. Well, if I'm allowed to get angry, what can I do that makes it allowed to get angry? I can't throw things and I can't hurt people. Okay, those are the things I can't do. But what can I do? And this is where schools fail, because they have a lot of can'ts, not allowed. But what are the right things to do? And that's why these kids are living in the gray. They don't know what's black and white, what's right, what's acceptable, I don't know what to do. And so these kids are living here in confusion with all of this energy. And they're just not personally happy because they're not really honoring themselves. And the right thing to do if a child is having a fit is breathe. scream in a pillow. We always tell kids that. Get a pillow. Feel better. Get that energy out. Maybe allow these poor children to go outside and throw a ball, a dodgeball at a wall a few times. Come here, let's go to the gym. Let's throw a dodgeball around. That's fun. Or, a jog, a run, a swing set, a slide, give them some outdoor time. Or, just something, the pillow, like I said, or a breathing, room where they have nurses' offices. Maybe they can have a room where there's peaceful music, like rain or wind chimes. And there's a mat on the floor, and there's, pictures of, trees and the sun, and there's a little water fountain in there. If you're angry, go in here and process your feelings. They could call it the feelings processing room or whatever, or, have a special teacher on staff because they have a speech pathologist, a social worker, a nurse, and teacher's aides. Maybe they can have teacher's aides that take them aside so they can process their feelings. That's their job. I'm throwing out ideas here, but I'm just saying kids do not know the right and wrongs, the yeses and nos. They're living in the gray. They're people-pleasing you. They're people-pleasing their peers, and they're people-pleasing social activities, and they're just people-pleasing 24/7. Now I'm going to stop talking about that, and I'm going to ask all of you before I move on, how good do you feel right now today in your relationships by being a people pleaser? I'll wait. And if you feel good people pleasing, well, good for you. But if a lot of you are here today watching tarot because you don't like not living for yourself and you don't like being inauthentic, then this is some of the pressures that the children I'm reading for this collective. How well are you in the social world? Are you an isolated individual, or are you an overly social individual? There could be extremes to both areas. There could be an extreme to being over social and an extreme to being way under social. Again, monkey see, monkey do. So the kids that I'm reading for maybe need some direction here. They need the sun to come out and shine and say this is good and this is not. Because that's what these children are needing that I'm reading for. Their personal happiness is important about it. They are in a battle of this world and what is right and what is wrong. And keep in mind, this could be your inner child as well. Your inner child may not understand these boundaries, okay? But bottom of the deck here, look at that. Community in reverse. That is ironic. And I didn't even look at this till just now. I had no idea. The community in which children are living in are in reverse, and that pretty much in a nutshell sums up what I've just been talking about for the past 60 minutes in this reading. So this community sector is an issue. Community in reverse is an issue. I want you all to take a step back and not panic. Don't panic if you have to have your kids in public school. Don't panic if you feel that you have way too many friends and you're unfocused on your kids. Don't panic if you're more involved in your relationships than you are your children, of the raising of them. Don't panic if your kids are already raised, living in a batshit crazy world, and you ran far away from them a long time ago because you ran far away from this world. Don't panic. You can get back in touch with reality. Back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality. Sorry guys, I went there. But this is a time for you to get reinvested into the education of your children. And if they're already grown, maybe re-educate yourself. Because a lot of the people that already have grown kids, you came from an era that was not like this. You came from an era where school was school and it wasn't a social platform. You came from a time when the wop wop wasn't blasting on the radio. You came from a time where the social pressures of society wasn't as bad as it is today. And maybe your grandkids are going to be dealing with this. You know, maybe you came from a time where playing outside was a part of your daily life. And you remember playing outside all the time. And now kids are more indoors. They're in shopping malls, and they're in their bedrooms, and they're in their video games, and they're in their cell phones. And even when they're outside, they're in their cell phones, you know, recording. People aren't living, okay, this is real. You want the real? Kids are not living to make experiences for themselves. Kids are living to make an experience to show on a platform. It's real and it is scary, and you should be scared. But kids that are out there doing tricks on, you know, BOGO sticks and jump rope and skateboarding, and they're not enjoying the moment, making a memory. They're video recording the event. Everything with kids is an event. Oh, I'm skateboarding. I need to record it. Oh, I'm smiling and having a good time at Disney. I need to record it. I need to take a picture. Oh, I'm out with my best friend. We're having ice cream. I need to take a picture. I need to record it. Everything in life for kids is behind the screen of an electronic device. It needs to be seen and recorded. You need to have a memory documentary of this. What about just living? How about you make big memories recordable? You know, like that camping trip you went, the Christmas, the birthday party, the sleepover, you know, the birth of your friend's kid, or, you know, the graduation or the graduation party. You know, us as adults who are teaching the youth should make it, we should only, you know, be recording events that are important. And you should be living, my friends, my children. You should be living in the sun, capturing the rays, smelling the flowers, jumping up and down, making memories with your friends or your family, having a good time, hands-free out in the open, not your hands on a cell phone where you can't properly even ride a bike because you got your phone here, or you have a holder device to record you. You know, I'm talking about hands-free. Hands-free. No phone. Just enjoying the roller coaster, enjoying the theme park, enjoying the event. You know, not everything's a show. Not everything needs to be seen on TikTok or social media. Not everything needs to be shared with a friend. And we have to go back to that, kids. You don't have to share every special moment with a friend. Some of your special moments are just between you and God, or just between you and your dog, or just between you and Source, just between you and nature. Some events are meant to just be shared in silence, in isolation. Enjoy the silence, right? That's a good song. That's a 1980s song. Sometimes things are better enjoyed in private. You don't have to share them, you know? Anyways, I'm going to quit. That's too much. And we've been going on and on, and I'm sorry. But this is what your children are dealing with. There's a very heavy presence on their life about having to record and document everything and having to be attached to a device. And we do have to acknowledge this isn't something that's ancient. Everyone is so comfortable with technology today that it feels like it's always been here. It's always been a part of us, but it hasn't. It's a very new thing in the culture of the, you know, in the human culture. For all humans, it's a very new thing. And we haven't even gotten through a whole generation yet that had to deal with this. We're still seeing the effects of what it's done to our youth. And in 20 years, we're really going to know the effects based on the reports, you know, of psychologists and employers. We're going to learn the effects that technology has had. And some of it's been positive. You know, learning can be so much easier, but so is getting the answers, because everything's on Google. So sometimes kids are passing school for Googling, not because they know the information themselves. You know, it just is what it is. They want to get an answer to a problem instead of having to figure it out. Now all they have to do is say, hey, Siri, what is the, answer of 1 million divided by 560? Or, hey, Siri, what is the, what was the year that, Christopher Columbus arrived on shore? Hey, Siri, what, they're not learning. They're just asking Google. They're asking Siri, hey, Google, can you tell me what blah, blah, blah is? These are the thinkers. These are the think tanks of the future. Technology. And maybe that's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing, I don't know. What I happen to believe is that's a little bit disconnected from nature. I don't think it's such a great thing. Yeah, they're missing the journey of discovery. I was singing a song. This is a confession. I was singing a song with my littlest. It was ABCs, and he was bored. Oh, Mom, I don't want to sing that boring song. He's barely getting into kindergarten. He was barely old enough for kindergarten this winter. So he's going to be getting into it. And why? Why is he so bored with singing ABCs? Because there's so much more interesting things to do on the tablet and the iPad and the TV. Like, this song is not fun. Maybe it was fun when I was 2, but it's not fun now. Why was singing ABCs more fun for a baby in a pamper, in a diaper, than it is for a child that actually needs to memorize the letters? Because babies were not introduced to technology like little children are. Babies looked at you, moms and dads. Babies looked at you for facial expressions, for physical gestures, for movements, for human connection. Babies look to you for the access of all information. You are Google to them. You are Siri to a baby. You are their entertainment and their comfort. But when you put kids in front of a screen or a tablet or a phone, they become the important source of information, and now parents know nothing. And so the structure has been damaged because community has damaged that. And now the structure where mom and dad have answers, mom and dad have experience, mom and dad, know how to do this, it's no longer a thing. That's just, it is what it is. It's very difficult to get your kids' attention. I made a decision because of that. No more tablet. And that's difficult for a lot of parents, but we will have a tablet if we're on the car ride for a long trip, or if I'm in an office somewhere and he's sitting with me and he needs to, do something to be quiet, or, something like that. Something to do when there's nothing else to do. Or maybe I can, I told him we can do the tablet when we're doing school. And you might have 30 minutes to do some games on the tablet, and that's it. We're going to do school. This is a fun thing. It's not meant to take you away from what you need to know. And you know what? That's my decision. It's my decision. He needs to be more into something else than that. And ABCs should always be a fun song. And until he knows them, he's going to hear them. You're going to hear it, Matt. You're going to hear it until you can say it back to me, okay? The whole thing, not just stopping at, W, okay? He wants to quit at W. He's like, oh, okay, God, Mom, we're at W. We're done now. Thank you. Yeah, we're done with the ABC song. I get it. Yeah, where's the tablet? Done with the W, Mom. That's enough. Anyways, he's too grown for his little self. Kids think they know, like I said earlier, the kids think they know everything. They don't need you. They need to take some advice from you, moms and dads, and don't be scared if we are in this crazy society right now, because we are. This reading about children is just as much about you as it is about them, because we are all in this together. And it is up to us, King of Wands, to make changes, to make moves, to desire better for our children. We have to desire better, put down our wand and say, enough of that. This is how it will be. Setting healthy boundaries, healthy structures, even when it's difficult. The King of Wands says, stand up for the children and stand up for the youth. Make difficult decisions and mean it. So this is something that we have to, connect to. And anyways, I'm going to read some of this because I'm talking just way too much and I've killed all of you already. I think I should just delete this video and start over, but not going to do that. Let me just find the book for that card. And of course, where is it? Don't give up on yourselves, ladies and gents. We got this. We totally got this. And if your kids are grown, they're going to get it too. But don't be afraid to still parent your older children, because the older children still need to know that society has changed and they can be a part of the change to make it better. So you can still be an advisor to your adult kids on their children. Remind them how important it is to play outdoors. Remind them how important it is to not always listen to the sick psychology of society, that it's backwards, it's upside down. That just because society says it's okay doesn't necessarily mean that it's okay. Always be a teacher to your kids till the day you die. You are a wealth of knowledge and experience. You hold wisdom inside of every finger that you touch. These children, whether they're grown or small, can still gain and learn from you, and you'll always be a helping hand and always be a wealth of knowledge. So don't be afraid to, take that on at any age. You have the power and the courage to make the changes that you want to make, to be a better family unit today, to have better children today, to have children that love themselves, to have children that have confidence in themselves and honor their truth, to have children that go after their dreams and reach for the stars, to have children that know how to maintain their emotions in a good and healthy way, to have kids that have direction with the star card, to have children that have hopes and beliefs and dreams that they can be whatever they want to be if they can only manifest it. Teach your children how to manifest. Teach your children how to heal. Teach your children how to deal with rejection and hardships and obstacles. Teach them to problem solve, okay, to use logic and common sense. Teach them so they have life skills. So when they're out there in the world being parents or adults, they have the life skills to not panic at the register, or not panic in their career, or know how to deal with a difficult boss or an asshole coworker, or know how to deal with a difficult relationship, or know how to get what they want, whether it's a car or home. Teach them these skills now so they know how to achieve those things instead of always relying on a technological device or guidance from an upside down society. Teach them how to be independent, and that's that King of Wands. Independent, free thinkers, courageous and loud in their own beliefs, whether they want to be isolated or in the public. But teach them to be honoring themselves. Always honor themselves and love themselves, whoever and however they are, but to always do the right thing, and tell them there is a right way to do things and there is a wrong way to do things. And always choose the right. And if you choose the wrong, learn from it. Don't beat yourself up and don't live there. Just move on to the next right thing. Teach them to be resilient creatures, resilient human beings. So, okay, so I'm going to read the parrot first. You guys are like, Stephanie, do you know how to shush? And I apologize. There's a lot of you that get annoyed with me, but there's more of you that love me. So sorry if I have bothered you. Anyways, listen intently to understand, kids. The whole parrot family, parrots, budgies, cockatoos, parakeets, lovebirds, macaws, they're all fifth dimensional. They come from Lakume, the ascended aspect of Sirius. Again, we're on that Sirius thing, aren't we, with these cards? Their sole mission is to carry and radiate the light and lessons of the archangels through their glorious colors. Glorious colors. Wherever they fly, they leave a trail of beautiful angel energy. And while parrots are in a physical body, they are using the opportunity to develop their skills. They can utilize tools like phones to demonstrate to us that birds are clever, but their most remarkable gift is their capacity for mimicry. They can copy human voices, animals, and other sounds, a talent they have cultivated by listening intently. Parrots remind you to listen with your heart and your ears. They are teaching humans to heed keenly all that is happening around them. Wow, to look keenly at all that is happening around them. Guidance. When you receive this card, you're being asked to listen with your heart and soul in order to understand what people are really saying. Use their senses to note what they are really imparting and what is going on inside them. You may discover more than you thought possible. You are also being reminded that the archangels work through color. When you wear bright colors or choose one for your home or workplace, the angels can radiate their light and lessons through the vibration. You are on earth to learn everything you can while in the physical body. So take every opportunity that appears and hone in onto your gifts and demonstrate them whenever you can. And honoring the rainbow, there's so many beautiful things to teach your kids about the rainbow. But of course, in this new generation, the rainbow represents homosexuality. But that's not really what it's supposed to demonstrate. It's supposed to demonstrate diversity. It's supposed to demonstrate the beauty in the whole world and all the different people in it, all the different cultures and viewpoints, all the different desires, and all the different special things about each kid and all of their abilities, how they shine so individually, and how all of them together as a team make the world a better place. And we need diversity. We need color, otherwise we're just not a happy environment. The color of the rainbow also talks about what's healthy and what is healthy and what is not healthy. The reason scientists have discovered that human beings see in color where other creatures do not is we see what food is ripe and what food is not ripe. We see what food is good and tempting and what food is not. Color tells the humans what is good to eat and what is not good to eat. Where like disgusting brown old meat would not be good to eat, where a fruit that is old and moldy and brown and greenish wouldn't be good as a ripe, bright green grape, So there's these colors that humans see to say what is good to eat and what is not. So in general, we see in color to see, make decisions also. People need to make decisions, what is right and what is not, what is good and what is wrong, what is healthy and what is not healthy. And there are things that should be explained. Also, the color is supposed to represent the chakras, from the root chakra all the way to the crown. That is what experiences that. And you're supposed to look at that in a way where you know that you have to, follow that system. It's like a guidance system. It's a trail. It's a map on how to navigate the feelings in your body and the thoughts and all of that. So kids should know about the chakras, the 7 chakras. They should know about those things. It should be taught in schools, I think. I think it'd be very good. And the rainbow also represents the promise of God, where he promised never to flood the earth again. And yeah, these are not true for everyone. Not everyone believes in religion, but that is one of the promises that religious people do believe in, is the rainbow represents a promise that we will not perish and God loves us. So the rainbow represents God loves us. So there's many different ways to look at that rainbow, but it says listen intently and understand. So the kids are listening intently. They are mimicking. They are monkey see, monkey do for us. And we need to present a much better community than this. Okay? It's very sad, but I see on the neighborhood Facebooks and stuff, other parents bringing their kids to a park. And they're recording or taking pictures of what they would say bad kids. And the kids are cussing, they're saying bad words, and they're like blocking people from going down the slide. And the mom just took a picture, took her kid away from the park and posted, whoever these kids' parents are, I hope you can punish them and discipline them. And, you know, if anybody knows these kids, can you tell their parents this is what they were doing at the park? So it's very passive aggressive. And the best thing I think a parent can do for other people's kids, because we have to think like a village, is confront those children and say, you know, your behavior is really, really wrong. It's offensive. I brought my child to the park today to play and have a good day, but you're striking fear in my child. You're much older than them, and you're grouping up together, and that makes you look like a bully. And I think you came to the park today so you could play and have a good day. And I would really like to be here at this park as well and play. And I don't know where your parents are. They're probably working. But, you know, if you need anything, I'll be on that bench over there. But your behavior and your curse words are bad. And I don't know how you live at your home, but in our home, we don't use those bad words around little children because that's not appropriate. It's not good for them. And it gets people in trouble. And it's hurtful. And it's even scary. And it doesn't make you feel very good to hear those words. You know, has your parents used those words with you? 9 times out of 10, the kids will say, yeah, they do. My mom says words like that all the time. Well, that may be how, you know, you do things in your house, but that's not how we do it here. And it's not okay. And you are in a public place where all the children of the neighborhood want to come play. And we would like to be your friend. And friends slide, and they laugh, and they play, and they swing. And if you want me to push you on the swing, or if you want me to, you know, help you with anything, I can. But I will not tolerate your bad behavior at this park. You need to stop. You know, and hopefully the kids aren't that big where they might have to, you know, physically block you and say, no, go away, B. Where, you know, some kids are like that. Hopefully the kids are just like, I'm sorry. You know, I'll move out of the way, or I'm sorry, I didn't realize that I was being such a bully, that I was ruining the park and making other people not want to be here. The quickest thing you can do to children like that are misbehaving at a park if they're older is make them feel good and say, you know what? I think you're a really smart boy. You seem like the leader of the pack. I bet you're a really fast runner. I would love to see how fast someone like you could run, because I bet you are so fast. 9 times out of 10, the kids would be like, really? You think I'm an athletic, strong kid? I am, you know, and they'll be like, I will show you how fast I can run. Sometimes kids just want attention. Sometimes kids just want someone to look at them and say, I see you, and I see what you're good at. And you're crying out for attention with your bad behavior, but you need to know that's not acceptable. And if you want attention, do it in a good way. You know, I would love for you to help me with my little one going down the slide. Do you think you're big enough to help? They might change their mind like that. Guys, I worked at a daycare for 10 years. I've seen kids like that, and they change on a dime when you give them a little attention and a little encouragement and correction. Kids thrive on correction. That's why the Sun Leo energy is here. Do not be afraid to correct children in a good, healthy way, because they need to know the boundaries. They're learning. They don't know. We know the boundaries. They don't know the boundaries. They don't know what's appropriate and what's not. And if they do somewhat know, they don't know the limit. Well, how much of this bad behavior is tolerable and how much is not tolerable? Or is the mom just going to take a picture, walk away, and post it on Facebook? She had an opportunity to reach out to another human that day and change something in them and inspire them and show them that not all society is backwards. Not all society turns their head and records something and doesn't relate with humans. We are a village. We raise children together. We teach the youth together. We show them what's appropriate together. And whether it's your blood children or not, or just a kid down the street, correct them with love, because that's our job as adults on this planet and an authority figure. So this is just encouraging us that have children in this children reading to not be afraid to even father or mother other people's children in just small ways, because they're looking up to you for a role model. And that's what the parrot really means. Monkey see, monkey do. If children like that see an upside down society taking pictures and posting without communicating with them, how are we going to expect them to communicate well with other children at the park? You know? How are we going to expect those little humans to respect other humans ever? They don't know how to do it or how to communicate. And the key word here is problem solve. You know, problem solve. You're angry today. You know, is everything okay with you? Another problem with the reverse psychology of our society is this: we're not empathic enough. And those of you that are, you're listening to me because you're saying, Stephanie, I do that. I teach children. I nourish them. I notice when something's wrong with children. You know, sometimes that kid may be abused at home. Wouldn't it benefit you and the child to see if something's wrong at home? Wouldn't it benefit you to be like, are you okay today? They might cry in your arms. Sometimes they just need a hug. Sometimes their dad just died. My son had temperamental issues a few times, and really the hurting of him was his dad died. And he didn't know how to deal with that. And as soon as I would bring it up, Danny, you're not acting right. They're really angry. I think what's really going on is you're really sad. And usually they break down. You know, you can be a helper in society by being a good community that looks out for others. When you see an old woman trying to cross the road, help them. These are traditions that cultures today, in the last 20 years, are losing. Kids don't rush to open the door for the elderly like they used to 20 years ago. Teens and kids are not rushing to open the door for a woman or pull out her chair or help her with her groceries to the car. They're too busy laughing with their friends on the cell phone than looking at society around them. Okay? Opening and closing doors, please and thank you, can I help you? Normal community courtesy. We're losing it, guys. We're losing it. And our children are the keys to the future. Let's see, A-list for the children. A-list, she who grants wishes, dances among... Just scared the shit out of me there. Sorry about that, guys. A-list tells you to define what you want. What are your wishes? What is your heart's desire? Do not answer too quickly. Sometimes we wish for a horse when what we truly desire is movement. Your duty to yourself is to dig deeply into your own wants and needs. Heed the proverb, be careful what you wish for. You may get it. So she who grants wishes requires you to apply direction before you say what it is you think you want. A-list's goal is not to withhold things from you. She hopes that you will not waste the gift of a wish today. This card brings work, but also fulfillment. What is the underlying reason for many hearts' desires? Ask your question. What am I willing to do to have my wish fulfilled? Where can I use more hope in my life? So the kids need hope. They need to know that their wishes can come true, but what do they have to do to get there? If your kid says, Mom, I want to change the world. I want to help people that are hungry. I want to help the homeless, Mom. How do I do that? What do you say? You should go to school a little bit longer and get into politics. You should, maybe want to become mayor or want to become a lobbyist or want to become a public speaker for your community. You should probably aim for some position in society that gives you a voice and the opportunity to make changes in the community you live in. So that's how you can encourage someone, or Mom, I want to find a cure to cancer. How do I do that? Well, you have to start getting into science. You have to start being interested into biology. You're going to have to do some more science classes. You're going to have to learn how the body works. You're going to have to do these things so you can do that and get your own little, lab and whatever at home or whatever and just start experimenting. But you need to know how to experiment. You need to know how to find these things. So it all starts somewhere. But see, kids have dreams. They just need direction. And the society is not giving them a lot of direction. They're making them angry. They're making them voice out. They're making them see things wrong in the world, but they're not giving them direction on how to go change those things. They're just making them an angry society, an entitled and unhappy society. So this is, we're the enlightened group, the Sun card. We have the wisdom and the teaching to give other people's children as well as ours. And how your children feel, and I'll close this up here soon, but in a nutshell, guys, they feel overwhelmed. They feel overwhelmed with energy. They need to let it out. They're not outdoors enough. That's just the truth. They need to get outside and really get out some energy, okay? They need physical activity. That is definitely here. They also need to have better role models, or you need to keep it up and inspire other children as well if you're already a good role model. But you might want to put yourself out there. But the kids want to be more active. They want to be more in nature. This is something that the children I'm reading for really want. They crave and desire acceptance for their wishes and their feelings. They want to be heard and appreciated. Adults are allowed to feel however they want to feel. Adults are told to process your emotions. Be mad, be sad. It's okay to get angry. It's okay to lose yourself. It's okay to go through a moment. But we tell our kids, you need to behave yourself. You need to maintain your attitude. Hey, watch your mouth. Respect me. But they see their moms and dads barking off and disrespecting authorities, or barking off and disrespecting their parents or grandparents. And they're like, you want me to respect you, but I don't see you respecting anybody. How are we going to demand respect from our children when we're not respecting ourselves? Or they can say, Mom, Dad, you want me to respect you, but you allow your wife or your husband to disrespect you. You let them hit you or abuse you or cheat on you or lie to you or make you cry. You let this person walk all over you, Mom. Dad, you let that person take money out of your wallet. You pay for that person's bills. You take care of that person's parents. You go out of your way for that person. You don't have boundaries or respect for yourself. You don't get up every day and take care of yourself or the house. You don't have any respect for you. Just examples. Maybe only one applies. But some of these kids here are like, but you want me to respect you, but you don't respect yourself. And that's not necessarily in this reading. It's just that's the example I'm using. Kids are looking for that role model that has clear boundaries and limitations and self-respect. And if we as parents or in a society lack that direction for ourselves, monkey see, monkey do. They're not going to respect themselves. They're going to let boys or girls abuse their bodies. They're going to drink and do drugs. Possibly. Not saying they are, but they could. They could be easily influenced and led by others and not be a leader. And so that's something important to look at. Now, my personal advice as an astrologer and a tarot card reader is this for you guys and your kids. And it is look into your kids' birth charts. See where their strengths are, because you need to kind of encourage it. Do your kids have strengths in science? Science kids would be more Aquarius, Gemini, Biology, more so Virgos and Scorpios. That's more medical. You know, if you want to look at your kid that maybe excels in being a doctor, a healer, someone that works in the health industry, that would be more Cancer, Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces. If you want to look at someone that would make an excellent chef, someone that works well with food, the art of food and creating food and cakes and delicious things, Taurus, Cancer, Leo. If you want to see your kids' strengths in politics, they might be very good in politics. Hello, Sagittarius, number 1, but Gemini, Aquarius, and Leo. It's like an X marks the spot for politics. If you want someone to be maybe they're, not if you want, but if they're really strong in, culinary arts, thanks markers. Mercury still hates me sometimes. But if you think your kids are, let's look in their chart and they have really strong placements for military, military-minded kids, it may be very well Virgo, Aries. Hello, Aries. And that's, machinery, tools, ironwork, building, creating things, Leo, Aries, Virgo is very strong and like that. So many different areas, but look at your kids' strengths. Look at their moon signs. Are they good with money? Maybe your kids are meant to be like serious investors, money makers, accountants, bankers, stuff like that. They would have some strong placements with Capricorn, Taurus, even Gemini, but very strong Capricorn and Taurus if they're going to be very good with money, for sure. Maybe your kid's more interested in, death or spiritual things, psychic abilities, intuitive abilities. Maybe their calling is to be a spiritual person. You would see strong placements in Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, but also Sagittarius for spirituality. So anyways, I'm going to stop there, but you know what I'm saying? If you want to help your kids grow in whatever it is they do, look at their charts and see what areas they are great in and encourage that, because chances are it doesn't matter how much you want to help them to pass all the levels of school. When they graduate, they're going to discard a lot of that memory and education they've built up as a well-rounded, balanced education, and they're going to go towards one particular area. Okay? Just like you. You're going to go towards one particular area that strikes your interest. And you guys today are in a career, hopefully, that you are good at, and you've discarded all the other stuff you've learned. So encourage them to do well in school, but my advice is encourage them even more to do their passions, even if it's art or culinary or, anything. Encourage them. If your kid is much better at making a creme brulee than getting an A in science, fuck it. Don't ride their ass so hard. They're probably going to be an excellent culinary arts chef somewhere or run their own restaurant. You don't know. So don't bust their ass so much. Encourage them on their strengths, because that is going to give them confidence. They're going to then be having direction. I know who I am. I know what I love. And I'm going to go towards it. Instead of making them feel like you have to be good at everything. You need to be well-rounded. You need to be good at sports, and you need to be good at art, and you need to be good at science, and you need to be good at math and spelling and freaking language arts, and you better be a fucking good swimmer too. And by God, I hope you get into ballet and karate, and you better be a well-rounded individual, okay? A well-rounded individual. I want you to succeed in everything. Teach your kids now. They're not going to succeed at everything. And that's some of the hardest lessons in schools today. They want them to succeed in all areas. Sometimes they're not. And let them know that's okay. Pressure off. If you are succeeding in something you're passionate about, then I am so proud of you. You go after this. Totally support you. But remember, parents, don't just want to be their friends. It's not about you gave them enough sleepovers and slumber parties and monies and shopping sprees, or enough privacy or enough space to be their friend, or enough support in bad decisions. You need to know that being a good parent means you're probably going to be an enemy much of the time. You're going to be someone they despise. You're going to be someone they loathe. You're going to be someone that puts the pressure on them. You're going to be someone that cracks the whip. You're going to be someone that says no when they want a yes. And surprisingly, yes when they want to no. That's part of being a mom or dad, and it sucks and it's hard. It's so hard to be that person. But that's the art of being a parent. It's being King of Wands. I love you and I hug you and kiss you and support you when it's important. But sometimes it's important for me to say that's not okay. That's wrong. Sometimes it's okay to say your friend is out of line and I don't like them. You can't see them anymore. Sometimes it's okay to say, no, you're not going to this party tonight because no, I have a bad feeling, or it's a school night, or because you didn't do right this week, or you're not helping, or it's just not good for you to go out that much. You know? The biggest thing parents hear from kids today is, I'm bored. Mom, I'm bored, I'm bored, I'm bored. Why? Because the phone's not streaming in front of you right now? Because your friends are gone? I mean, it's probably been around for ages. Kids get bored. They have a lot of energy. Give them a project. If they don't want to do the project, well, then that's your own fault. I think the best times to be with your kids is when they're bored, because they're ready to learn. And you can teach them anything. You could show them how you do your job. You can show them how to clean out the garage. You can show them how to make a delicious meal. You can show them, you know, how to clean a carpet. You know, you can show them whatever. But if they're bored, you'll give them something to do, because you parents know there's always something to do. All right, so before I move on, and we're almost done here, I know, guys. Door to Happiness, number 34 in reverse. These kids may be feeling stuck with their personal intentions and where it's concerned. Self-mastery and discipline may be hard to achieve for these kids right now. Specific plans for personal change are being blocked. They don't know what to do and how to change, guys. They don't know how to be who they need to be. Remember to these kids that these intentions need to be clear and unconflicted. Whatever they're working on, they need to know that they are capable of achieving it and that they deserve whatever it is they're seeking. They should put their heart into their plans and their changes that they want, and realize that they are worth their own time and effort to get this job well done. The new beginning they will seek will come with new focus and patient determination. And a message came to me while reading that for the kids. And it's a very important lesson I learned growing up, and I hope I can pass down to my kids. And it is, do you know how good it feels to do a job well done? I hope I can pass down to my kids that when you do something that means something to you, like a project or a report for school that I remember, I would complete it, and it would be hard and it would take so much time, but when I finished it, turned it in and got that grade, or I finished a project and showed it off, it felt really, really good. And I remember that feeling of accomplishment at a very young age. That I could dream something up, create it all by myself, execute my plans, complete it, and call it done. And that sense of pride that I got as a young child, I hope we can pass down. Because some of the things that the kids are learning is getting help too much. Mom, can you help me do my homework? Dad, can you do my homework? You know, no. Sometimes you need pride. You need to do it yourself. Because a lot of times the parents are so overworked or so challenged that they just want to do it for them. Just give it to me. I'll put down the answer and you can turn it in. What's that teaching them? We're forgetting why they're there, to learn these things by themselves, you know? And so the answer is not to just do it for them and not to teach them to depend on somebody else or the internet or anything, but to do it themselves. Don't always go to a YouTube video on how to. Don't send your kids to Pinterest all the time. Oh, you don't know how to do a job? Okay, go to Pinterest. Go to YouTube. You can Google it. Then they're just copying somebody else. Monkey see, monkey do, parrot. We have to teach them to be creators and inventors of their own. And so anyways, I just hope that you guys can, you know, inspire them to be creators. That they're going to come up with inventions and art and whatever just by themselves. So anyways, that's what I was getting with all of that. And I'm sorry that that was really long, but it is what it is. I'll go into the signs now quickly as we end the reading here. 128 minutes. My God, I'm really sorry. But I'll timestamp it. I'll put timestamp in the title. So if people want to skip the collective message, they can just jump to the signs, okay? And people can skip it. But the collective is a long 2-hour message all on its own. And that's just for the collective children as a whole in general, what the collective children are going through in society and what the collective children are feeling at home, that they want to people please and they want to fit in with society. They don't know right from left, up from down. There's a lot of confusion for the general collective's children, and they need direction and they need encouragement and empowerment for their own decisions. They need to feel that they can do what they put their mind to, and they need to know how to deal with confrontation, and they need to know how to problem solve. And they need to know how to get off technology and be more into nature and connect. So that is the collective message for the children in general. And now we are getting into the signs. I'm going to start with Aries. How do the Aries children feel? How do the Aries children feel? Okay. Bottom of the deck, Page of Wands, a fire child. Hello, Aries, Page of Wands. More, we got Leo energy, 6 of Wands, and 5 of Swords. So message to the Aries children and how they're feeling. You know, it's okay. It's okay to be super competitive. We have some kids here that are super competitive Aries children. What's going on with their feelings right now is I'm going to fight my way to the finish line. I'm going to be better than everybody else. I'm going to be number one. And they're willing to do whatever it takes. They have a lot of determination. These Aries children are like, I am determined. I'm going to get that trophy. I'm number one. Okay? I don't care what's going on, you know? I don't know who the competition is, and I don't care. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get past the competition. So I'm loving the Aries children's competitiveness, and I'm loving their confidence. But I know there's always a but. But Aries kids, you guys are going through a lot of conflicts with people right now. You guys are having some friendship difficulties, to say the least. You guys are dealing with friends that are not exactly your cup of tea. And it's going to require a tough decision to say, I don't think I want to be your friend anymore. So I see some Aries people that need to have some strong boundaries. You have a lot of friends and you're probably very popular, or you have friends that are popular. but it's time for you to go off on your own Page of Wands journey. You need to not surround yourself. This is a lot of people. This is a lot of people. This right here is going off alone. So you need to go more off alone and experience yourself. Yeah, I think that's the best word to put it, Aries kids. You need to experience yourself. You guys are feeling overwhelmed by being around too many people and too many friends. You guys are, yes, and you can look at this from an inner child perspective as well, everybody. But Aries people, it's like you want to be around so many people all the time, and you have a lot of commitments. I'm committed to this person on Saturday. I'm committed to this person on Wednesday. I'm committed to this person on Saturday. So there's a lot of personal commitments for the Aries children, and you're not spending enough quality time with yourself. I also see you dealing with friends that are betrayers, backstabbers, two-faced. So to the Aries children, who's being two-faced around you? It's an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Okay. There's the gosh darn doorbell again every time I get into something. So there's some kind of public friendship. You want to be friends with someone because they bring you some kind of maybe popularity or some kind of status. You know what I mean? Let me get the door. I'll be right back, guys. I'm working, just tell yourself. Okay. So for the Aries children, I don't know who this person is, but it could be a friend. It could be, I really think it's a friend, but it could be a family member. Be careful who you talk to and be careful who you trust. And if you're watching this for a younger child, they should be careful who they're playing with. You know, say it's a child's age like Matthew. You know, you don't know who they're playing with. Watch who they're playing with because, you know, sometimes kids say things in private or do things in private and they're not very nice and they're kind of bullyish. And then they make your kid look like they're the one that did it. And that sometimes happens with friends or even cousins or neighbors. But, you know, just be careful who's around your kid because they might be getting your kid into trouble with the 5 of Swords. And if you're an adult and this is your inner child, maybe you're getting into trouble for your friends. You know, this is the kind of kid that says, I took the fall for my friend. You know, I'm not really the one that did it, but I said I did it for them. You know, that's that kind of energy. And this means you may need to step away, kids, from this particular person. But they feel like they've been through a lot with this friend. You know, 6 of Wands. These kids feel like they've been through a lot with somebody. And they would hate to betray them by going off on their own. They also feel like, for some kids here with Aries, they feel like they're betraying someone for not wanting to be that close of friends with them anymore. So there's a lot of pressure. Like, I really don't want to be friends with this person anymore, but I've known them for so long that if I say, you know, I don't want to be friends anymore, if I distance myself away, I may upset them, and then they're going to talk crap about me to all my other friends. Or this friend is the only link to my other friends, and if I ruin relationship with this one, it's going to ruin it with the rest of them. So that's kind of how it feels here for how the kids are feeling right now, and it's definitely a social issue for the Aries people. So it's a social issue. Now, in regards to home, how is your Aries child feeling at home? And believe it or not, your Aries child is thinking about growing up and being on their own. What it would be like. What it is, for little kids, it's what I want to do when I grow up. Who do I want to be? So if you have a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7, 8, 9-year-old, 10-year-old, you know, 11-year-old, 12-year-old, they're thinking about who they want to be. And they have some conflict because who they want to be may not be who you want them to be. Who they want to be may be conflicted with your desires for them. But they really have dreams. Uh-oh, there's going to be a Tower moment there. 9 of Swords. 10 of Pentacles is good, though. Some of them who are looking up to college or something, they feel like mom and dad may not have enough money to send me to school. Mom and dad may have too much of a hard time to let me go there. That's my dream. You know, I have to figure out a different way. So there's kind of a Tower moment of destruction, that their hopes and their dreams may be crushed because of family affairs or family matters. And they stay up late at night worrying. 9 of Swords. What am I going to do with my life? You know, these are more the high schoolers going into college that are Aries. Also with the friends, you know, the whole situation there. But what about younger children and it's family affairs? It's a mom and a dad issue. What are these Aries children feeling? These Aries children feel like they had a Leo kind of dad. A dad that's fun, a dad that's charming, good looking, or it could be, you know, just a mother parent that's masculine. But they have a masculine role that is out living life without them, that they left home. Page of Wands. And even though this masculine role model, this parent, which I'm thinking is a dad, was very charming and good looking and fun to be around and great with kids and just really fun in the public's eye, they feel like it's all a show. Mom or dad left, and they left our family a mess. That's what's being said here. Mom or dad left, and ever since they've been gone, I've been upset. I've been sad. They've damaged our family. They just damaged it I can't talk. It's not fixable. Okay, I can't talk. So this person left and it's just not fixable. And what can they do about it? They don't know. And they've got a lot of worries, concerns, and questions and answers. This would be more for an Aries kid that's dealing with a divorce, or an Aries kid that's dealing with a breakup in the home, the moving out of a parent, or the absence of a parent. Could have been a death for some. For some, this could be a death. But they feel like their dad or their mom, whoever walked out, chose friends over family. Friends over family. And so this Aries child is like, Steph, I'm really having a hard time dealing with the emotions of this situation. Give me some more energy, please, for the Aries child that's dealing with this emotions. Woman holding a heart in reverse. For some, if a dad left, they feel like they broke their mom's heart. The dad broke their heart and broke their family. For those of you that a mom left the home or died or some, you know, whatever, they feel brokenhearted without the mom. Without the mom, they have a broken heart. So it's kind of different in different scenarios here. But that's what it is. Let's read this number 44 for the Aries child. They're also staying up way too late. And I think for parents, you should be aware that the Aries child is staying up way, way, way later than you think. Transformation Queen Steph, I love you. You did this ready for me. You're the first to do this type of reading, and it's needed. Thank you so much, Transformation Queen. I appreciate that. So I just think you should know people with Aries children, they are staying up way too late, and they're going through a lot of mental stress. And if you're a spiritual person, which I know you are, you wouldn't be watching me, work on an earthy meditation with them. Sage their room, get them something earthy like a plant. Put a plant in the room that would help sleep. So that could be just a normal, just green plant, or maybe something with scent. Jasmine is very good to put by a bedside. Just something that can help them. Even just lavender would be so nice. But they do need some assistance from mom or dad here in the situation to help them get grounded, because they are losing sleep over this. But it says here, this card reverse can indicate a state of being emotionally overwhelmed. And they feel as though their happiness and their love has turned upside down, their emotions. It could also refer to some difficulty in a family matter or a close friendship. In this case, it's time to go in and resolve things now. There is a possibility that the woman reversed is someone who brings a negative emotional influence on the Aries child's life. There may be jealousy, resentments, or more subtle manipulations going on. Don't take things personally, but endeavor to bring a greater clarity and calm self-empowerment to the situation. And always remember to bring a loving, heartfelt energy to themselves. So some personal healing has to go on for this Aries child. It feels like a war zone at home, an emotional war zone. And they think much about running away. They think much about being on their own. Or if they don't want to run away from home, they think about taking trips, going away for a while, staying the night with friends, getting away from the home. There's just a lot of that going on. Whatever happened at home also for the Aries child, they've seen a lot of fighting at home. And keep in mind, for a lot of you guys, this could be your inner child, you know? But they've seen a lot of fighting at home. And it was really hard on them to see it, witness it, hear it, deal with it. They had a lot of stomach aches, ulcers, stress, migraines, and pains. And all they wanted more than anything was just a stable, happy environment. Are they going to overcome this energy? Yes. Thank you, Tiffany Jones, for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you. Thank you. Are they going to overcome this pain and stress and anxiety in their hearts? Yes, they will. 6 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles. You know, heck yeah. They're resilient. They're resilient. They're going to make it through this hard time. If you've been the one that they've seen be abused, if you're the one that they've seen been lied to, if you're the one that they're still around that got left or abandoned with them, you're in this together, and they see your pain and they feel pain for you as well as themselves. They want you to know, these children want you to know, I support you and I'll always be here for you, mom or dad. And even though this person left you, I never will. So they want you to acknowledge that they're never going to, abandon you. But they can't deal with the stress and the turmoil of the tower moment forever. They want the tower moment to pass, and they want the tower moment to just wipe out the negativity that's been there and go away so they can sleep again, so they can have peace. This Aries child says, Mom, Dad, it came, it happened, and it hasn't left. And it's hard for me to be at home because we're reliving the negativities that happened to us as a family. And I want us to move on. I want us to take that tower and say it happened. Dad died, Mom died, or Dad left, or Mom left. Or there was abuse and there was sorrow, but we're past it now. We went through a hard time in our lives, but why is our house still a mess? Why are you still depressed? Or why am I still depressed? Or why haven't we been able to move on from this tower? Why are we all still living in this? And so the message here for the Aries children is that it's going to be okay. We are going to move on from this, and we're going to process this. We're going to connect to Mother Earth, and we're going to get through this together stronger than before. Now there's a message here for the child, and there's a message here for the parent. The child's message is this. Child, Aries child, forgive yourself for feeling as though you are selfish to pursue something that is solely yours and yours alone. Forgive yourself, Aries child, for feeling like you want to get away from this house for your peace of mind or joy or happiness. Forgive yourself for wanting to leave and spend time with others or just yourself in general to get out of a negative environment. Forgive yourself for having goals and dreams that take you away from this. You're not being selfish because you want to free yourself from a mental prison. Instead, Aries child, choose to believe that when you give yourself permission to explore what's important to you, it's important that you invite others to explore with you about more of what brings you happiness. And you don't always have to be the caregiver, Aries child. This is your purpose. The Aries child feels like they have to be the caregiver. The Aries child feels like, I have to fix this broken family. I have to be the one to fight and stay up and keep us afloat. I have to be the one to pull so-and-so out of bed. I have to be the one to support the family financially. Or I have to be the one to give mom clarity and comfort. You know, whatever this is, Aries child, don't feel you have to fix someone else. Go on your journey. It's not selfish. This is going to heal. And let's get some advice for the parent of the Aries child. Whew. Tough one to take, right? To the parent of the Aries child, forgive yourself for feeling as though it's not safe for you to step out of line and be seen. I have to stop there because I felt the emotions of a mother. You feel like it's not safe for you. You have to be strong. It's not safe for you to be seen crying. It's not safe for you to be seen as this is hard. It's not safe for you to let your children or this child, this Aries child, know that you're vulnerable and it hurt you and it took you down. It took you down to Chinatown, baby. It took you down. But you're going to get back up again. It's okay to show this strong Aries child that you can be weak and you can fall down with a tower and you can cry and you can lose it, but just get back up again. But don't be afraid to be seen. Don't be afraid to show this Aries child, I have dreams and wishes too. You know? Under that, instead, parent to the Aries child, choose to believe that when you step out of what is familiar, you are able to playfully explore the different dimensions of your being so that you can discover a more authentic version of yourself. And the message to the Aries parent is the abstinent, and it's about comfort. You may need to be a little bit abstinent when it comes to relationships. It may be time, if there was a broken relationship in the home between the Aries people, that being alone and not in a relationship is perfectly healthy, and you shouldn't have to feel like you have to get a stepmom or a stepdad back in the picture, if that's your situation. Or if you're married, still in the situation, connected with the parent, it's okay to step away from the relationship and go do your own thing. Go to a painting class, go to a seminar, go do whatever for yourself, basically. So anyways, Aries parent, Aries people, it's okay, both of you, child and parent, to step out and enjoy yourself, that you don't have to be tied down to the family to where it's a burden, or tied down to friendships and the friendships become a burden, okay? This is about freeing yourself from false relationships that don't serve you, freeing yourself from manipulative, destructive, angry, abusive, bad people. And some of those people still even come in our family. They're our dad or our mom or our sibling or our friend. Some of these people are our inner circle. And it's okay to destruct that relationship and connection. Don't have guilt about it. It's okay to cut things off for a while to heal yourself and find out who you are. That's to both of you. Okay. Whew. That was a message to the Aries tribe. Oops. Okay, Spirit, give me a message about how the children feel that are Taurus. Show me the Taurus children. How do they feel? Star card. hopeful. Wow, the star and the moon. Hopeful, spiritual, emotional. They're in a deep state of healing. Taurus is, the moon is exalted, is in Taurus. You have a very good mother. The Taurus children are opening up a lot to spirituality. There is a curiosity about religion. The Taurus children are curious about religion. They want to know about God. They do. They're going to be asking questions. They have a desire to know about God, like Christian faith, Catholic faith, prayers, the Bible, the whole shit, guys. Taurus children want and have a hunger and a yearning here to be enlightened more about faith. They have a lot of questions with the Hermit card. These Taurus children are curious about who people pray to. Four of Swords is prayer. Mom, who are you praying to? Or who do people pray to? Why do they pray? What are they praying about? Look, there's a lot of uncertainty here. Is God real? Is spirit real? Is God and spirit the same person? Who created this earth? Why? What happened? You know, this is History Channel stuff, guys. They want to learn some history here. We might have a Taurus child that's like a history buff, somebody that wants to know truths about history and their ancestors and their grandparents' beliefs. They're very curious about spirit. Ooh, Transformation Queen, you have a message. My Taurus baby asked me a lot of spiritual questions yesterday. Oh, wow, there you go. That's beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. A lot of curiosity. There's a lot of confusion there. They don't know. They're kind of learning, what's the good way? Is there a good way? What's the good way? Is there a good faith? Is there someone out there that's we can't see? Is there really, I feel they still feel connected to a higher energy. And so Taurus children are being really enlightened right now. And look, Rahu's in Taurus. Ketu's in Scorpio. Vedic sidereal astrology. So these Taurus kids are feeling a heavy pull, like an anchor, towards asking questions about faith, family upbringing, traditions, ancestry, and just all things spiritual. They have a strong anchor right now and a very strong interest in these areas. There's also some kids that are going to be asking about death. Even if they're praying to God by themselves doing this, they may not ask you. But they may be asking God these questions or you these questions. What happens when people die? Where's grandpa? Where's heaven? Who's in heaven? What is heaven? Where do people go when they die? Just those kinds of questions. Like, they might even be asking you, what do you believe in, Mom, Dad? Do you believe in these things? Or, stuff like that, okay? Just stuff like that. They're soul searching. They really are connecting to spirit in a very good way. These children are protected. They're getting over some hard times, some depressive times. These Taurus kids were going through a sad period, and they're healing and recovering from it. These Taurus children are going to be also near water, a lake, most likely a lake. But these children definitely want to be near water because water for them is refreshing and intuitive, and they can connect with water. And so these kids maybe even be curious about baptism. Maybe the kids are not the curious ones. Maybe you guys have babies. You're going to be baptizing little Taurus babies, or maybe little Taurus babies got baptized recently. That might be something that comes up in conversation over the next week or happened a week ago or, something like that. Birthdays obviously just happened for Taurus people. Vedic sidereal astrology. So some birthdays may have been going on. They're really making plans. They're really being smart and wise. They're going within and searching, what do I want to do? Even if they're like 10, you know? But I really see it for the teens, the Taurus teens. They're like, what do I want to do when I grow up? And they have a desire. Somebody here has a desire to work with children. And somebody here has a desire to work with animals. But it's so weird that even though they have these desires, they're really connecting towards spiritual. Like, it's almost like it's their time. They're very interested. And all I can say is, I don't know if you're taking them to church or you're reading them, but now is a good time to teach them if you haven't lately. But they really want to learn about traditional religions. And they want to know about the prayers, the bedtime prayer maybe. You know, now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. You know, something like that. You know, they may just want to know that they're safe when they sleep. Or they hear things like the angels are with you. Or you're never alone. You can always talk to God. You can always talk to Spirit. See, a lot of us adults grew up with that traditional learning. But kids today, they don't have a lot of that traditional learning. You know, they just don't. So we definitely have a Taurus person that's very curious. Let's get some more information. Where's my freaking cards? Oh gosh, oh, they're there. Spirit, please guide me to the Taurus. They just want clarity. What's real and what's not real? What's illusion with the moon and what's not illusion? What's truth and what's not with the star? Well, they wouldn't be a Taurus baby without a little dinero. A little dinero. Listen here, Taurus babies. They are thinking about money. They want something. They want to buy something. They want to go shopping. Rahu is in their sign. Your Taurus babies, your Taurus children may be thinking about shopping. Mom, I want to go to Target. I want to go get this. I want to go get that. I saw this commercial on TV. I really want this game. I really want this toy. Mom, can we go here? Can we go there? Can we go shopping? Can we go to the mall? You know, there's that kind of spending going on. So the Taurus children want to spend money. Now, if they're not asking you questions about spending money, they want to spend money. So your kids might be wanting to go somewhere, okay? Your kids may even be asking for a piggy bank or their own bank account. Mom, I'd like my own debit card. Mom, I'd like my own bank account, piggy bank, whatever. Mom, can I earn some money? Like, I need money, you know? So these Taurus babies are interested in that, you know? And I feel like there's, oddly enough, there's like some family member that's going to be giving them money. This could be a grandparent. This could be an uncle or an aunt, or I don't know. I mean, you guys will know, but there's somebody that's like, you know, I'll pay, you know, Taurus to have some, you know, do a job for me. Or if they're little, they're a little kid, you know, they might give them $5. Here's for the Dollar Tree, whatever. But there's Taurus babies all over, Taurus kids, even Taurus adult children that just, they want to spend some money. So even the adult Taurus children here, they're still seeking something very spiritual. Even the adult Taurus children, they are seeking a higher guidance, a spiritual guidance. They may even be seeking an advisor if it's not you. But I definitely feel like these Taurus babies want to spend some dinero on something they really want. There is something connected to Mexico. I don't know what's up with that. It could be a toy from Mexico. It could be a trip to Mexico. It could be a beach in Mexico. Could be a Mexican friend, Mexican family member. I don't know. But there's a Mexico all up in here for the Taurus. I'm just saying. It could be a friend of theirs. I don't know. But there's this, there's this connection for you guys that's going to be coming up between you and your Taurus children. So if you get a message from your adult Taurus child that says, hey, Dad, Mom, you know, I'm thinking about going on a vacation to Mexico. Do you want to go? Or can I have some money? Or whatever. That may come up. may come up. It may also just be, for me, Mexico represents vacation. It represents corn tortillas and pineapple juice, like the best, and fresh avocados and the poolside and warm breeze and palm trees and just, good people, happy people. So, even if it's not something about Mexico, it could just be the energy of good times, friends, family, vacation, spending time, enjoying life and getting out there and just really vacationing. So for the Taurus children, they definitely are desiring a getaway from home. So they want to go out to the movies, the mall, Mexico, whatever. They want to go on a vacation. They want to go to Disney World. I don't care. They're like, look, get me out of here, and that's Rahu. And a lot of them want to do things on their own. You're going to see them wanting to go by themselves somewhere. They're going to do a lot of deep thinking. So if you're around a kid and they go wander off to the playground, by the sandbox by themselves, let them. They're thinking. Their wheels are turning. They're getting information. If you have a kid that you take them on a vacation and they want to go swim alone, the other side of the pool, let them. They're thinking. They don't have to be conversating 24/7. If this is an adult child, same thing. They want to go be alone. Maybe they want to go, on a hike by themselves. But I see this Taurus children as, I want to be alone. I want to isolate. I need deep isolation. I want dark places. I want to get away. I want to get away from people. I want to get away from the media. I want to get away from the phones and technology. And I want to know about spiritual things. And I have feelings that are coming up inside of me that I don't understand. Maybe they're just getting through puberty, maybe they're just going through an emotional time, but there's just a lot of feelings coming to the surface, and they want spiritual answers, spiritual guidance. Abundance is about to come into their life in the form of wisdom. There's Taurus children that are going to be well educated, very well educated in some spiritual regard. They're going to be wise, and these children may grow up to be advisors of spirituality in their future adult life. They're excellent thinkers, and we have a Taurus child that is thinking long and hard about the desires of humans' hearts as well as their own. They're thinking about society as a whole. And we have Taurus children that want to give to society. We especially have strong Taurus children here that are thinking about how to help others, like a humanitarian. So we have someone here that says, if I get money, I might want to give it to the poor, or give it to the public, or give it to children in need, or I want to dedicate my time and help people with what it is they need in life, And so there's some Taurus kids here that are thinking about a very altruistic thing that they want to do, and they feel very called to having some kind of a fundraiser or a gathering or a money-making thing for other people. They even want to give money away to their friends. That's coming up. So there could be a Taurus child that wants to give money away to a mom or a friend. There's also a Taurus teen that may be thinking about starting their own business. And they don't really know how yet, but they're getting some ideas, and they're trying to figure it out and figure out how do they start it, what kind of business do they want, what are their prices going to be, what kind of a bank account do I need. They want to focus on how to make money by doing their own work. And so there's a lot of questions and curiosity to mom here. It looks like mom or grandpa. Could be grandma, but, it's the moon, okay? And I really am curious about, what do you do for money and how do you do it? And, do you have any ideas on what I should do? Do I see any pain here for the Taurus children? No. These Taurus children are well-rounded. These Taurus children get a lot of outdoor time. These Taurus children love to be outdoors in nature. These Taurus children sleep early. They don't stay up all night like the Aries children did. Okay? These kids go to bed at a decent time, wake up at a decent time. Responsible. They're not big spenders. They'll spend, but they're not wasteful. And to be honest, this person is going to make an excellent business person as they grow. But they've already got their sights set. Let's go ahead and read door to value number 31. New beginnings in finances and career. This card shows up with a gold coin. Yes, we know that. And money. All of this points to potential for exciting new beginnings or expansions where work and money are concerned. Perhaps a new opportunity is totally unexpected, or perhaps it's something that you've been working towards for quite a while. Either way, keep your eyes open for this new beginning to appear. Know that anything you value may be open to you now. Remain conscious and creative, and get ready to step through the door. Wow. So, Taurus kids, if you're watching this, you're going to be successful. You've got your mind in the right places. You're asking the right questions. Some advice here is also your mother would have great knowledge and wisdom to share with you about business. So if there's Taurus kids watching me, listen, your mom has amazing ideas that could bring you a lot of money. And it would be a gift, and it would be exciting if you allowed your mom to help you grow this business. Whether it's selling cupcakes, whether it's, babysitting, mowing lawns, whatever. There was a really creative idea I saw on Facebook recently. These young kids opened up a little cookie baking business. If you guys don't mind, I'm a little hungry. I'm just going to grab a bite of something here. It will be quiet. I just got to open the wrapper. Sorry about that. I'm just starving. It's been like 4 hours. Jesus. So anyways, these little kids, they started baking sugar cookies and setting up homemade icing and sprinkles. So they invested in cookie cutters, different shapes, and people can order a dozen cookies from them. I think it was like $15. And it comes with the icing and the sprinkles and the cookies. And so they were selling these little bundles in the neighborhood. Oh, what a brilliant little kid business. Brilliant. And I'm just saying, Taurus, whatever little business your kid wants to do, they're going to be successful in it. And especially if mom helps, because that's the moon. I also feel like Taurus is really excited about helping mom out to get money. Mom, what can I do? I also feel like for some Taurus children, your mother may be getting some money. Okay? Your mom's getting some money, and you're really happy that your mom is getting her wish because your mom really needed some money to come in. Whether it was stimulus, whether it was child support, whether it was a blessing from out of heaven, you're like, Mom, you were praying to God, please help my mom. Please help my mom with money. Or maybe I can help my mom with money. Okay? You're going to get some ideas and it's going to work. But you, Taurus baby, you are a blessing. A straight up blessing to your parent. And I'm called to the animal deck for the Taurus baby. You, however old you are a straight up blessing in disguise from your mom or dad. And I can tell you, they know it. You're not in disguise for them. They know you're the blessing. You're a very good little child. Or adult child. Ooh, Taurus. You have a snake. Have you had your mind on a snake, Taurus child? Live according to your divine essence, the elemental kingdom. Maybe there's a Taurus that wants a snake, a pet snake. You may be getting a pet snake. You may be getting money to get a pet snake. Ah! Feel so sorry for your mom. Just saying. Just saying, or your dad, for that matter. Good God. Makes me kind of... I mean, I had a pet snake. By the way, she ran away. She ran away. We let her out and she's gone. So I'm sure she's fine, but she ran away and I'm sorry. But my little Petunia is no longer with us. She literally ran away. Slithered away, rather. So I don't know. But this is a big snake. So maybe this kid wants a bigger snake. I don't know. Snakes come from many universes, bringing their light and wisdom with them. They step down to Earth through Neptune, where they collect the keys and the codes from Atlantis and Lemuria. When they become physical, they crawl on the ground and spread this information so that anyone can access it. They are closely connected to the hollow earth and energetically bring up ancient knowledge and the records of history of the planet. Snakes are messengers who bring warnings to remind you to look beyond the outer appearance of something and someone around you. Often they bear good news that change or transform in its own way. They may herald an expansion of consciousness, which will inevitably revolutionize their life. All reptiles still carry the original divine blueprint or essence they received when they were created. The guidance of this card finally is, you are asked to be very aware today, Taurus, because the snake card is bringing you a message that something big is about to happen. Are you ready to burst out of your skin and expand your life? A time to plan a vacation, it says it, a holiday, or move your house, or move things around is an opportunity that's going to be presented to you. On the other hand, this card may be offering a warning. Can you trust the people around you? Look beyond the surface and listen to your gut instinct. Remember, you can call on snake magic if you feel you need protection. Your guidance is to be ready for any eventuality. Tune into the wisdom of the universe that is available to you. For the Taurus kids, they're very close to their mothers. Sorry. They should remember that. Their mom and this Taurus baby are very close. And their parent is what opens up a door. So their parent is opening up a door. Anyways, Taurus, this is beautiful for you. Dove is down here. Spread messages of peace and harmony between you and your mom. I think there's going to be a mending of a relationship between a Taurus and their mother. Yep, there's going to be a mending of a relationship, a healing of hardship. If you and your mom, or let's just say someone that you love and care about dearly, Taurus child, had a falling out or an argument or a difficult period of time, you guys are making peace. And your home is going to be very tranquil and very peaceful. You're going to have a lot of peace outdoors. So Taurus babies, this is for the summer, okay? A lot of peace outdoors. Make sure you spend more time outdoors, especially with your mom if she's around, or grandparents especially, with the Hermit card. Virgo vibes. Let's get a message for the Taurus child and the Taurus parent. For those parents that parent a Taurus, forgive yourself for feeling as though it's not safe for you to step out of line and be seen. Oh wow, this is the same advice for an Aries child. Parent. If you are a parent of an Aries and a Taurus, this is your message, because this card came out for the parent in Aries. And now we're in Taurus. That's just crazy. So anyways, don't be afraid to be seen. Show them your vulnerability. Show them who you really are. Choose to believe that when you step out of what's familiar, you are able to be playful and explore new dimensions of your being so that you can discover a more authentic version of who you are as a parent. And it's about the abstinent. So you might also be abstinent from relationships right now, Taurus parents. You might be single, is what I'm trying to say. And if you're not single, you may just be wanting to be on your own. So you and your Taurus baby can go off on a little vacation together. And maybe that's the sign. Bottom of the deck. For the child that is the Taurus, forgive yourself, Taurus baby, for feeling as though you may be selfish. Oh my gosh, that is weird. How do we get the same as Aries? The fuck? Taurus, baby, sorry for my words, but you may be very connected to the Aries energy. So follow that reading. That reading may also connect to your Taurus reading. So watch the Aries. That may be like a part 2 or a different part of your reading, because that's really deeply connected. Taurus baby, I feel like it's deja vu. Forgive yourself for feeling as though you may be selfish to pursue something that is just yours. You're not selfish to go off on your own hermit mode and go seek answers, okay? Choose to believe that when you express yourself, you give yourself permission to explore what's important to you, Taurus, and invite your mom or others to explore also what's important to you. That's going to bring you fulfillment. You, Taurus, are the caregiver. So little Taurus baby, you're a caregiver. And I'm going to shuffle this really good because that was crazy. How could I get the same? You saw me in my hands going through it over and over. I don't have any idea how that just popped up again. That was nuts. All right, so now we're going to move on to Geminis. So if you guys have Gemini children, listen up. Spirit, please. And by the way, I didn't mention that Taurus people, your Taurus children are calm and peaceful. They're not feeling stressed. They're not feeling anxiety. They're not feeling sick. They're not feeling overwhelmed. They're feeling very, very good and very, very healed. And the reason these Taurus children are feeling good is because they spend time outdoors. So you're being a good parent, guys, for allowing your Taurus children to be outdoors because they are feeling very refreshed and in touch with spirit because they're outdoors so much. Okay, so good job on that. All right, so now we're going to move into the Gemini children. How do the Gemini children feel? Three of Swords, Gemini children. Oh boy. Gemini children are brokenhearted. Gemini kids, whether it's your inner child or your children, are dealing with some sadness and some pain and some broken heart. Hanged Man in reverse, they're very confused about why they're feeling these emotions. Justice in reverse, they feel like life has been very unfair. Life has not treated them fairly. God didn't give them a fair hand. They missed out on something. There was an injustice and life just really took them down. Gemini children are hurting. Why is this in reverse? My God. The heck? No, not all are in reverse, but what the heck? That is just, whoops, that is just nuts. I don't get it. Whatever. Gemini kids are feeling, ugh. They're not sleeping well either. They're trying. Gemini kids are trying to sleep, but they've got too much on their mind. They're trying to forget about it. They're very confused. They're not winning the battle. The only card that's upright is the freaking Three of Swords. Seriously? This is a kid's reading? This is Gemini, by the way. Three Swords is a Gemini card. And I'm reading Gemini kids. Gemini kids are suffering. Gemini kids are suffering from extreme headaches. They're not feeling very good. They're sick. Something's going on with a Gemini kid. They may have a low immune system right now. They may be feeling like they have a cold. They may be, like could be flu season for them, or I don't know. It could be just, allergies, but it could be something. But there's some Gemini kids that have just recovered over a sickness, or they're going through a sickness. They refuse to see things in a different way. And honestly, I just see a lot of frustration for the parents here because they don't know what to do. I've tried stuff. 9999. This is like the 99 sheep, and there's one that got away. And like, Steph, out of all my kids, this Gemini, or maybe it's more than one, could be multiple Geminis, but this Gemini child, Steph, has me doing backflips. Like, I don't know what to do to make this kid happy. They're just sad. They're upset. I feel like I can't reach them. I can't talk to them. They're not hearing me. They're in their own world. You know, these Gemini kids, even if they're 2 or 1 or 3 or whatever, they're like, you guys are kind of going through a difficult period. They're kind of, you know, just going through, when the emotional body is sick, the physical body becomes sick. Do you understand? So we talked about they should be teaching kids about chakras in school. When the emotions are sick, the body is sick. And so this child is having some issues here. The Hanged Man. It could be about, excuse me for saying this is not for everybody, but it could be a father, a man, maybe it's a grandpa, but a father figure that died. And it was unjust. There was a murder or a car accident or a cancer or something like that. And if it wasn't a medical situation, it could be that a father figure, any father figure, is no longer around to give advice, instruction, guidance. They can't even talk to them. There could be like cut off. Geminis are also being a little selfish right now. It's no offense, I'm a Gemini, so if Gemini children are a little selfish, it's a known fact that they have a tendency to not want to share food or not want to share toys. They're not Libra, okay? They may be an air sign, but they are not Libra. But there are some Geminis that are excellent sharers. Hopefully you get lucky. But this Gemini child here is having a very hard time seeing the truth and understanding what happened that broke their heart. They don't understand why they feel this way, why they have a broken heart. Their arm may be also hurting them. My arm all of a sudden just started really hurting out of nowhere.
Hi, yesterday I was moving the bars and I got an arm cramp right here.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I felt. So they may be having some arm situation going on. Gemini children also feel like they don't know what's right or wrong. They're kind of seeking those answers with the Justice card in reverse with the Hangman. They feel like they're searching out some questions, and if they are of school age, they're saying there's a lot of injustice in this world. There's a lot of unfairness, and there's a lot of selfish people on planet Earth. You know, are we ever going to overcome this? And there's this knowing for the Gemini child that's like, I don't know if we're ever going to heal this. This feels like such an upside down world. How come people aren't doing the right thing in this world? Why aren't people taking care of our planet? Why aren't people caring enough? Because it's our future. They're just littering like this. Why do people not care enough about other people's kids or family members? They want to take care of them. Why are people hurting people in general? And so the Gemini child is just sitting here really hurt and just empathic. I think we have a very empathic Gemini here. That's like, I'm feeling much of what the world is going through, and I'm really highly affected. Sorry, I'm hungry. Yes?
I know it's completely unrelated, but I'm hungry.
There's sandwich stuff in the fridge. There's Totino's.
What kind of sandwich?
Ham or turkey.
I don't like those.
You can make your own tuna.
Too much work.
Well, there's ramen.
I don't want ramen.
There's bean burrito in the fridge you can warm up.
I don't like beans.
Okay, well, I'm not magic, okay? Go find something that makes you happy.
But I looked, there was nothing there.
Make yourself something that's work. So this card kind of came out sideways. I don't know if it's upright or downright. I know she wants Mom to make it right. I'm just going to take it upright. The World card, number 29. And then the 4th chakra, Archangel Raphael. What is in coincidence with both of these cards? I'll just say it to save you guys time, but the coincidence and the connection between this card, the 4th chakra, and the 3 of Swords is they both talk about the heart. So the Gemini children do have a heartache. Okay, they are hurting and there's a heartache situation happening for them. They're going through an ending of something for these Gemini kids. And I feel like the Gemini doesn't know what to do. There's a lot of confusion. Mostly that's the loudest message here for Gemini kids. And I think I'm going to put that just in a nutshell and put a lid on it. Gemini kids are just confused. They don't know what to do, what to feel, what to say. All they need is heart healing. That's it. Don't worry about making the right move. Don't worry about saying the right thing or not. These kids are just like, I'm so lost. And the only way they're going to get new direction again is if they heal their heart. Once that is taken care of, we're on the road to recovery. And now we know where to go. Now we have direction. So you guys as parents know what to do to help your kids heal their heart. And that is spend time with them, give them love and affection, talk to them. These kids want to be really affectionate right now because, you know, whenever you guys have a broken heart, you want to be cuddly. You want comfort food. You want comfort blankets. You want comfort movies. When you're brokenhearted, you need comfort. And so for the Gemini, they need comfort. They're just dealing with a lot and they're feeling it very empathically. It's too much for them to take on right now. They're feeling a world of pain. Maybe for their loved ones or maybe for someone they loved that's no longer here. But they just are really going through it emotionally and they need you to just step up and help them heal their heart because they really have no direction on how to do it. So start working with them through meditation, affirmations, teas, soothing massages, comfortable blankets, time, rest, you know, all the good things that are good for healing. Make them some homemade chicken noodle soup, which sounds really good. I may have to make our kids some. Make them feel good about security. And I think the biggest thing for Gemini children is they need to know that there's a security blanket with you parents, that they're safe when the world has lost their mind. And basically the world is shiznit crazy, okay? They've got mom or dad to hang on to. There's comfort. And the 4th chakra and the 4th house in the zodiac is mom, home. Okay, so the 4th chakra is home, 4th house is home, and the heart represents that energy. So this is about comfort food, comfort home, comfort mom. So anyways, they just need some comfort. Let's read this. The man in this picture is looking out over a bay and a beautiful sphere. This card is reminding them to expand their vision to some much broader options. The world is wide, so there's a lot out there to consider. In the modern age of technology, this could specifically be referring to creating or expanding a global network and intersocial marketing. Drawing this card also lets you know that you have unlimited resources. And as they say, the world is your oyster, so get ready to gobble it up. They may need to make some new friends also. This is a very isolated Gemini. And they may not be happy because they don't have any friends. You can't change the world for them. If your kids maybe lost a friend recently, they moved away, or they ended a friendship, or they're just, since COVID-19, they've just been on their own. you know, not really in touch with other kids. There may be some heartache from not having a friend, and it just doesn't feel fair. Let your Gemini know that it's going to be okay. You're going to comfort them. Whoops. Do some healing work with them. This is actually going to be for the parent, I feel it. And this one's going to be for the kid. Or actually, it should be where it was, vice versa. Okay. For the parent of the Gemini child. I got it again. How did I get this stupid card multiple times? You saw me shuffle it. You all saw me and I give up. It's the same damn card, but I'm going through. It's the abstinent parents of, what do you guys have, multiple kids? Aries, Taurus, Gemini, like all three? Like what the heck? Anyways, I forgive myself for feeling as though it's not safe for me to step out of line and be seen. So again, parents, put your heart out there. Let your child see you weak and broken and strong and wise. Show them that it's okay to be both. Because right now your kid is unsure if it's even okay to be broken. They're going through it. They don't know how to get through this painful situation. Then it says, parents of these children, choose that when you step out of what's familiar to you, you're able to playfully explore different dimensions of your personal parent being so that you can discover a more authentic version of yourself as a parent. So show your kids that it's okay to be alone. It's okay to be isolated. It's okay to cry and be in comfort when the world hits you when it's down like that, but don't stay down. Don't stay in depression. Don't stay in sadness. Don't stay in hurt. Don't stay in pain. You rise like the sun, and you rise up with courage from the lion, and you guys step out into your personal happiness all alone. 9-9, and the 9s are alone. So in your singleness, be happy and be strong. There's much to gain from that. And sometimes tell them, hey, sometimes that's our lot in life, to have a lot of isolation. Some people, they don't have a world full of friends. That's okay too. You don't have to have a world full of friends, Gemini, to be a fulfilled person or a fulfilled human. You can be 100% fulfilled, period. So show them that. And for the Gemini child, choose to believe that the exact circumstances needed to create, wait, I'm sorry, let me start over. I forgot up here. Gemini child, you are a genius. Literally it says you are a genius and you are in control. Forgive yourself for thinking that you know better than life itself. Take a moment, Gemini kids. You think that you know better than, and it says here the world, you have the world card. You know better than the world itself. You know better than Father Time. You know better than the universe. You know better than your parent. You must know better because you're a genius. You're a brilliant scientist, or you're a brilliant, enlightened individual. So, you know, you must know it all at a very young age. Gemini kids, forgive yourself for thinking that you know better than life itself, than life experience. Instead, choose to believe that the exact circumstances needed to create the experience most suitable for you right now is actually being created and experiencing all of this, feeling it, regardless of what you think or do about it. And this is about losing control. Sometimes you guys think, you know, you Gemini kids think something went wrong. This wasn't what you hoped for. This wasn't what you dreamed of. This wasn't the fair life that was due to you. Promises were broken. Mistakes were made. You don't know what to think anymore. That's the truth. Hangman in reverse. You are not seeing clearly. But when it's in reverse, it means you think you're seeing clearly. You think you already know what there is to know, but you don't. So forgive yourself for thinking you know better, kids. Okay? Let's get a message from... I feel called to get a message from an animal. Nope, I don't. They want me to do this one. I wanted to do an animal. Sorry, Gemini kids, but they wanted to give me this deck. Okay. Gemini kids, you guys got Kamala. She who emerges. Enlightenment, mindfulness, and rising up. Interesting phrase of words, considering I said rise like the sun. Rise up. Interesting choice of words. Also, Gemini kids, get some rose quartz. You need some heart healing. Okay? Rose quartz. All right. From her hands, the lotus blossom trembles back into the muck where it will regenerate once again. Kamala's glaze is on the flower held aloft in her hands. In the lesson of mindfulness, Gemini kids, we learn to give our complete focus to one thing at a time. Her enlightenment comes from spirit. And when Kamala realizes that, like the lotus in her hand, she too will eventually return to the womb of the earth. Wow. Big message. It keeps talking about earth for the Gemini kids. And you got the world twice mentioned. Gemini kids, you need to get out in nature. You need to get your toes in the water, stick your toes in the sand, ground, get in Mother Nature, do some outdoor stuff. You need to get your feet on the ground. It's going to help you heal. Anyways, living a thoughtful life takes full engagement of self. The message of this card is to become present. The future and the past, Gemini kids, no longer matter. Not in the way that you think they matter. They can't change what's happening if it's already happened. The past is what it is, and there is no changing it. Nothing, the past can't do anything for you today. So it doesn't really have a say. And the future doesn't do anything for you today either. It hasn't happened yet. You don't know what it will be. So the future has no say in your heart right now either. You are to put yourself in the present moment. Imagine yourself, Gemini, to be sacred, like the lotus rising from the mud. Know that the value of your growth as you emerge into the person you're meant to be depends on your past. So you are becoming a beautiful person like the lotus flower, and it's because you were planted in the mud, which means they were planted in injustice. These Gemini kids are dealing with hardships and emotional pains, lack of desires and wish fulfillments being fulfilled, okay? They are put in a difficult situation because that is their lesson. Worrying about what is to come is going to wither them. It's going to wither the Gemini kids. Worrying about what's happening tomorrow is going to make them worry. Regret over what has already happened diminishes you. They need to open up to being born into this moment. For the Gemini kids, they need to know how they feel right now. What is the value of being present? And how can they cultivate more mindfulness? How can they get more in tune? We definitely have Gemini kids that are not in the present. They are living in the past or they're living in the future, but that is what's hurting the Gemini children. They are not here and now. So a message about your children, how they're feeling is brokenhearted and in pain. They need comfort. Okay, they do not know how to get grounded. You're going to have to help them ground by getting them earthing and getting them out in nature and giving them comfort. And make sure you tell them over and over again, you're going through this for a reason. You're going through this so you can become the beautiful human being that you're meant to be. The tender vibrations of this Archangel Raphael remind them to be compassionate and talk sweet to themselves. Don't be harsh in self-talk. Know that as they start loving themselves from the inside out, the rest will heal. Okay, Geminis, you need to heal yourselves. Speak good to yourself. And get comfort from mom, if need be. And forgive yourself of the past and let the past go. Let it go. So the Gemini's got to let go. Okay, so now we're going to move on here to the Leo. I'm going to try to pick up the pace, guys. I know it's been hard. I'm trying to pick up the pace here. All right, Leo's like, okay, let's pick up the pace. I don't have time for dilly-dally. I don't got time for all of that. What's up with all these reversals? God dang. Oh, yeah. Okay, one upright. No, two upright. Okay, all right. Ah, Leo, children, how are they feeling? Confused about they're holding a grudge. Somebody lied to them in the past. They got busted and they don't know how they feel about it. Or they're lying to you. That could be, some Leo kids could be lying to you if you feel that resonates and you know it's you. And if your kids are not the ones lying to you, trying to get away with murder right now, then they feel like somebody lied to them. And I'm just going to be 100 with all of you. There is some secrets that a Leo child is keeping. There are some secrets. There are things you don't know. You are confused about what's going on with them, and they are confused about what's going on with them. Knight of Cups in reverse. For the teenagers out there or the older kids, there was some unwanted emotional action. Okay. You're going to hate me, and this is not for everybody. But there could be a child that is keeping a secret. And I'm just going to tell you this ahead of time, because if there's a warning I can give anyone, I'm going to give you the warning. There is a Leo child that there is an unwanted adult giving them unwanted emotional interaction. I am not saying it's sexual. I see no wands here. But I see that there's some kind of inappropriate emotional actions. And it is a secret with the High Priestess. This could be someone very important to them and someone that intimidates them and scares them in some way. Someone that they would never want to open their mouth about because it would be out of line. They've been keeping this secret for a while. I think your intuition was kind of on it, but not really. Take this as a warning. If you have a Leo child, watch them like a hawk. A hawk. Do not let them go off with families or friends or neighbors for any periods of time. Keep your eyes on them. They don't need to be everywhere. Keep your eyes on them and talk to them. Bring it up. They might have brought it up a little bit in the past, but maybe nothing came of it. Maybe you thought it was nothing. It's not nothing. They're holding a lot inside right now, and they're not able to get over it. There may be something just inappropriate they want to talk to you about. Okay? I don't know. This is about children. So there may be something that they feel is inappropriate to talk with you about, and they don't know how to bring it up. They're lying to the mother especially. Leo child. The Temple Path. I'm not saying anything sexual happened, but I'm saying, especially if you're, you know, okay, I'm just saying, if your child, you know, is acting funny or weird, it could be a friend. It doesn't have to be an adult. It could be a friend, a playmate, a cousin, you know, a little boy up the street that's a year or two older. It could be a girl that's, you know, a friend that's near their same age. Anything. There could have been just appropriate talk about behaviors, okay? But there's been an expose. There's been an exposing here to a Leo child that they don't know how to deal with what they know or what they've felt or seen. And they're keeping some secrets here, and they're just, it's really hard for them. The temple path comes out, 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron. They are protected and guided by ancestors or spirit guides or angels around them. They are protected, and they were protected, but their intuition is telling them, this isn't right. This doesn't feel good. Tell your Leo children to trust their instincts always. And if anyone makes them feel uncomfortable, that they need to tell dad or mom, that they need to talk to anyone. But if anybody, and there's no fear there, if anyone makes you feel uncomfortable, or even your best friend or sister or cousin says something weird to you or shows you something inappropriate, you need to talk about it. Because holding it all in is going to create confusion. And sometimes that happens. Sometimes kids show other kids porn, or sometimes, you know, a very vicious murder or evil. Maybe it's a Ouija board, who knows? You know, maybe an inappropriate neighbor said something like, you look cute today, and they felt something strange inside themselves. Sometimes there's an inappropriate, stupid adults that say stupid things or just gross things, you know? You don't tell a 12-year-old girl, you look nice today, you look cute. If you're a grown-ass man and you didn't, you know, create that child. I don't care if you're an uncle or a nice neighbor. You do not compliment young men or young ladies like that. That is inappropriate behavior. Watch your ass. You don't know how uncomfortable you're making them feel. You're not grandpa. Okay, and even that might be, you know, a little weird, but you're not fam. Quit acting like you are a neighbor or friend of family. You know, watch yourself. You know, a wink can make a child feel very confused and very uncomfortable. You know, a pat on the back or in a lower area of the back may make a child question, is this comfortable or not comfortable? Basically, it's something like that. There is a line here of inappropriate behavior. And I don't know whether or not I should tell my family. So that's going on. And even if it's a friend, I have a best friend at school. We are buds, always been buds, but now they're acting weird. Now they're dressing weird, talking weird, desiring weird things, talking to me about weird things, you know, and I don't feel comfortable about it. And I don't know how to bring it up. That's that. That's what this is right there. Their intuition is on point. They feel something ain't right. Something ain't right in the neighborhood. You know, something's not right. Assure your Leo kids to trust their instincts and to believe them. Let them know, hey, if you want to talk to me about anything, if somebody's been inappropriate with you, if you feel uncomfortable, if you saw something you don't think you should have, and you have questions, talk to me. You know? So that's kind of how a Leo child might feel. That's going on. Another situation about a Leo child is this. Mariah! Sorry, guys. My cat is wandering, and she may not behave herself. Mariah! Sorry, guys. Mariah! The cat's downstairs. Jingles is down here. Sorry, guys. So rude. She's in the room with the dogs.
upstairs in her room.
No, Jingles is in the room with the dogs.
Not anymore because I just put Jingles back in her room.
Oh, okay. Well, she just walked across my front, but okay.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay. So anyways, sorry guys. Sorry for that interjection there. The additional message I was going to say for the Leo children, in addition to this whole warning, and it's just kind of a warning for you guys, which is good that they're being aware. This is very aware. Their instincts are on alert. They're trying to figure out how to feel about this. At least their instincts are aware. So this is a really good energy for the Leo kids. Proud of them. Super proud of them. Be proud of your kids. Nothing happened. Okay, nothing happened. But they feel like this is not, you know. Anyways, the additional message here is there's some confusion also about a stepmom with the moon card in reverse. So if you have a Leo child, this is, you know, a September or August baby, okay? If you have a Leo child that has a stepmom or someone that is like a stepmom, there's some lies and deception and deceit, 7 of Swords, that your kid knows about, but they haven't shared with you. They haven't forgotten, they haven't moved on from it. But there's some confusion about a stepmother. Could be a stepdad for some of you, but there's a stepmother with the moon. And there's some fakeness here. I think the kids know that the stepmom is fake as hell. So if there's a fake-ass step-parent, the kids are like, this Leo kid is like, that freaking step-parent is fake as hell. They want to be a bonus mom, bonus dad, whatever, you know. They want to kiss ass and act like they really care about us, but they're full of shit. And their cup is full of shit. They have their own secret desire for their own selfish self. Ace of Wands in reverse. They don't have a desire to truly love me as their child. They're full of shit. They want to put you in the bag. They want to nail their mom or nail their dad into some kind of a marriage or union because they're selfish assholes. And they don't have good intentions. And this Leo child knows it. They wish their dad or mom would leave that bitch-ass person. So there's a Leo child that's like, can you just fucking leave this person? They're fake as hell. How come I see it and you don't? And maybe that's why I don't want to say shit. Okay? Keep my mouth shut, High Priestess. I don't want to say anything as a Leo kid because if I say something to you, you're not going to like it. And you're not going to believe me. 7 of Swords in reverse. I'm going to tell you I think they're fake and untrustworthy and not good for our family, and you're going to say, too bad, they're great, you're a kid, you don't know what you're talking about. But their instincts are telling them, ring, 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 something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong and something's definitely happening here. You need to wake up and smell the coffee, Dad or Mom, but you need to get the heck on the temple path because you're going in the wrong goddamn direction. And they know it, but they're afraid to say it. So for some people, that's what's going on with the Leo kid. They're like, you need to get back on track. If you're a single parent and there is no stepmom, or stepdad, they just feel like they're, oh my God. Whew, confusion couldn't get any more. This Leo kid is like, Mom, Dad, I am so confused with life. I don't know what's up or down. Maybe the general collective message would mean a lot here, but the Leo kids are like, there's too much going on in the world right now, and I have 0 direction. I have a message here from someone. Paige, my stepmom's sister is a Leo. Both of them are fake. They didn't want me here. I was an outside baby from an after. I didn't ask to be here. Oh, Paige. See, she was an outside baby. She didn't ask to be here, but these fake-ass women are being bitches. And you know what? Screw them, guys. For those of you that have Leo kids, they know it. They know there's a fake-ass parent that acts nice in public, but's really not. They act nice around dad just to make them get gold stars. See, I'm a bonus mom, gold star. See, I kissed her. I made sure you saw me kiss her. You saw that, right? That's love. Gold star. See, I bought her a birthday present perfect for her. I spent a lot of money on it. Gold star for me. See? Oh, I love you so much, sweetheart. You're just the sweetest thing ever. You know, really, they're just using this kid as a ploy to get what they want. Okay, so this person's like, I'm just going to use this kid to get closer and closer to the parent because I have a sneaky, sly way about myself. So anyways, let's get an animal oracle here as well. The temple path is really, I don't want to go into depth about it, but it's about following your spirit guides, following your intuition on the right path. The Leo child knows the right path. Leo child. How's the Leo child feeling? The pig. Oh my gosh. How cute. Maintain self-worth and self-esteem. Ladybird. Accept happiness and good fortune. Bottom of the deck. Leo kids, you got the little piglet. What's up with that little piglet? Let's see what's going on. What's going on with this little pig for these Leo babies? Are they little piggies? Are they cute little piggies? Oh, cute little piggy Leo babies. These are wonderful healers, and they're from Pleiades with a mission to serve by raising the frequency. They carry blue Pleiadian rose, symbolizing a heart healing. Their sole mission is to keep the frequency on land and people and animals around them in a high, pure, and clear vibe. Their service mission is to eat unwanted food and vegetation. In earlier times, it was considered a privilege to share your home with this clean, evolved, clever animal. The healing angels of the Pleiades and many archangels are working with pigs to uphold their sense of self-worth and self-esteem so that they can continue to serve the highest level possible. This card tells us to remember how special we are, and the little Leos, how special they are. Their soul had to be at least a seventh dimensional person to be allowed to incarnate on earth. And like most beings, when you step down into this body, much of your knowledge and wisdom was lost to you. But their little Leo guidance is to meditate for a few minutes each day on the gifts and talents of their own soul, and then ask them to be made available to them for their highest good. And that is the High Priestess. Your little Leo kids are super psychic. Okay, these little Leo kids, Leo babies, or your little Leo inner child, they have a very good sense of what is going on around them. Okay, fully aware, they were brought here on this path to show people the truth that they don't want to hear. So this Leo is like, if they have a good intuition and you have a Leo kid, know that they have something to share with you. Okay, let's get a message for the Leo parent and the Leo child. All right, well, okay. Leo child, forgive yourself for feeling as this. No, I'm taking this card out. This is the same goddamn card for the last 5 readings. Are you kidding me? You saw me shuffle. I'm done. I really am done with this card. I'm tossing in the trash. How did we get this again? Forgive yourself for this. Wow. Okay, whatever. It's for the child. So I'm going to leave it, you know. I'm sorry. I'm irritated. I need a moment. Sorry, Leo babies. Leo kids, forgive yourself for feeling as though it's not safe for you to step out of line and be seen. Now, the message for you is forgive yourself, Leo, for not feeling like it's okay for you to step out of line and tell your parents, hey, I don't like this step parent. I have weird vibes about this step parent, especially if it's a stepmom. Or I don't like this person that I'm hanging out with. Or I don't like what I've recently experienced. Forgive yourself, Leo kids, for not feeling confident enough to step out of line and be seen with your truth. These Leo kids need to choose to believe that when they step out of what's familiar to them, they're able to be strong and explore different dimensions of their being so they can discover a more authentic version of themselves. Okay, so that's the kids. Message to the Leo parent. Thank God it's a new card. I forgive myself as a Leo parent for thinking that I need to know exactly where it is I am going before taking a step forward. So forgive yourself for meeting someone or being around people or putting your kid around people that you thought were right. But you were wrong. You didn't realize they were not the right people for you, okay? Instead, choose to believe that the path before you now will be illuminated at the right moment, and you will have the courage to trust yourself to make the first move. This is a message from the genius, and it's about let go of control. So that is the message for the parents with Leo children, okay? Forgive yourself for thinking that you knew who was right for you guys, and you were wrong. That's okay. That's a part of life, okay? But at least your kid is enough of an intuitive to like really feel it. And I hope they do step out and tell you something. Because, yeah, they feel it. They feel something's definitely wrong with some of the people they've been around, okay? They just don't like them. And even if it's not a sexual thing, okay, it's just they feel in their emotions, in their cups, hey, I don't feel comfortable around this liar or this fake-ass person wearing a mask. I don't feel comfortable around them. That may be all it is, okay? All right, so now we're going to step into the Virgo child. How is the Virgo child feeling? Okay, Virgo children, 10 of Wands, burdened, 8 of Pentacles, Virgo. King of Pentacles could be the Virgo. The Devil card and 3 of Cups in reverse with the Magician in reverse. The Virgo children feels really overwhelmed by perfectionism, which is typical Virgo. But they don't know that. Virgo kids are like, why am I such an obsessive compulsive, perfectionist as a child? Like, what's wrong with me? They may feel judged. They may feel overburdened, that they're more responsible than most kids. Why do I like school? Why do I like reading? Why do I like working? Why do I like doing all these things? Am I no fun? They feel like, all work, no play made Jack a dull boy. So they're like, life's too serious and I'm not having fun here. I don't even have very many friends. We have a Virgo that feels like I don't have a lot of friends. Okay, maybe none. Okay, 3 of Cups in reverse. They would like more friends, but they don't know how to make more friends. We definitely have a Virgo that is really smart and studious. Good job, Virgo. But really wishing they had more in the friends sector. Okay, so there's just a burden like, this work is not great for me. Okay, King of Pentacles, though, I mean, they're a very responsible, mature person for their age. But it can be a burden, and it can be a little bit of an obsession with the Devil card. If they overwork, overfocus on school, or over-obsess about those things because there's no friends, they may be lacking the balance to need friends. So there could be a Virgo baby out there, Virgo child that feels like, they're isolated. And if we're talking about a Virgo baby, they feel like you work too much. Okay, if there's a Virgo baby out there, they think mom or dad is just at work way too much, and they don't see enough of them. And they're getting resentful. They feel like they hate what's pulling their family away from them or pulling their family apart. All tied up comes out for the Virgo kiddo. I'm all tied up. What can I do, Steph? I have no control. I'm out of control. My parents have control, not me. So the Virgo baby, the Virgo children's like, I just feel like there's nothing I can do. I don't know what to do. There's nothing I can do. Okay, and that's the Devil card, control. So Virgo babies, Virgo children feel like, I don't have any power in this situation. None. I don't have the power to change things. I don't have the power to speak up. I don't have the power to be happier. I don't have the power. Everything is already planned out for me. Have you guys ever seen that movie, The Little Prince? The Little Prince. It's a movie on Netflix. You guys can watch it. There's a little girl there, and her mom planned everything out for her. So her mom had a schedule for the whole summer. Actually, I think the whole year. She gave her lunchtime, break time, sandwich time, school time, playtime, cleanup time, creative time. Everything had a place on the calendar. But there was no room for free play. That wasn't on the calendar. And her mom was trying to push her to get into a really good school. So she wanted her to do it. Her mom even moved to a special area just to give this kid a better opportunity. And the kid felt very burdened. And anyways, that's kind of what I see here for the Virgo energy, for the Virgo kid. It's like you are stuck at very high expectations of your family or parents. The goat. Do you have a Capricorn parent, Virgo child? This Virgo child may very well have a Capricorn parent. We have the devil and the goat. Both of them, hello, Cappy. Act from your innate wisdom. Interesting. Sometimes when an earth baby like Virgo has an earthy parent like the Cappy, there can be this all work, no play, do your good grades, do your work, keep your room clean, stay on schedule, stay steady. You know, a lot of rules and regulations and boundaries and restrictions. And so this Virgo does feel like life's a little bit too busy. And even a Virgo baby, I'm thinking a toddler here is like, life's too busy, mom, dad. We don't have time as a family to have fun. And even when we have fun, it's not that fun because we're rushing. Like we're rushing through the zoo, we're rushing through the aquarium, or we're rushing through the park. Like I only have 10 minutes to play and then we gotta go. Something needs to change. Number 23. Lack of motion or sense of personal freedom. This card shows that a woman is tied up, well, duh, you think so? In a situation in her life when things seem to be severely stuck. A major drama may be going all around this child right now, stopping them from moving forward, or maybe stopping their parents from moving forward. It may also be that some technicalities are blocking their way. Perhaps they're waiting on a contract to be signed, or an agreement to be made, or court to be over. Whatever is holding things up, the Virgo child feels the restrictions may be feeling quite oppressive at this time. If this isn't technically the case for you, what's tying up your personal stuff? Look at your life and see how you can be your own jailer. Are you trying to tie yourself up in some emotional angst or in a negative habit or pattern and refusal to deal with it? If so, it's time to cut the vines and make some serious changes. You needn't live in your self-imposed jail and prison any longer. Okay, so this Virgo child either has the advice for their parents that their parents are in this situation or they are, okay? But there is no freedom here. There is, I am stuck. There could be a Virgo child that's like, Mom, we're stuck here. Dad, we're stuck here. When you get the goat card, the guidance is to be free and independent of a loving and caring family or community. And find one of those. If you feel misunderstood, remember that you carry in your aura and light and wisdom, beautiful light that is not always recognized. Do any mental tasks that come your way graciously. But this is your part to do on earth. You are invited to look at circumstances of life and challenging situations from a higher perspective. This will bring you much peace and enable innate qualities of love, loyalty, and caring. Okay, so recognize who you are and many will be drawn to your energy. So your kid needs some empowerment. Afraid to speak up. Yeah, judgment cards here. This has been going on for a while. Your Virgo kid feels out of control. Like this has been going on a long time. Okay, and maybe somebody keeps coming back to your past, a karmic person, and your kid feels like you're stuck in karmic cycles or you're stuck in a karmic relationship. So your Virgo child may feel that about you. They may feel like mom or dad is just stuck into a marriage or a commitment with someone that is no good for us, that is toxic for us. But we keep reliving the same day over and over again like Groundhog Day. This is not a fun environment, and if there's a Virgo child out there, they do not feel like it's been fun. They feel like they can't say anything and they are stuck and they have to deal with the hardship of this reality. They need some heart healing, and some horse therapy would probably be very good for them. Okay? My suggestions for you guys are what? Spirit, please guide me to the Virgo child and the Virgo parent. parent of the Virgo child is what I mean. Show me the parent of the Virgo child. Okay. All right, there's the parent of the Virgo child, and this is the Virgo child's advice. So the parent of the Virgo child, forgive yourself for neglecting others in an attempt to avoid being asked to share more than you feel you're capable of sharing. Okay, so forgive yourself for neglecting this Virgo child in an attempt to avoid being asked of more that you're not capable. So you've kind of neglected this Virgo child in time and effort in some way because you wouldn't be able to follow through. It's like, why get closer to this kid or promise the zoo visits or promise these things that things are going to change when you don't think they are going to change? Instead, choose to believe that when you are open and honest about what you are willing to give and when, you'll strengthen the bond between you and this Virgo child. This is a message from the narcissist. And it could be about, you know, the other parent as well. It doesn't have to be you. It could be, hey, that's not me. That's my ex. That's their father. Or that's their mother. You know, it could be. Take it how it resonates. But for the Virgo child, you know, forgive yourself for trying to neglect this situation because you just don't have what you need to give right now. You're stuck in a karmic cycle and devil oppression yourself. You can't give what you don't have. So just be more open and honest that, hey, I'm in a difficult situation right now. And I'm really sorry that you're struggling in this with me. But I'm working on it. I am healing this. I am 8 of Pentacles, really working on it. And I'm determined that we're going to find a way out of this oppression. Could be an abusive parent in the home as well. I just got that message. For Virgo children, they may be crying out right now and saying, you know, we're in an abusive situation, whether it's verbal, mental, or physical. Just an abusive home, an abusive situation. A message to the Virgo child is this: forgive yourself, Virgo child, for feeling as though you need to prove that you are good enough to receive happiness and freedom, or to receive your parents' time, or whatever, okay? Choose to believe that you are innately worthy and that your worth is not dependent on the way you show up in school or the way you show up in work or the way you show up at home, okay? You are deserving of their time and love and affection without A's, without B's, without perfectionism, okay? You need to know that you shared beautiful things with this world. It's a message from the martyr, and it's about esteem. We do have a Virgo child that feels like, I have to get straight A's, keep my room clean, do good in school to get love, and that's not true. Paige, yep, I was in a narcissistic marriage in the middle of a divorce now. Oh, I'm so sorry, Paige. You did what you can with what you have. You can't give any more, any less. It's just good to be honest. Okay, so now we're going to get a message for how the kids feel, and we're going to learn about a Libra child. Spirit, please guide and direct me to a Libra child. Use me as a vessel of truth, please, for these children. How does the Libra child feel? Libra child. What is the 7 of Cups for all these poor kids, right? They keep coming up confused. Seeking answers, seeking help, seeking advice, Queen of Pentacles. Libra children are seeking advice and help from a Queen of Pentacles. This could be a grandma or a mother. But Libra children are like help. They're asking for money or healing or nurturing or food or assistance. Libra children are asking for something from this Queen of Pentacles. They feel like things aren't happening fast enough for them. Their home is suffering and they may lose their home. There is some Libra children here that feel like my home is unsafe or my home is not promised. We may be losing our home. Okay? They may, oh, there's some Libra children that see their mom needing help. Hold on. Big message, just got it. Libra children need help. Stop! Stop. What's going on? You can have the chocolate. Only one. You're not gonna, that's enough.
Why can't I go?
Okay, go and bring me the chocolate. So I'll just keep it in here.
Fine.
So Libra children say, Steph, my mom, this could be a toddler, this could be a baby. My mom needs help. The house, maybe we can't afford the house. There's money issues. Maybe we don't have enough food in the house. Maybe we don't have a home. We need a home. Maybe our home is a mess. It's just like it's in disorder. We need help. Six of Pentacles. Thank you. So a Libra child is like, please help my mom. Please help us. We need help. There's something that needs to be given to the household, and the Libra child knows it. There may be some energy about going to court. The Libra child may feel like, I don't know where I'm going if my parents go to court. I don't know if I'm going to live with my mom or live with my dad. What's going on here? Caitlin, both of my kids have Moon in Libra, and this is making me tear up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a Libra mother with a Virgo son and a Scorpio daughter. Interesting. I'm glad you're here for this. So this Libra child has a lot of confusion about the stability of a home. So I just want to put that out there. There is hope with the Ace of Wands. Help should be coming within a week. So give it about 7 days, okay? There's going to be some assistance, be it government, be it lawyer help, be it family help, whatever. There's going to be some assistance coming in, okay? Give me a message here for the Libra child. We have the Sun in reverse. Bottom of the deck, just like earlier, the collective reading, door to personal healing and happiness. In the upright. They're not happy now, but they know they will be happy. Okay, they will. They will. And there's a fire sign, more likely a Leo, but there's a fire sign energy here that's causing problems. Okay, they're like, you, sir or madam, are causing the problems in our life, whoever this is. I'm like, I wish you would just go so we could move on and be happy. That's really what I'm getting here. Let's read the Sun there in reverse. Their creativity has been blocked lately. They could be feeling that these challenges are imposed by an outer person, and it's, you know, they're standing possibly in their own way, but I feel like somebody else is standing in their way between them and happiness and creativity. There's a lot of self-doubt. They can't express themselves. It's time to let go of fear and be willing to take a risk. So they have a lot of fear right now. The Sun reverse can also indicate a period of time in which they find themselves living in darkness, confusion, or lack of direction. Even depression, okay, which is the Sun in reverse. They need to reclaim their power. They need to stop focusing on the clouds and the storm, because right now this Libra child is focused on the negative situation right now. They just can't get their focus off of that. There's a brighter horizon, okay? And they will be able to heal and renew, okay? So let go of the doubt, everybody. Creativity will happen. I think it's about getting through a hard period. So this Libra baby, child, whatever, is going through a difficult time, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, there's a rainbow after this hard night, dark of the soul. I can't talk, but you know what I mean. Spirit, please show me more for Libra. Libra children. How are they feeling? Libra children. We have the goat. Again, the oppression, right? It's the oppression. Whew. They have to work hard to get out of this mess. But it's not their choice. These are children, you know. But they have to focus on the good. When they choose this card, their guidance is to be free. Hold on, they're getting too loud out there. Sorry, guys. Their balance is to desire space and independence by enjoying the companionship of the herd. These special animals have a great sense of balance. They love to climb the mountains and the peaks to get a great perspective. Orion is the inspiration for this soul. And their service and work is to clear unwanted vegetation and rubbish. So they have to go through this clearing of unwanted. This is an unwanted energy, and they have to kind of go through it. When they choose this card, their guidance is to be free and independent. Do menial tasks that come their way. This is, if your kids are going through a hard time, tell them, you know what, can you help me with the dishes? That's a menial task. You do it so well. You make lots of bubbles. Oh my God, I've never seen anyone do dishes so good. Like, you're such a helper. Thank you so much. Or can you carry this laundry up the stairs? Or if it's a little guy, can you cut these papers for me? You know, that's a great way to get kids distracted from a legal battle or some kind of a financial worry at home. You know, get a pair of scissors and some paper and, you know, little baby scissors, and can you cut this? And they'll just have the best time ever because it gets them focused on something else, some menial task, you know, and they need to refocus because this is just, it's really hard at home right now. Home life is in reverse. So it's just like my home, my family, torn apart. Things are not going in the right direction. We're having financial struggles possibly, you know, or there's somebody that's, you know, leaving us very quickly or in and out of our lives, and our home is just not stable. And so that's really hard to live with. And for children to have an unstable home is terrible. The worst thing anyone can give a child is an unstable home. That's the hardest thing. They don't know if they're going to have a bed to sleep in, food to eat, a place to go, a family to go back to. They don't know how long it's going to last. Or the home is stable, but their family inside of it isn't. So like, I don't want to go home to this crazy house, you know, of just insanity. They feel uncomfortable at home. So however it works, vice versa, all together, and you know, you guys will know, but these poor little Libra kids, the sun will come out tomorrow. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. Maybe you guys need to turn on Annie. You know? Look at Annie. Little orphan Annie. You know? No family, no home. She met Mr. Warbucks and boom, she got a happy life. You may come from nothing and gain much. You never know how that is going to show up in your life. So just, you know, keep the faith and keep everyone positive because a door to personal healing and happiness will be opened. And it is coming very soon. It is. Whew. Let's get the advice for the parent of the Libra child and the child. What is the advice for the parent of the Libra child and the child? Spirit, can you give me some advice? Parent of the Libra child and the child. Libra kids, they need to forgive themselves for pressuring themselves to understand more than they are meant to know in the present moment. Bless their little hearts. Bless these beautiful little Libra hearts, these little Libra kids. They have pressured themselves to understand more about the responsibilities of life than they can at their age. They're not meant to know the pressures of life like that. So bless their little hearts. Forgive themselves for trying to step in and help so much because they really just can't. Instead, these little Libra kids need to choose to believe that there are things that were never meant to be in their hands, and they are instead being divinely guided. This is about losing control. It's a message from the genius. Okay, there's some riches and wealth and happiness and homes that people are meant to have, and there's some that are not. They don't need to understand the complexities of life yet. Just give them peace. Assure them. And to the parent of the Libra child, forgive yourself for attempting to draw conclusions based on the incomplete truths available to you now. Okay, you tried to make big decisions on things you didn't really know the whole story on. You might have put some fear into the family. And if you put fear into the family and you jump to conclusions like, well, Dad's gone. We're going to have to move out and sell the house. We're going to have to leave. We're going to have to go back to my parents. Who knows? This is an example. You struck fear before you should have. And now the kids are like, oh no, we're losing our home. We're losing our life. Really, it ends up you get to keep the house. You know? It's like, oh, well, I jumped to conclusions there. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I just let my fear get the best of me. Whatever the situation is. Oh, now we're never going to make it. I don't know how I'm going to take care of us. But this situation, I lost my job. I have no clue how we're going to take care of this. Forgive yourself for striking fear. Okay? And this is forgive yourself for that. You are drawing conclusions based on half-truths. You didn't even know you were just in fear, okay? It happens to people. Instead, choose to believe that when you wait patiently without drawing premature conclusions, you allow yourself to be more swiftly moved to what's meant for you guys next. And this is a message from the Fool. And again, it's about losing control. So you and your Libra kiddo need to work on losing control. That the divine is guiding you. There's always divinely guided situations. Things happen for a reason. It's no coincidence. So that's a message to you guys. Okay. So now we're going to get into a message for Scorpio. Whoops. The message there is sometimes things happen not intended. Some things, Scorpio kids, happen and it was not supposed to happen. It wasn't supposed to happen that way. We had every intention to give you better, Scorpio babies. Your parents had every intention to give you more. Doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes shit happens. It's not your fault. Oh my God, I'm going to cry. Oh God, I'm going to cry. Oh God, no, please don't make me cry in this reading. Please don't make me cry in this reading. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. I'm sorry. So Scorpio babies, I don't want to do this to you. I don't want to do this to the parents watching. There is no communication or there's a lack of affection from a male figure, whoever that male figure is. Could be a dad for a lot of you, but it's a male figure that promised they were going to be there. Knight of Pentacles. To the Scorpio children, a male presence said, you know, I love you. I love you, son. I love you, daughter. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always going to be here, you know. Or at least they made the child feel that way. Sometimes children feel like that's the promise of a parent, but they may never have come out of the parent's mouth. They just felt secure. And now the security's gone. Now we have a Scorpio child walking on eggshells. I don't know what's coming tomorrow. I don't know what's happening today. All I know that is certain is the devil is real. And the devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy families. That's in the Bible. The devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy families. And there is karma written all over this Scorpio reading. Karma. There is a karmic soul contract. There's a karmic relationship probably in the way. So for this little Scorpio baby, there is a karmic relationship or person blocking the happiness of the Scorpio. And it could be that someone they love, King of Cups, does not communicate with them, does not see them, does not go visit them. And the Scorpio's been waiting. Scorpio baby has been waiting. Waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting on this King of Cups to show up and do the right thing with the Hierophant upright. Come do the right thing. Are you going to see me? You're going to call me? You're going to talk to me? You're going to put down your karmic bogus ass relationship now for me? Am I more important or are they more important? And with the Nine of Wands, they feel wounded. They're a wounded warrior. They're a wounded little child because they've been waiting so long. They're like turning to bones. How long do I have to wait on this motherfucker? How long do I have to wait for this motherfucker to get out of their own ass and just freaking do the right thing already? We have the Journey card that came out. And Angel of Balance in reverse. Could be dealing with a Libra. Cornucopia in reverse, a lack of happiness. So we have a Scorpio baby, and I know because my Maddie's a Scorpio baby. But this has been a long journey. This has been a long process, okay? This has taken a while. Temperance vibes. The waiting is getting really old here. And really this message today is about how these children feel. They feel forgotten about. They feel left behind. And they feel unimportant to a devil energy here, which is a karmic person or a karmic contract. And they feel like a relationship or a marriage is more important than them. Okay. So there is obviously some negative toxic person that means more to the table, comes more onto the table than me. There is some bitch-ass karmic girlfriend, fiance, wife, husband, boyfriend, more important than me. Their needs come first, not mine. Their desires and wants come first, not mine. Your wife's bitch-ass concerns are more important than me, your child. You have more of a commitment to this bitch-ass husband or this bitch-ass karmic-ass wife than you do to me, your Scorpio baby, or your Scorpio child. And I've been waiting and waiting for you to pull your head out of your ass and dedicate yourself to me. Knight of Pentacles in the upright, but it's not fucking happening. We still have this bitch-ass devil in the way. Don't give up, Scorpio babies. 9 of Wands. You're almost to the end of what's been a very long and difficult and painful journey. Righteousness and justice will prevail. I know it's been a long path, but this too shall pass. Let's read what that path card is. But I think more importantly, I want to read this balance. 48. In this position, the angel of balance comes with a loving warning that someone may be seriously out of proportion in your life. And there is a bitch-ass devil karmic way out of proportion and way more important than this Scorpio child. It could be an important emotional component, okay? Remember, however, that when you put yourself last, or someone has put the Scorpio baby last, the universe will do so likewise. So whoever put this Scorpio baby last, the universe says, fuck you, you're last too. Whoever that bitch-ass karmic devil is, or that parent, that King of Cups male role, could be female, but whoever this person is, you put this child last, you will be last. Your desires, your wants, your money, your wish fulfillment, your peace, your sleep, your health, all kinds of things will not be great in your life. There will be hardship. There will be. I don't care if you have one happy day. There's going to be arguing that night. I don't care if you have a picturesque week. There's going to be a shitstorm next week. That's how it's going to go. That's how it's going to be. This loving angel can help you break the courage and wisdom that you need to break such toxic patterns. Meditate on the angel's presence. Investigate how you may be out of balance in your time and your energy and your dedication. Evaluate the cards around you that could indicate the particulars. Perhaps you've been working too much or too obsessed with relationships or money. In this case, it's relationships. Somebody has been so obsessed with a relationship. King of Cups, Page of Cups, Devil. Somebody has been obsessed with a karmic relationship over the child. That's just the truth of the reading. Anyways, that's that message, okay? Let's read the journey card here. Pack your bags. The journey card foretells an upcoming travel or vacation. It could also signal a move of residence or job relocation. Plans should go off without a hitch. A life journey. This card is telling you you have some exciting and inspiring adventures ahead. This parent may have moved away. They were really close and they moved the fuck away. That's sad. That is really sad. It could also be that, you know what, that devil bitch-ass fucker is on the way out. They're moving out. You guys will know the answer to that. I don't, but you'll know. Okay? You will know who's moving out, who's leaving, who's getting away from this. The Scorpio baby may also be going on a vacation soon. You know, somewhere fun, somewhere relaxing, somewhere far away from this very stressful situation. So time ticks away, and the child will be safe. Don't worry. Child will be safe. Child will be safe. Page of Wands, there's a journey there for this Scorpio child. They may be growing up or moving away from this person. Let's get a message for the Scorpio babies, Scorpio children. Scorpio children. Bottom of the deck, that devil is an instigator. Regina, leadership, power, Leo energy, she's a snake. There is a bitch-ass devil that's a snake, and they are an instigator. There is a bitch-ass karmic motherfucking energy for this poor kid, and that bitch-ass little bitch wants to instigate drama for this family. No goddamn business, but there's control issues here with the Hierophant. This devil thinks I have a right. I have a right to stir shit up. I have a right to control the situation. I have a right because I'm married. I'm married now. I'm married now to your father, Scorpio baby. Or I'm married now to your mother, Scorpio baby. Or I'm, put in this position of power. And I have authority over what's going on here. I have the authority, and, that's a devil control freak energy. Cruel, and you know what? It won't be allowed. The universe is going to come down on that devil. You trust me. You trust me. The universe is going to come down on that devil. It's wrong. The card that comes out for you is She Who Loved Once. Blue, fragile, secret love, and rejection. There's a Scorpio baby, a little blue water baby here, that feels that they have been rejected by their loving role model or a loving parent, King of Cups. Rejected for a devil, okay? And they are just absolutely heartbroken. If this isn't what's happening to the Scorpio baby, maybe the Scorpio baby sees a mother or a father being rejected by their lover or their parents. But there's rejection surrounding this Scorpio vibe. I just want to put that there. Rejection is here. It's very sad. Blue has a sad demeanor because she is thinking about someone who no longer accepts her love. She wears a golden wreath in her dark hair and clasps flowers to her heart. From her glance, you can see she is feeling lost and alone. The delicate dogwood flowers are meant to be given to someone special, but Blue hesitates in offering her love, again, for fear she will be rejected. This card encourages everyone to feel their feelings of vulnerability. There is always a risk in revealing your emotions. If you have a secret love, it can be thrilling as much as terrifying. But if you tell them how you feel, how will they respond? You may not know, but will they appreciate your declaration or walk away? The only real way of knowing the answer is to do it. Hold out the gift. Let this card remind you that you weren't meant to live and love only once. If you suffer anguish of rejection, allow yourself time to heal. And when you are ready, pick new flowers and face the world head on so others can find you and offer you their love. The questions for the Scorpio child or the people watching for this is, who are the people I trust to love me? And the Scorpio baby has that question. Who are the people I trust as a Scorpio baby to love me? And in what ways do I feel vulnerable now? And how can I best protect my fragile heart today? So there you go, Scorpio babe. Protect your little fragile heart and know that if your dad or mom wants to be a dumbass and loves some waste of time, waste of life, devil karmic person, that there's going to be another person out there to love you for everything you're worth, even if it's just spirit soothing you and healing you, even if you're alone. Just know that you are loved, and pray to God, that you are protected from and shielded from this person. And if you are a parent of this Scorpio baby or child, or that's your inner child, or however this works for you in this reading, protect your child. Soothe their little wounded vulnerable heart, they also feel rejected. Your little child does feel rejected. Maybe by you, maybe you're too involved in a relationship, or maybe by their parent. Their parent that's distant, that left the marriage or left the family, left the home to go be connected to some bitch-ass devil, okay? Soothe your child and know that you guys are worthy of more than what they had to offer. Let's get a message for the parent and the child. Okay. Child, message for you, Scorpio child. Forgive yourself for not giving your body the care and attention it's been asking for. So not taking care of yourself, you know, Scorpio children, not sleeping enough, not eating enough, not, you know, playing outside enough, not getting enough exercise, not making yourself happy. Choose to believe that when you prioritize your body, you are capable of approaching all else with an abundance of clarity. So now the Scorpio children are going to take care of themselves more. They've been kind of neglecting themselves. Sometimes kids get an upset stomach. They can't eat right. Or I know my son gets that way when he gets upset. Sometimes they're just too busy playing or too busy doing something. They don't eat enough, you know. They need to take better care of themselves because they're not feeling so great because of everything that's going on. To the parent of the Scorpio baby, forgive yourself for shaming and rejecting the experience of imperfection. And we have rejection 2 times in this Scorpio baby's reading. But for the mom or dad, forgive yourself for putting shame and rejecting this experience because it didn't look picture perfect, because it didn't have a fairy tale ending. Forgive yourself for thinking this isn't good enough. That this beautiful baby, this child, this kid that you've had isn't in a perfect situation. And forgive yourself for blaming yourself for thinking it's your fault that they're rejected. Spirit knows what he's doing. And for whatever reason, the rejection is not your fault. But if you're the parent of the Scorpio baby, forgive yourself from rejecting this experience. And if you are the person watching that abandoned and rejected this Scorpio baby for another person, forgive yourself for rejecting them because the way you created this baby wasn't a perfect experience. Forgive yourself for making a baby out of wedlock, or making a baby in an affair, or making a baby on accident, or whatever. Forgive yourself for not living there, not being there, not raising this child, or forgive yourself for walking out. Forgive yourself for not making this a perfect, picture-perfect family. The devil comes in to do what? Kill, steal, and destroy. And you were deceived by the devil, temptation. So forgive yourself for that, parent. Choose to believe that this unique expression of life and this unique experience invites you to show up in ways that challenge ideas of where you are as a human in order to make room for something greater. So this was a challenge. This experience happened to make you a better person and to challenge you to be somebody much better, to have morals, to promise things, to keep oaths, to look back and to do right, just things. You were meant to face the devil so you could defeat the devil. Does that make sense? Maybe clear. Parents of the Scorpio baby, you were meant to have this difficult period, to struggle and to lose and to deal with rejections and heartaches and sorrows and brokenness, which is facing the devil. And you were meant to be tempted by some karmic bitch-ass fucker. So you could now know how strong you are, wounded warrior, 9 of Wands, and face the devil and defeat him in his tracks with the Hierophant. You will overcome this challenge, and you will do this because that's your fate, that's your destiny, and that's your karma. So forgive yourself for trying to reject this experience and call it no good. Forgive yourself of that. You have to stop being a conformist. The message is from the conformist. You were trying to conform with the Hierophant and the devil to karmic toxic patterns. And you know how to defeat it now. You don't have to conform with what's traditional. You don't have to conform with what people see as good parenting, good marriage, good relationship. You don't have to say that that matters to you. You were meant to defeat those beliefs and traditions and challenge them and change your perspective on what you think perfection should be. And that was the ultimate experience. God, this is a long reading. Spirit, please give me a message for Sagittarius. No, Ophiuchus. Ophiuchus. Give me a message for Ophiuchus. This is the sign right between Scorpio and Sagittarius. Ophiuchus. Ophiuchus children. Oh my. Ophiuchus children, things are really backwards for you. It looks like for the Ophiuchus children, their parents separated. There was a very painful divorce or painful parental separation. And they feel like they lost. They lost something very great. They really wanted this family to be strong. And now their mom most likely is single, but their dad, you know, obviously could be. But the Nine of Pentacles, Virgo energy. This baby is very sad. They wish their parents would have made it work. They were just praying to God, please, 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 please give it a second chance. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands. Look at that, Two of Pentacles. Please, Spirit, give them a second chance. Help me fix this. Help me fix this. Please, breathe life back into this relationship. A Ophiuchus baby believes in transformation. That people that once were not working together because of difficult third-party situations can fix it as long as they heal and they're single and they're independent. There may be a second opportunity for their parents to be back together again. That is in this reading. So the parents of Ophiuchus may end up back together. There may be a second chance at life here. But if not, their mom, most likely, could be their dad, looks very good looking, successful business owner, ready for another relationship. Could be a Gemini involved here for the Ophiuchus as well. Could be a Gemini involved. There's going to be a caring connection coming up. And like I said, you know, this is either the parents working it out, and there's a strong significator that could happen. But even if not, there is a beautiful soulmate relationship coming in, Ace of Cups, caring connection for Ophiuchus's mom or dad. So whoever's single with Ophiuchus right now, you know, really struggled through a heartbreaking relationship that they really tried to work on, but there was no fixing it. They kind of just gave up. Six of Wands, not putting any more energy into that one. Reverse. Lovers in reverse. You know, they obviously chose somebody else. Let's just say this. There's a good connection coming forward. And the Ophiuchus baby is a little bit heartbroken at the loss of all of this. But there's going to be a great healing for this child. They're going to be more strong. They're going to be an independent person. They're going to be they're wise beyond their years. This Ophiuchus baby is so smart. I mean, they're good at school. They're very much grown for their age, even if they're like 2 or 3 years old. This Ophiuchus baby is just like a grandpa, just wise beyond their years about the things they bring up. Just a very smart, wise little soul. And there's some great blessings coming down for this little person. I don't have to read this for you to know there's a caring connection. Someone that's like a soulmate or a twin flame, a like-minded individual coming into the life of your guys' family. And there will be just a great peace restored. Great peace, great healing, great joy, okay? Happiness is on the horizon. But yeah, the Ophiuchus baby is sad, definitely emotional. There's a lot of regrets. They wish things would have made it, but it didn't, and that's okay. Things are going to be out for the better here soon. Bottom of the deck, the eagle seize opportunities courageously. They're going to fly like the eagle. Fly like the eagle to the sea. Thinking of that Space Jam song. The deer trust the support of the universe. Archangels Michael. There might be a sign for you and Archangel Michael, okay? For the Ophiuchus baby, Archangel Michael is going to step in. You even have Archangel 6th chakra Metatron. So a great, beautiful awakening is going to be coming up for you. Peace will be restored. Let's read the deer here. The deer card is reminding you to trust the universe, to look after and support you. Deer are bringing you a message of brilliance and equilibrium. They are guiding you to employ your psychic knowing and maintaining your dignity. If you are reading this in this, okay, we're not reading in the spring, none of that. It's just new direction is coming. Endings that will ultimately benefit you are happening here. You are being asked to look out and help those weaker than yourself, but Michael will assist you in this task. He invites you to remember that we are all one, and in helping another, you promote spiritual growth that helps you and the planet. So this is just beautiful all the way around. Let's get some advice here for the parent of the Ophiuchus and the child. Show me the parent, okay? And the child is here. Ophiuchus child, they need to forgive themselves for resisting the need to sit in stillness and process both the past and the present. So the poor little Ophiuchus child, they have to process what was and what is. And that may be just grieving the ending of a family situation, processing that passing and knowing there's a new situation coming up. These little Ophiuchus babies choose to believe that when they acknowledge their fear of not being able to be stronger, they enable themselves to receive support as necessary. And they have to stop being the hero. Okay, it's a message from the hero. The message to the parent of the Ophiuchus child is, forgive yourself for feeling as though you may somehow mess everything up should you choose to trust yourself. Oh, you guys are so scared that your children just saw you fall apart at the ending of this relationship, and you're really afraid that if you jump into another love or maybe the forgiving of this person, that you might just make a mess of everything again. Forgive yourself for thinking these stupid negative thoughts, okay? Choose to believe that every time you allow yourself to gently follow your instincts and intuition, you strengthen your intuitive muscle and set yourself up for future success. This is a message from the martyr. You need to work on your esteem, parent. Just because something happened back then in the past does not mean it's going to repeat itself. Stop telling yourself that and stop convincing yourself of that, okay? Just because you screwed things up back then or they screwed things up back then, Scorpio vibes, by the way, does not mean that you guys can't make a go of it together again or with somebody new. You need to live in the moment now, right? Let the past be the past and live in the now. You guys need to get over whatever happened, your traumatic family event, and it's going to be okay. But all in all, the Ophiuchus child feels very upset about the whole separation. And they're definitely praying and hoping that God's going to step in and heal this whole thing. I think they're right. I think there will be some healing. All right. By the way, Gemini vibes were strong in this one, right? They really were. Anyways, soulmate. And that's probably why it would work out, is if it's a soulmate or a twin flame. That's why it would work out. True love, soulmate, Ace of Cups, true love. True love. So true love always wins. I know that. Okay, so now we're going to move on to Capricorn. Wait, I'm sorry, Sagittarius. Sorry about that, guys. I got confused with the Scorpio and the Ophiuchus. Oh my gosh. So sorry, everybody. Forgive. Okay, so Sagittarius baby. Sagittarius child. What's up with this Sagittarius child? How does this Sagittarius child feel? How does this Saggy baby feel? Oh, Saggy, look at you, little babies. Temperance, my true Saggies. Oh my gosh, look at you, little Saggies. This is the Saggy card. That's why I'm so excited. Saggy babies come up with the Fool card. Look at you go, you little optimistic little sweethearts. Oh, aren't you just the little sweethearts? Aren't you just the teacher's pet? Oh no, the Libra card in reversed. Justice card in reverse. Ah, little Saggies. I love you, Saggies. You're so sweet, so optimistic. What a sweetheart. He heard me being so cute. What?
What did I hear Maria
Huh?
saying, Mom, how did I hear her?
I don't know, sweetheart.
I was saying here from my upstairs.
That's okay, sweetheart. Do you want another chocolate? Oh.
How do you think it's made?
Hmm?
How do you think it's made?
I love you. I'm still working though. I know it's been a really long one, but I'm almost done. It's taken all day. Oh God, sorry. Sweet Saggy babies. A brand new, spanking, shiny new beginning. You could be related to an Aries situation here. Is going to start. Saggies have been the responsible, optimistic, stable creatures in their family. They're full of optimism. They've learned somehow to balance their anger. As of lately, the Saggy babies have been working on their temper. Or adult Saggy children, or your inner Saggy child. But I'm working on healing my temper. I've had a really bad temper in the past, and I have finally been really focusing on how to fix that about me. Doesn't even if they're toddlers, same thing. They're fixing their little temper. They're learning how to work through their emotions. Thank God, these little sweethearts. They are now stable and grounded creatures into this new person. They've transformed themselves, but they are angry about some past that was very unjust. Libra energy was strong. There's a Saggy baby or child that feels like a Libra was a real little poop, okay? They didn't do things right. There's a Libra that's not acting right. They're frustrated with a Libra. This could be a parent. Okay, they have a King of Cups, Pisces or Scorpio, dad or mom. But there was injustice, and it was unfair. It was unfair, and they're still angry about that. Like there's some kind of past that these Saggies are just like, I'm angry about the injustice or divorce that was unjust with an air sign, with one of their air sign parents. You know, that shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened, and they dropped the ball, Steph. My parents dropped the ball, okay? They were juggling it, and I'm just, ugh. But the Saggy kiddos finally made peace. And it could be with their father, King of Pentacles, that earth sign. Okay? Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. But they made peace with this person and said, you know what? The best is yet to come. I'm going to finally forgive and choose to let that go. That really messed up my childhood, or this really messed up a very important thing to me, and I was really angry for a long time. But I've made peace with it, and I'm okay now. And I just wish that justice would happen for my dad or my mom, you know, this King of Pentacles. I hope that justice comes in from them, for them, and I hope that they get a second chance at life. This Two of Pentacles is a second chance. So I hope they just keep swimming, Steph. Steph, my parents had some drama, and I just tell them to keep swimming. Tell them to keep swimming, okay? So there's some forgiveness, though. There's a Saggy kiddo that's forgiven. There's a great deal of forgiveness. that had to come through. And they finally learned to forgive. So there's some forgiveness of a parent here. But they blamed a parent, whoever chose the divorce or the separation, because for many it's just a separation. Whoever chose to go ahead and just pack those bags and just go, or whoever chose to tell someone to pack their bags and go, that's who the Saggy child was angry with. Because had you not done that, this wouldn't have happened. That's how they feel. Had you never said that, had you never done that, we could have worked it out, okay? But y'all want to be, temperamental, jumping the gun. That's how they feel. But like I said, forgiveness is here, and they're choosing to get over this and move on. The adjacent possibilities card shows up in reverse. With the anxiety card in reverse, this is a very good thing. The Saggy child used to be really anxious and nervous and just kind of an emotional, mental mess because of all of this. It really did something to them. But now they're getting over it, so that's a good thing. But they feel like there may not be another possibility for this to work, but there's hope. And the Temperance card is the Fix-It angel. So there is hope. And where there is a will, there's a way. But there's just an emotional still, I don't know if it's possible. It seems impossible. Stuff, it just seems like it's so hard to touch. So when this is in reverse, they let go of fear and worry. Finally, relief. The end of a nightmare. Something that was going on and on, finally it's gone. Either way, anxiety reversed is a good omen of more relaxed, peaceful times to come. And the adjacent possibilities card, in reverse, says, when reverse, the adjacent, it's also a time that you need to realize that maybe you are too attached or you're too married to an agenda. It's also asking you to turn inward with a willingness to shake up your old unhealthy patterns and inner habits. The power of their little force moves deeply through them. The universe is calling back to you, projecting new energy. In this way, your ongoing thoughts and beliefs are really defining moments of your life. It's time to decide, are you going to let worry and self-doubt define you? Or are you going to step back into the ever-present optimism and trust, love, and self-love? No matter how stuck you feel, you always have options and the thousands of choices you make every day. So one of their parents may feel like there's no way. Or it may be the child. You guys have to decide in what reading. Is this me? Is this the child? Is this their mom? Is this their dad? How does this resonate for our family? You guys will be able to put the pieces together. This is a general. I'm not talking directly to you. I've been here for 284 minutes. I'm exhausted. If the message is not coming in perfectly clear, you need to take what resonates, adjust it, tweak it, and make it work, because I don't know your particular situation. If you and I were here together, you could tell me, oh, this is me, this is them, this is what's going on, but I don't know. Okay, so just know that this little child person here, or adult child person here, or inner child person here feels a lot of the time there is no way forward, but there's an unwavering optimism here, and there's finally peace and letting go of an outcome. And just taking a leap of faith and believing, Spirit, it's in your hands. It's literally in God's hands, and whatever's supposed to be will be. Okay, but they are kind of still waiting to see if something good will happen, if some surprising news will happen, if there's something very, very good nearby, because there's a lot of hope here, a lot of hope for that. Let's get an oracle card here. Let's see the animals. Spirit, guide me for a Sagittarius child. Give me a message in regards to how the Sagittarius child feels. Sagittarius child. Eagle. The wolf is in the bottom of the deck. Be independent and work together. Be independent, but work together. Okay, you can be a leader. Eagle sees opportunities courageously. Fly high. The eagle may be a sign for you guys. Eagle. Okay, this is from Sirius again. They fly with great courage. This card is about focus and visionary and clarity and awareness. You are advised to be very clear about what you want to achieve and manifest, much like the Magician card. Constantly remain calm, centered, and serene, no matter what you are presented with. When you do this, you will always stand in your power. People see your majesty and respect your honor and your vision. Be aware of your own divine splendor. I really think this Saggy child is really well-rounded. They've made peace. They're okay with everything, honestly. They've just made peace with something. They're not letting it tear them down. Heck no. Your Saggy baby, your Saggy child is like, Steph, tell them I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm good. They need to be good. My parents need to be good. I let go of this injustice, and I know and I trust in faith in God that whatever's meant to be will be. No, I don't. I don't know where it is right now.
You don't know anything?
I don't.
Well, I wish I had videos.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Well, when I'm done, you can. So this is a message to the Saggy parent, and the bottom one is for the Saggy child. For the child, forgive yourself for resisting your need to sit in stillness and process both the past and the present for yourself. Instead, Saggy, choose to believe that when you acknowledge your fear of not being able to adequately provide or enable yourself to access and receive support as necessary. What? I choose to believe that when I acknowledge my fear, you're able to access and receive support. Okay? Sorry, but that's the message for the kiddo there. For the parent of the Saggy is, forgive yourself for thinking you need to know exactly where you are and exactly where it is you are going before taking a step forward. So you're not exactly the full card, are you? Parents of the Saggies, you're not jump now, think later. You're not take a leap of faith people. It's okay. You guys are more, I have to process this and make sure it's a good move before I make it. Forgive yourself for not just letting things happen and going with the flow. You're a little bit stiff, okay? Instead, choose to believe now that the path before you will be illuminated the moment you garner the courage to trust yourself to make the first move. This is a message from the genius, and it's about letting go of control. So there you go, Saggy parents. I know your Saggy's got a little more guts and glory than you guys do. But just know that even if you don't have it, you certainly passed it down to your kiddo. Because your kiddo feels okay with the shit that, sorry. With the stuff that went down. Your kid feels okay with it. They used to have issues, but not anymore. And by the way, that relationship was long. Like, I feel like the relationship that you guys had to deal with that kiddo was a long situation. Like, it took years. All right, so now we're going to get into Capricorn. God bless you, Markers, and all of you for hanging out this entire event. For those of you that are like, Steph, how could you be on here so long? You're still on here. Yeah, well, this is about kids, and kids are important, and I don't mind dedicating myself for hours all day to dedicate myself to readings for children, things that benefit them, and my duty putting into the universe to help children and their situations and help children's parents and their situations raising their kids with hardships and difficulties. And if their lives were easy, they wouldn't be here listening to tarot. So I know that a lot of these situations are real and true for some people, and these messages are needed. They need to know how their kids feel, and they need to know what to do. So these messages are very important for people, okay? And that's why I'm here for so long. I think families are number one. Families are very important. Whew. Spirit, please guide and direct me for Capricorn. Guide and direct me for Capricorn. There you are. Capricorn kiddos, 10 of Pentacles. Look at you all in the upright, except the Hermit in reverse. These Capricorn kids have a hard time dealing with the inner. These Capricorn kids are really emotionally suffering a little bit about family tensions, family arguments, family money, family inheritance. I'm also hearing big inheritance. Capricorn children are like, Steph, I am really stressed about a family inheritance. This could be an adult child Capricorn. They very concerned about inheritance for whatever reason. They feel they deserve it. And they're keeping a lid on their emotions. They don't know how to express themselves. They don't even know how to go within and see what they're feeling and why they're feeling that way. Other Capricorn children, it's just sad and regret about this is, again, I'm going into adult children here, but there was an argument with a Capricorn child. And somebody spoke too harshly too quickly, and they regret what they said. And maybe you did this to your child, I don't know. But there was some words said in the family here between you and your child, or your child heard it between parents, but there was some very harsh words said. And they're feeling like there's just a regret and loss. They almost feel like it's their fault. They haven't been going within, though. They have not been going within and searching their feelings about this. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. They cannot move forward until they go back in the past and deal with this Six of Cups. They're not over it. There is a Capricorn situation that is putting a lid on their emotions. They're unwilling to go within themselves and look at themselves about something. And they want to move forward quickly, but they can't because hell has wreaked havoc on a family and created a very large disruption that needs to be remedied, and very, very quickly. There needs to be some real soul searching happening here. This is not okay. Whatever happened, whatever was said is not okay. Feelings were hurt to a very deep level. And whether this happened to the parents and the child is very small, or this is an adult Capricorn, but you guys will know how it resonates. No, this is not kind. Somebody came in and was rude, mean, crude, insensitive. Okay, they came in here at that Five of Cups just breaking hearts. And they've been called to apologize by spirit, but an apology has not been given yet because the Hermit's in reverse. Could be a Virgo situation. I don't know, Virgo Libra situation. But yeah, this Virgo's like, nope. Oh, Karen Connections. There's the love and marriage card. It's in the upright. Bottom of the deck is hostilities. Woo! Talk about a fight. That Knight of Swords came rushing into that house, that family, okay, with the Ten of Pentacles. He came rushing in with his sword drawn, ready to poke and hurt everybody involved. And feelings were hurt. Five of Cups. And somebody should have said sorry a long time ago. But they just hadn't. And they still love someone. There's love here. And the truth needs to come out. An apology needs to be made. So it can end the hostilities. I think it's a good card, number 26. This card reversed marks the end of hostilities, and there's a shift in energies around you. A shift. Be aware, however, that there may still be some action that someone has to take with the Knight of Swords, and it may seem on the surface of things right now that they're slow, but they are getting better. This card encourages you to letting you know that the inner vibrations are changing and the situation will be resolved. So this will be resolved in the future, Capricorn kiddos, or those of you watching for your Cappy kids. The inner has not begun to show because it's being worked on. The outer seems okay, but the inner is being fixed. So there's going to be some emotions being healed. And there will be some kind of a rejoicing, healing energy between two lovers, two parties, or a family. Relationships will be restored. Hi, Christy. So that's a really good card. I love it. Let's get an animal card here. Feel called to pull an animal for Capricorn children. Capricorn kids, please. The pig. I don't have to read that again. You guys know what that is. I got it earlier for Leos. It's the blue rose that represents Cancer vibes, and it's about healing emotions home in the heart. This is a Pleiades symbol, and it's about nurturing and healing and discarding all the rubbish, all the things that have to go. Some things were ugly that had to be said so the good could come in. And the pig is saying, you know what, sometimes bad things happen so good things can come in. So whatever needed to be said, kind of clear out the garbage, air out the drama, and then work on the healing. And that's what's going to happen. That's the restoration. But how a young Capricorn child feels is there's just been some some sadness in regards to words said that they wish they didn't say. Let's just say there's regrets. People said things they wish they never said. And the little Cappies have been praying to God to step in and heal the situation and bring love back to the family. And God's listening and working on someone very stubborn. Okay? And their emotions are going to get opened back up, and there will be an end to the troubles and trials and tribulations in the family. There will be an end to that. There is nearing of an end, and there will be unit, togetherness. Bottom of the deck is the children. This one is the parent. So the Capricorn child, forgive yourself for judging others. We do have judgment. For judging others and for judging the experience of emotions that you would rather not be yours. So Cappy, you feel very guilty and sad, kind of empathic based on this card. You would rather not have these feelings, but you do. And you forgive yourself for having them because you've had anger, real anger and real regret and sadness that's not your own. And just forgive yourself for feeling certain kinds of ways, even if it was toxic. Forgive yourself for that. Choose to believe, little Cappy babies, that when you honor each and every one of your emotional King of Cups experiences, you can discover deeper wisdom. With the Hermit, that is not accessible through reason alone. This is a message from the addict. Could be a Cappy child that's an addict, that regrets saying things or was addicted to bad talk, addicted to bad behavior. It could be a Cappy child that said some cruel things to their parent that had an addict issue. Could be, you know, I spoke bad about someone that I shouldn't have, but there's Cappy kids that just feel bad, and there's a lot of regret and remorse about saying things they wish they hadn't said. And even if they're like 10, it could be, I'm sorry that I got mad at you for correcting me to do the right thing. And then I said, I hate you, Mom, or I hate you, Dad, or I wish I never lived here, Dad. You know, I hate you that you always come to me and say this to me. You know, there could be some Cappy kids that have said some things they wish they didn't. And if that's the case, if that's one of your little Cappy kids, even a teen or whatever, they have regrets and they wish they didn't feel the way they felt and said the things they said. But they're not going to be able to move on until they make peace with their parents, okay? So peace will be made with the parents, and a family will be restored. With the Judgment card, there's a second chance at a family here. So I see family restoration, even with the Caring Connections card. So if you have a Cappy child, just know that they, you know, they're going through something, and then your relationship will be healed with your Cappy kid. That's really important, that you guys will have a bond that's very, very tight. Okay? And to the Cappy parents, the parents of the Cappy, forgive yourself for feeling as though you must see it before it is safe to believe it. And by the way, there's the Fool card. Choose to believe that what you choose to believe is a powerful driver of your experience. So decide to believe that what you choose to think about is the driver. And it is safe to explore a perspective that is more aligned with the reality you seek. So sometimes it's hard getting over family grudges. Here I see family grudges. We have a family grudge, Steph. We were fighting over the business, fighting over the home, fighting over inheritance. You know? But that's not important. I have to let that go. I have to change. I have to be open. To be more open to my feelings and not so much to stuff. This is detaching from stuff and attaching to feelings. Get rid of the stuff. Get rid of the stuff. Get rid of the clutter, guys. That's the message. Relationships are number one. And for Cappy children, that's the message. Relationships are number one. Cappy children have not really had an opportunity to go within and face their feelings about all of this. But they're going to make peace. I feel like if someone had a divorce and you don't have as nice of a home or a neighborhood as you used to because of whatever falling out, the Cappy kids are making peace. They're not like, they were really mad at first because they had to detach themselves from a life they knew. But now they can feel better about it and have some forgiveness. Anyways, I hope that resonates for the Cappy people who have Cappy kids. Even if it's not about stuff, Capricorn children may have been holding on to grudges about how families used to be. And then how it's just not anymore. And they didn't know how to feel about that. Now they're making peace with how they feel about it. Okay? So anyways, we're going to move into Aquarius. Aquarius children. Spirit, please guide and direct me to the Aquarius children. Let me be a vessel. Use every bit of me right now to get this message clear for those Aquarius children out there. Two of Wands. Knight of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles. The Chariot. The Three of Pentacles. Whew. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Your kid was going through a dark night of the soul. The Aquarius child was going through a time of, I don't know what I'm feeling. My world is upside down. I'm having a major loss. I'm depressed. Dark night of the soul. Could have been a COVID just drama of how worlds changed for poor kids during all of that. But through this slow process of 2021 from 2020, we have a 2-year change here. Lots changed in 2 years. And I think your child, this Aquarius child, made a decision, and I see 2-2. 2022 is going to be a better year. There's a promise of blessings, money, health, and security in 2022. And right now, you're already moving into it. So there's going to be travel for the Aquarius. With the Two of Wands, travel towards a beautiful spot, maybe a homeland, maybe vacation, maybe just a new home. But the Aquarius children get to make peace with what the heck's been going on for this up and down rocky 2 years. And they finally get to move forward together with their family, Chariot in the good position, confident and happy and healed and balanced. Three of Pentacles, they're working on it. They're working on being healed and recovered and stable. Also, there's like 3 people involved with something. And the kids feel like, I'm glad my parents are finally working together. Whether you're together or separated, there's a union. There's a unit here. My parents are working together, and that makes me feel safe and secure. I'm glad my mom and dad got some balls and were able to just suck it up, buttercup, and work it out. You know, and work together on this. So there's this Aquarius kid that's like, you know, I'm so glad that they're able to communicate now, or I'm glad they're able to work together now for me. Now I could feel like my life can move forward because I didn't ask to be here. You guys made me. That was your choices. You created this. Why should I have to suffer and pay for it? You guys need to be adults and get your shit together. And that's kind of how the Aquarius kid feels. It's not my job to make you feel comfortable with my dad or my mom. It's not my job to fill you in. It's not my job to make you guys feel whatever you need to feel from this. Your loss is my gain. Your loss of marriage, your loss of relationship, your loss of whatever it is you guys built together is my gain. And even if it's not a parent situation, you know, with 2 parents, it could be one parent. That one parent's loss of their job may make the kids super happy. I'm glad you lost that job. That job took you away from me. I'm glad we moved out of that house. That house felt haunted. It scared me. I'm glad you lost that relationship. That relationship was terrible, and you didn't need to be in it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, this little Aquarius baby or child is like, I'm glad. Your loss, my gain, honey. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. But, you know, I have more because of this. And I wish you guys would just, you know, be happy for me. Be happy for us and move forward together. And so there's that kind of a situation. Let's get an oracle. Show me the Aquarius children. Ah, happy family in reverse with envy in reverse. Okay. So it's not the family of your dreams. Your Aquarius child's like, okay, Mom, I know it's not the family of your dreams. It's not your happily ever after, but it's my family. You know? You may hate Dad, but that's my dad. You may hate Mom, but that's my mom. You may hate our new house, our new way of living, but this is our home. You may not be making all the money you dreamt you'd be making, but you're making money and we're surviving. Like, Mom, Dad, whoever this is, both of you, all of you, one of you, I'm just glad that we're making it. Our family may not be perfect, but it's my family, and can you please make the most of it? And that's what I'm hearing. We may not have the kitchen table of our dreams, but we have one. We may not have the family house that you always wanted to give me, but we have a beautiful home that you made for me, and I love you for this. I may not have a mom and a dad and a dog and a cat and 2 fish and a happy little family and a little baby brother, but I have you and I have me and I have Dad, and I'm happy even if I'm a single child. You know, even if you guys hate each other's guts, I have a dad that cares about me and a mom that cares about me, and whatever happened in the past happened in the past. Can we just move on and be happier together? And you know, that's what this little baby, this little Aquarius baby or child, or even adult child, or however this resonates, feels like. I just want us to be so grateful with what we have. I'm tired of being jealous of other people. I'm tired of wanting what other people have. I'm tired of that. I don't care about the Joneses. The Joneses can go kick bricks, kick rocks, Joneses. We don't need to keep up with the Joneses, Mom. You may not be the supermodel or the super babe dad. You guys may not be rich and famous. You may not have all your shit together. I know 5 of Pentacles is a financial struggle of some kind. The Sun card is not happy, and the happy family's in reverse. Then you got 8 of Cups. I wish a relationship never ended, but it did. It did. And 2 of Cups in reverse. The relationship that was supposed to last didn't. It happens. Happens to people. But we've got to make the most of what we have. I feel like I'd rather pretend that I'm happy than live like I'm not. And so we may have an Aquarius that's living in a fantasy or living in a future that doesn't really exist right now, but that's where they'd rather be. And I'm sorry to tell everybody that, but they'd rather be either in a fantasy world or praying to God that you make one, because they're just done with the suffering and the sorrow and the hardship of COVID. They're done with the suffering and the sorrow of a back and forth, on and off, like just forever stagnant situation. Enough's enough. You know what? Don't waste any more time is also what I'm hearing. If you're going to waste time seeking perfection, you're going to waste a lot of years. Start enjoying them now, somehow. So this is about closeness, fun, and caring. Your Aquarius child wants you to spend more time with them because time is ticking away. And your Aquarius child is like, you know, before you know it, I'm going to be grown. Or I'm going to be so grown that I may not want to spend time with you. When the happy family card is in reverse, it indicates a separation or emotional distance from family members or close friends. This disconnect may be from your family of origin, such as your parents or siblings, or it may be something that is standing between you and your present family members. Whether it be your children or your spouse, there could be some hostilities. Oh, look, we got a message from Jenny. I don't know why this reading is making me cry. I don't even have Aqua kids. And I have no Aqua in my chart, just my husband. he's Aquarius from tropical, but damn. See, maybe you're resonating with his family. But you know what? We're all empaths. So as an enlightened group of people are watching these readings, a lot of you might feel what these people are feeling. I go through that a lot. But there could be some hostilities that need to be worked out in this family, or perhaps some fences that need to be mended. Communication and patience may be called for here, so let your intuition be your guide. Remember, real healing starts when you choose to become your own loving parent, sibling, spouse, friend, or child. The lesson is in every relationship, you need to self-honor. And sometimes the karma is to just let go. So we have an Aquarius child that's like, I hope you can just let go, and I hope you guys can move on in peace. I hope that what we've been struggling with, we can get past. For my sake, at least, says the child. So I really hope that you guys can work it out. They're hoping you can work it out. 3 of Pentacles. I hope you can work it out long enough just to come out of this difficult situation, Mom, Dad. Okay, let's get an animal oracle on this. Aquarius, baby, have faith that it's going to be okay. You're protected. You're looked out for. You're the Chariot card. Things are moving forward. And there's going to be some healing. It's taking a long time with that Knight of Pentacles, Aqua babies, but there is going to be some darn healing, gosh darn it. We have be patient and focused. Okay, Aquarius, sometimes love takes time to heal. Okay, love takes a little time, sweetheart. A little bit of time. A little bit of time, says that Knight of Pentacles. You give me some time, and I'll give you a promise. And that's what that means. You give me the time, and I'll deliver. Okay? Can't rush a good thing. Peace will come. So this says, the guidance of this card is reminding you that it's time to be clear about your heart's desire. Set your vision for positivity. Ask that it comes to you in a way that brings positive outcomes for everyone. That's the key. Positive outcomes for everyone. Once you have decided what you wish to bring into your life, be prepared to be calm and patient while you focus intently. Watch out for any signs from the universe or intuitions that may direct you to a course of action. But do not let your thoughts waver. Remember that they are inevitably drawing your desire to you. Inevitably, and as soon as it's within grasp, actions will be taken. This is a moment for speed and energy, and the universe is about to offer you an opportunity. So stay positive and grounded. Something good is coming your way. So to the Aqua babies, something good is coming for you. I think it took your parents a while to make peace. You know, sometimes when things don't go as planned and there's jealousy or there's envy or there's worry or there's hardship, you know, it takes mama and daddy a little bit of time to process those emotions. So, you know, to the Aqua kids, whether you're grown and this is your inner child, like Jenny said, her ex was an Aqua. So, you know, this was maybe his childhood, took him some years. Maybe he's an adult now and still processing some of this, you know, peace between the parents. Sometimes it happens way longer than you want, but hopefully not. Hopefully you guys watching this make peace with the past. Okay, let's get some advice for the Aquarius baby, little child, children, whatever, and then the Aquarius parent. Okay, so Aquarius child. This is the message from the addict. Aquarius baby, forgive yourself for not making the changes you know would better support. Oh no, this is reverse. This is reverse. Aquarius parent, forgive yourself for not making the changes you know you would make if you better supported yourself in the realization of your desires. Parent, choose to believe that deeper comfort and fulfillment await you and may effortlessly receive them both once you surrender to the shift required to get there. Parent, quit being addicted to being stubborn, to having things your way. It's not going to happen that way. That's not what Spirit sees for you. That's not what Spirit sees for this Aquarius child. The child message is, forgive yourself for allowing others to dictate who you should be and how you should express yourself. And that's, Aquarius child, your parents were telling you how you should act with the other parent. You let your mom or your dad tell you how you should act around the other parent. Don't hug them so much. Don't fall for their whatever. Don't listen to their lies. If your mom tells you this, don't believe her. If your dad tells you this, don't believe him. Oh, if your dad does this again, make sure you call me. If you know, all these little insinuations of how the child should act around the parent is very hurtful. And somehow, one way or another, somebody made a child feel like they had to be resentful, angry, or harbor some of your bullshit towards their parent. I'm sorry to put it that way, but that's the truth. And this could be whoever how it resonates. And it's not intentional. But sometimes parents make children feel like they have to be a specific way with the other party that they're separated from, Five of Pentacles, because of an abandonment or a rejection or a rude behavior in the past. And parents can't get over it. They want to believe that their ex is the demon they were 10 years ago or 20 years ago. And the poor child is left suffering, having to carry their parents' bags. Okay, Mom, I'm going to carry your bags for you all the way to Dad's house, and I'm going to carry your anger and hate and resentment towards him because you hate him so much. Or, okay, Mom, you know? Or, okay, Dad, I'm going to carry your malice and your disgust and your disdain for my mom. I'm going to carry it all the way home to her house, and I'm going to let her have it. I'm going to take your energy on my back in bags back home towards Mom because you feel that way and you want me to feel that way. Even if the parents are not saying that. Hey, son, daughter, you should do this and that. Hey, son, daughter, you should say that. You know, even if there's no verbal saying of it, it's the intentions and the feelings and the mannerisms and the gestures. What did we say in the general reading earlier? Monkey see, monkey do. Parrots mimic. Your kids are watching you and they will mimic how you feel. If you hate their parent, they want to hate them for you so you can love them more because they want to please you. That's how it works. If you're upset, they want to be upset. I had a stepdaughter once, and when my ex's fucking attitude turned shitty towards me, and he said some negative things about me and probably to her, her happy-go-lucky energy with me, because we had no problems, turned cold. He would pull up in his truck and she'd sit in the car, put her headphones in and say nothing to me. And he acted like, oh, I didn't do that. Yeah, you did. You did with your shit talk, your innuendos, your insinuations, your bullshit. Yeah, you did. She heard it. She saw it. She feels it from you empathically because children are empaths and they empathically feel the disdain for coming there and they carry it out unto themselves to treat that person the same. And even though I always bought her gifts and gave her hugs and kisses and we had good memories and a good relationship, it just turned off like a switch whenever he turned off like a switch. The parents knowingly and sometimes unknowingly make their children act specific ways based on their energy. It happens. And whether it's intentional or not, it's very hurtful. And I, as a child growing up in a divorced home, can tell you, I would adjust my temperament according to the parent. Whenever it was really sad, and I didn't do it on purpose, but when I was like 5 or 6, I would tell my mom how unhappy I was to go to my dad's, even though I was really happy to go. I would lie. I learned how to be such a fucking good liar. because of my parents. I would lie to both of them just to make them happy. Oh, Mom, I got to pack my bags and go to Dad's again. Oh, I wish I could just stay here with you. You know, because I felt guilt that she was being left behind. I felt pain that she was irritated I had to go. She was angry, she was frustrated, and she was hurt, and she was resentful about their bitter divorce, their bitter relationship, and the fact that she had to release me to him, and she didn't, like that. She hated it for many years. But I would try to make her feel better. So she knew, Mom, I wish I could be with you. Mom, I love you. Mom, you're number one. You're the most important. That's not how I felt. They're both important. My relationship with my mom is very different from my relationship with my dad. It's not meant to be the same or equal in any way. They're special. Even if they're together, they're special, different relationships. And then I would go to my dad's and they would, shit talk my mom. Oh, your mom's just crazy. Your mom's irrational. Oh, your mom's making you clean again. What are you, Cinderella? Oh, your mom's doing this again. Oh, did your mom have a fit again? Yeah, it was really annoying, Dad. She's always having, some issue about this. Or yeah, she's always making me do this. Or yeah, I wish I could stay with you longer, Dad. I wish I didn't have to go home right now. I always tried to make them feel better about themselves because they were the ones suffering in the divorce. And I didn't even realize my suffering because I was too busy projecting their worries onto myself. And I was carrying their bags, and that's what this is. I was the child carrying my parents' dysfunctional bags. Anyways, that could be happening, Aquarius. For the child, I don't know, but there's this tornness and this whole energy for the child for allowing your parents to dictate who and how you should express yourself. And by dictate, they may not be instructing the child, but insinuating to the child. And the way you insinuate to a child is by talking shit about the other parent where they can hear you. Simple. I come from a divorced home. I can tell you flat out. How do you influence your child to be this way? By talking shit about their parent where they can hear you. Even if you go to the upstairs bedroom and they can still hear you, it matters. I could hear shit talk a mile away. I could be outside playing and hearing my mom in the backyard shit talking. You don't think your kids are listening? You don't think that they're within an earshot distance and very astutely aware? You're wrong. So anyways, parents, forgive yourself for not making the changes you needed to make sooner, okay? Maybe you started later, maybe you got the message now, whatever, but now you know to better support your kid and yourself by having deeper fulfillment with your life now and not grieving over something that you lost long ago and you're not going to get back, The peace and the restoration that is going to come for you, for your family, is the peace and healing of a happy family with who you have now. It may not have been ideal, may have led to separation, may have led to some kind of financial stress. Maybe lawyers and whatever cost an arm and a leg. But there is slow recovery. And you guys win in the end because Three of Pentacles, we will have to work together. And the Chariot is moving forward. We're going to have to work together to move forward. And to move forward, we're going to have to work together as a team, as a family unit. We have to help each other out. Whether I like you or you like me or I hate you or you hate me or, whatever. I don't care how the cookie crumbles. We are a fucking family. We are. We're tied to this universe and beyond forever and always because we create a life. And let me tell you, it's better for you to start dealing with that today and dealing with it than not dealing with it and forever suffering because you're not dealing with it. Deal with whatever disappointments have been had. Abandonments, rejections, disappointments. regrets of even having children with this person. Whatever it is, parents, if you're watching, just woosah. It happened. Let's make the most, okay? Let's make some lemonade out of his lemons, okay? That's the best we can do. That's the best we can do. Can't give you more, can't give you less. That's just the best I can do. Damn. Can't get no better. Can't get no better than that, you know? Your kids love you and they just want to be happy, man. They're ready to get over it and they're really balanced. Like, they know what they want. They just hope you guys get on board with what you want. Am I right, Aquarius babies? You guys know what you want. You just hope mom and dad catch up. Can you catch up? I know what I'm ready for. Aquarius babies are ready. Okay, we're going to move into Pisces. Pisces babies, Pisces children. King of Swords, Page of Swords, Temperance. Oof, surefire. My word. Oh, no, it's a Queen of Swords, not a King. My bad. Oh, and the Devil card. Whoops. Ay, ay, ay. Pisces children. Of course you're a mental mess here. God, this is so much like the Scorpio reading. Your mom or you feel rejected and unfairly treated. The Pisces child here feels like all the focus is on money and work. Never any time for other things. Never any time for you. You feel like you've been brushed aside. This is a parent that cared more about their career. I hate to go negative, guys, but I have to. I got the Devil card. Okay, so don't be like, why do you have to go negative? I'm not trying to, but I can't avoid this little shit. Okay, I can't avoid him, all right? There is healing. There needs to be balance and restoration so you know how to deal with the devil. And so for the Pisces children, this is, I want to have a new beginning, Ace of Swords, but I know I have to deal with this King of Pentacles, Capricorn energy. I have to deal with this. I have to heal this situation. I don't really want to, but I need to. And so there's a Pisces child that kind of is hesitant to forgive, hesitant to communicate with someone, but they feel forced and they have to. There is a Pisces child that feels like a lawyer or some kind of a powerful person is forcing this Pisces to communicate and work with on some level this King of Pentacles, okay? They must, and this child, Page of Swords, they really want to hold back, but there's a new beginning and there's no avoiding it. They need to go within themselves and find healing and peace so they can deal with this devil, because if they let this situation get the best of them, they're going to be a mess. So we have a Pisces that's like, yeah, I need to make some peace here. This is going to take all the strength of this Pisces. This Pisces child is like, I have to be strong here. Strength faces the devil. Temperance is what's needed to face the devil. I mean, god dang, Pisces, you're like, I really have to be so strong to deal with this situation. You've been lied to. There is a Pisces child, could be your inner child, could be your child now, okay? Could be your past, could be your parents' childhood. I don't know how this resonates for you. Like I said, it's a general. I don't know your situation. You're not here. You'll know who's what and what's going on. But look, this is very hard to like get to. We have the Sun card here. Leo's still present. Anyways, Pisces child, you've been lied to by a female source. Queen of Swords, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. Okay, you've been lied to. Lied about a father, possibly, or a male role model. King of Pentacles. Most likely a Capricorn, pretty obvious, but it could also be a Taurus or Virgo. Anyways, lies about something, and you're scared to have this new beginning with this person that lied to you. And you've been working a long time to heal from this deception, from this Queen of Swords. She deceived you, she lied to you, and you're hanging on to a grudge. Sometimes you let the past control you, and that's what this is. Sometimes you let the lies, the hate, the anger, and the disappointment take over your body, take over your mind. Love is blind, and it will take over your mind. What you think is love is truly not. You need to elevate and find. So this Pisces baby, whoever they trusted, they feel blinded, and it was someone they loved, and it was someone they loved and trusted. And they just deceived about something very important to them, something that was going to bring them stability. So there's a Pisces child that says, you never brought stability to my life. You had the opportunity to tell me the truth, but you refrained. And had you told me the truth about this person, this King of Pentacles, okay, I would have been better off. But you chose to keep it from me, keep it a secret, deceive me, and that hurts. And you want me to just forget about it and let it go? I don't want to let it go. Fuck letting it go. Excuse my French, this may be an adult child. An adult child, quite possibly. So there's just a lot of suffering here. I'm going to read number 50, Angel of Strength, for the Pisces child, personal power and inner strength. This amazing angel brings good news that the time of increasing power is here for you. It's not a time to be passive submissive, but speak your truth and take action on your own behalf. You are capable of taking greater control and directing your own destiny. For the power that comes from within reaches out to the universe and beyond. Inner strength and unlimited resourcefulness flow through you at this time, helping you create real results. Call upon this wonderful angel and your own inner resourcefulness to bring you the focus and resolve you need to do what's necessary in order to make your dreams a reality. This is just, but don't fall into old patterns here, but you have control to tell this person today the truth. And even if it's a little Pisces child, they feel deceived by a Queen of Swords. Be it a lawyer, a doctor, a mom, a dad, this Queen of Swords, they feel deceived and lied to. And they've been holding back what they really want to say, and what they really need to say is just the truth. So there's a Pisces child that says, I want to tell you that you're wrong, and you're being a controlling, maniacal bitch. Mom, dad, lawyer, whoever, step-parent, whoever this could be. You're being a controlling, manipulative, maniacal, diabolical, holding a grudge, can't get over it, bitch. You need to stop. You're ruining my stability. Get over something, I don't know, but there's we need healing here. We need you to come to Jesus. Temperance, fix it. Honey, fix it. Fix it. Fix it, Archangel Raphael. Come in this piece right now and just fix it. Hallelujah. Amen. Heal and bless and, deliver the beast from this person, okay? We have a possession here. We need him gone like yesterday. So this is an old beast that just needs to go. And it's the beast of unforgiveness. And it's the beast of grudge, holding a grudge and having anger and bitterness. Get rid of the beast and you'll have your peace. That's what it is, Pisces. We need rest and rejuvenation, number 19. This card shows a man in meditation. In a tranquil state. The message here is that it's time to relax. You may have been busy lately. You'll soon be finding some more time to let go. And when you do, allow yourself to go within and open up to the peace and wisdom that are vibrating there. This card upright indicates that there should be more leisure time for you now and more opportunity to engage in peaceful thinking. So make it a priority. Your connection to spirit brings great assistance. but it can only be achieved through regular relaxation and meditation. Now is a great time to make sure you insert this gentle activity in your daily life. In many ways, this is far more productive than unceasing action. So yeah, we need Pisces people to just do what they do best and meditate. Please, by all God, you need to just insert some meditation and some peace and some healing. Even Pisces babies, it's about peace. We might have a Pisces baby here that's been having a hard time speaking, like a baby that just is not able to speak. They're struggling on their speech. They really want to get out their words, but they're not stable. And if you want to help your child speak because of a disability or because of something that's going on, your little baby wants you to know, Mom, Dad, I can't speak because you're not making a stable environment. There's a lot of fighting going on in this house, or there's a lot of addictions going on in this house, or there's a lot of like maybe a negative person, a karmic person, a terrible human being in this house that's just being toxic. They need to go. But the baby wants to speak. And for some Pisces kids, there could be secrets that they need to get out, that somebody did something to them and they want to speak that truth. And it is coming. The angel of strength is going to give them some strength. But there's going to be a Pisces child that can speak up about the injustice and the oppression that they've been feeling. There's also like the iron fist here with Saturn. The iron fist is like all work, no play, very serious. We could have a very militant parent figure here that is controlling. And this child feels like life is too much of an oppressive situation, that they can't speak up about it, that they feel frustrated. You ever meet those kids that cry a lot? And there could be a major crybaby here. They don't know how to express themselves. They're afraid to say what they really want to say, because if they say what they really want to say, they might get in trouble. So we do have a child that's fearful of those words and fearful of a voice. And this may be your inner child. Maybe you grew up in an abusive home, someone who abused you, someone who hurt you, and you kept it secret. And you never got to voice that to people. You didn't think they'd believe you, or you held it in. And this Queen of Swords mother person, or feminine figure, just was harsh with you. And you feel like you were unprotected. And now you're an angel of strength. Speak up. Now's the time to speak up. Pisces people, whether it's your little babies today or you're a grown person and this is your inner child, however this resonates, but there's just a very terrible situation. I got two of them. The heck is that? Rhinoceros, be strong and courageous. Look at that. That's two messages about strength. Be strong and courageous. Okay, that came out. But you also got Camel, forbearing and patient, and that's the Temperance card. Forbearing and patient. And then accept happiness and good fortune. So good luck is changing. Good things are changing. If you're willing to forgive and be courageous and just speak up, your luck will change. Here again, we're having a throat chakra energy situation. Okay? Clear the throat chakra for the Pisces children. The throat needs to be cleared. They're not living their truth and they're not speaking their truth. There's a lot of patience. This person has kept quiet for so long, like could be years. But these Pisces kids have it's been a really long time, even if they're babies. Like it's been a long time, okay, that they've been able to express themselves. But it's coming. And when the truth comes out, sometimes the truth hurts. Be prepared. You are blessed to receive this card of wisdom from the Camel. It suggests golden wisdom and divine blueprints for your life are being revealed. This path calls you to practice patience, forbearance, and humility. You may feel ahead of your time. Many will sense the light you carry and react in different ways. Balance this energy. And if you do not fully recognize who you are, your guidance is to sit quietly. Place golden light around you and help attune to your true self and accept the deep knowing and hold that resonating in your soul. So you need to connect with your truth, Pisces child. A lot of Pisces kids are not who they want to be. afraid to speak. For those of you that are already grown, they're like, I grew up, Steph, afraid to speak. I grew up afraid to speak out. I grew up afraid to voice my truths. You know, maybe your kids are in the home afraid to voice their views, their feelings, because they have a very toxic parent that just snippy, snappy, Queen of Swords in reverse, and just another parent that's too freaking pushover, too quiet, too humble to speak up on your behalf. And so there's, if you won't speak up, I will. And this person's had a lot of patience. Bottom of the deck, the message to the child Pisces is this. This is the hero. Child Pisces, you don't always have to be the hero. You don't have to save the day, child Pisces. Forgive yourself for thinking that it means anything about you at all should one of your loved ones experience a challenge. I repeat, and this is important for you to know, maybe this is not you suffering, maybe it's a loved one like your mom or your family members. Child Pisces, forgive yourself for thinking that it means anything about you at all. Because it doesn't. Sometimes these toxicities are not your fault and it had nothing to do with you at all. But you just felt it because you're empathic. Should one of your loved ones experience a challenge in their lives, which they have, your mom may have experienced abuse. You may have experienced abuse. It wasn't either of your fault. Karma has a shitty way of showing up when people are shitty. It wasn't your fault. You got put, you're a child. You're an innocent. You are an innocent in this. There's nothing a child did to warrant any of this. You are a very sweet little individual that didn't deserve any of this. Okay? Choose to believe, child Pisces, that it's safe for you to trust those you care about for the growth and resilience through your experience of difficulty so that they may realize their strengths. The hero. Pisces, I got chills. I'm not going to lie. If for those of you that have little children, Pisces, I mean, it could be abuse, and I would look into that just in case, if you're not aware. But mostly I feel like this connects with adult Pisces. And this is their inner child and their past. There's a Pisces, and I feel like I want to cry. Because there was a mother that lied to you. There was a mother that didn't treat you lovingly. There was a mother that didn't protect you from a bad man. And this man ruled the house or the money. This man was in charge. This man got to say in authority what goes. And to the Pisces child, you were mistreated in some way here or even abused by this person. And it could have been more than one, but you know, this is what it feels like to me. And you expressed yourself and no one believed you. So you held back your information. You held back for years, says the Temperance card. And you went through such hell in your mind and in your heart. Anyways, because that happened to you, because you lost trust in the people and the authorities around you, including your mother, you do not have, or you struggle in stress with your children today, your husband or your wife, whoever, okay? Because of your experience then, you have a hard time trusting, if you trust at all. And the message today is it's not your fault. And the message today is you need deep healing with temperance to forgive and to move on from this painful past. Good things are coming to you. Be strong. Be courageous. I know it's going to take a lot for you to reach out and trust, but it needs to happen. It's been too long. Ace of Swords is here and you can trust it. And people that have hurt a little innocence will get what's coming to them. The Ace of Swords is no joke. It is the sword of justice, and it comes to slice and dice that karmic fucked up ass. Excuse my French. but it comes to slice and dice their little toxic devil BS. They're going down, or they already went down hard. Karma came back swiftly, and even if it didn't come back swiftly, karma came, or karma will come, and it will take down the oppressor. You will founder, devil. You will founder. And you'll see it. Maybe that person will die of a heart attack. Maybe that person will die of cancer. Maybe that person will die in prison. Maybe that person will receive the karma they did to you unto them. I don't know. I'm not the deliverer of karma. That's Saturn. That's Capricorn, devil, Saturn energy. Saturn will just deliver the karma. But just trust and have faith with the Temperance card that karma will be delivered in time, at the right time, in divine time. And you just need to worry, little Pisces, about your divine healing. And to the parent of the Pisces, something you should know. Forgive yourself for feeling as though there exists a person that could replace me. You thought, so that the Pisces parents, they thought there was somebody else that could parent this person better. There's someone else out there that can love this Pisces baby better. There's someone out there that's a better role model for this Pisces. There's someone out there that, you know, they like more than me. There's another parent out there that means more to them than me. No, you take responsibility, Pisces parent. No one can fill those shoes but you. I don't care about adoptions and replacements and step parents. Yeah, that's nice and it makes it feel better. And it's a really nice Band-Aid with some Neosporin. But it does not replace the sting of a parent hurting their child. It does not replace the sting. However you want to paint that fake-ass picture, you can paint that fake-ass picture, but that's the goddamn truth. There is no replace. There's soothe, comfort, substitute, but replace? You are sadly mistaken. Maybe that's what you need to hear with this Ace of Swords to the Pisces parent. You are sadly mistaken. You are not replaceable. And I don't know what you need to do. Instead here, Pisces parent, choose to believe that you have a gift that no one else is capable of sharing. The way that comes naturally to you as a mother or father. And when you embrace this, you can own your place in the world. This is a message from the child, and it's about purpose. And I feel tears wanting to overcome me in this reading. Just saying. Listen, parent, sometimes the gift that you can give this child that was hurt by a fucking devil that you allowed in their presence, sometimes the only gift that you can give your kid is, I am fucking sorry. I am so sorry. I owe you everything. My heart is broken. I love you and I feel such remorse, guilt and shame and just anger. And I am angry with my part in this, and I'm angry that you got hurt, and I am so angry with this. This is anger because temperance is temperament. I'm so angry with what happened to us. I didn't want this card dealt to me, and I didn't want it dealt to you, and I am sorry. And then just cry. Cry in your sorrow. Cry in your shame and your pity and your just exhaustion of it all. Cry together, because that is a gift you can give that kid. At least you guys can suffer together and say what shit cards you had. And all your kid wants is you to hug them and kiss them and rub their hair and say, I love you and you're precious and that shouldn't have happened to you. Over and over, I love you and you're precious and that shouldn't have happened to you. And you have to say it forever. because they have to deal forever with the consequences of what happened to them. And no matter what happens every day, they still carry shame, guilt, worthless issues inside themselves, trust issues, worth issues. They suffer forever. My truest and honest advice to a parent that somehow dropped the ball and allowed this to happen: it's not your fault, by the way, but it's your responsibility. Do you understand what I'm saying? I hope you do. It's not your fault what happened here, but it is your responsibility to be there and heal some of this, okay? I'm not asking you to, say that this was because of you, but I am asking you to say, I take responsibility and I'm going to pick up this dropped ball and I'm going to deal with it. Because no one asked for this and neither did I. And it's my job as the parent, the King of Pentacles responsibility. It's my job here to step up and deal with the cold, hard truth that's hard to hear. And maybe I picked the wrong fucking person. Maybe I trusted the wrong fucker. Maybe I loved the wrong fucker. Ugh, and the anger you feel. This is anger. The anger you feel, just go with it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And just hold them, like I said, hold them and kiss them. Because they didn't ask for any of this. They didn't even want to be there. They didn't pick this fucker. They didn't pick that person. They didn't ask for that person in their lives at all. That little devil shit got brought to them with freaking key in their home, in their place of safety. It got let into their womb, not the other way around. This came into, oh wow, there's also some more pain coming up. No one wants to hear this, and you're probably all going to hate me after this one, but damn. I'm sorry, but it's got to come out of me. I can't keep it a secret. Someone chose to have an abortion here, Pisces kid. Maybe you're the person, maybe that's your kid, maybe it is a Pisces kid, I don't know. But you had an abortion. Death came into that womb. Death came into the womb. There needs to be healing. There needs to be healing. And it's going to be okay. Nothing's going to replace that child. That's the cold, hard truth. And I feel like when I say that to you, a disgusting feeling gets into the pit of your stomach. Nothing's going to replace that kid. Not 10 more kids. None of them. No, none of them will ever replace it. There's going to be a hole and a burn in your heart forever, and you're going to carry it. But there's also a gift that you carry in you because of this, and it is the gift of forgiveness of yourself and the gift of sorrow, because sorrow changes you and it makes you a better person. Sorrow makes you make better, wiser choices. Sorrow makes you more adult and more responsible. And that kind of sorrow changes you forever. And you'll never be that same person again. And you'll never be that frivolous again. And you'll never be that person that would make decisions like that again. But that's for the better. And that's a gift that comes with this. The gift of maturity and the gift of knowing. And the gift of sorrow allows you to forgive yourself for being an imperfect human being and making imperfect choices. And just know that the child, and you're probably going to cry over this one, the child that you aborted, and the Pisces is the house of death, so no figure, for thinking that it means anything about them. The child forgives you because they know that it wasn't them. that you didn't want. It was an experience with someone you didn't want to share a child with, and that was a challenge for you to make that decision. It was hard for you to make that decision. Your little child in heaven, your little child in spirit form now wants you to know that they know it had nothing to do with them. It had anything but to do with them. And that you are just acting on behalf of your situation. They've chosen to believe that they are safer where they are. They never carried that bag with them. They trust. And the experience that you guys went through together as two souls, even though they didn't make it into this world, they were a soul that you're connected to. You both had two souls that experienced a difficulty together, and they made you more strong, and now the tears are really going to come down for you. That soul got to experience and feel what you felt when you created them. That soul got to be with you at that moment. That soul got to feel the tears that you felt at that moment in your life when you cried about learning about this, about them. That soul got to feel the shame and the guilt and the tough decisions you had to make, which what was better for your life. That soul got to experience a strength in you that you had to muster up to do it. That soul says, I wasn't not a part of your life. I was a very big, important part of your life. I'm a part of your life that you'll never forget. I'm a part of your life that felt your courage. I'm a part of your life that felt your sorrow. I'm a soul that knows your deepest pain. I'm a little soul that is connected to that heartache that you've experienced forever. And I will see you again. But I'm a special soul connected to you. And I forgive you, and I know it was not me. It was an experience you had. They learned a lot from that as a soul. The pain and the sorrow and the death, they learned a lot. They got to be an empath. That little soul got to be empathic and feel what you felt. And that was a very quick lesson, but a lesson they needed to learn. And you guys fulfilled that karma together. So forgiveness and deep healing is needed with the Temperance card. And that was a tough one to say, and I'm sure that was a tough one to take. Okay? But for the children, a message from the children, that's what came up. And just know, for the Pisces people, it takes a lot of strength to forgive, and takes a lot more strength to say I'm sorry, doesn't it? A little bit more strength to own up. And so anyways, I don't know, that seems more like an adult child Pisces to me, but take it how it resonates. For the little children Pisces, they just, that's just what I felt. They had a hard time speaking and learning how to communicate. And it's because there was an oppression. So if your child is having a hard time communicating, or a speech impediment, or a lisp, or, maybe they just haven't spoke yet and they're of the age and they're not, there's some kind of a disability, there's some kind of a situation, just know that loosen the reins, loosen the oppression, loosen the strictness, give them a little more freedom. Don't worry so much around them and let them be more free, and it will come out. Give it time and give it patience. The speaking will improve. For those that have, other children that aren't either baby or grown, you're just in the middle. Pisces teenagers here, they're dealing with keeping a lot bottled up inside. They've been lied to about a father, feels like, or a very stable situation in their life. Maybe about money. They feel they've been lied to about money or resources of some kind, and they're holding back the truth, but there will be some healing. And even if you guys have been fighting with Pisces kids or Pisces teenagers and you guys have been having bouts Know that there'll be peace and healing. And you guys will defeat this devil, okay? Queen of Wands will defeat it. King of Swords, we definitely will. It's been a long journey, but there's going to be a new beginning. Pisces, it's been long, it's been hard, but there's going to be deep healing for you. I've been on here for 360 minutes. I don't know how fucking long that is, but it's literally going on damn near 6 hours probably. I've got to go. I love you. This has been the longest reading of my life. I may or may not ever do this again, ever, because this has been so gosh darn long. Incredible. Incredible. I hope this will be time-stamped for all of you. I did Cancer a long time ago, Tracy, way in the beginning of the second half. So it was after 60 minutes, but it was probably somewhere around 100 minutes or so or something that Cancer was done. I don't know. I love you guys. Yes, all the signs are done. And again, I just can't imagine doing this again. Thank you all for listening to this reading. I think the children deserved a voice. Hopefully this was their voice and you guys could listen. If these are all your children, take what resonates. If this ended up being more of an inner child reading than anything, take it. Take it. Could be your actual children. It may have ended up being your inner child. I don't know. Could be your history as your youth. Take it. If it's your children, take it. I don't know. Every reading was different. So thank you so much for watching. Please remember, this love is a journey. This life is a journey, never a destination. So just keep swimming. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful and blessed and beautiful day. If there's anything you want to contribute to or help out with on this channel, I've got a lot of cool stuff going on. Please go to jks1111.com. Thank you so much for watching. Tracy, thank you so much for the $9.99 on Super Chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that beautiful gift. You guys be blessed and good luck with the family situations. So much love. Bye, guys.